Porterhouse in Chicago's famous Hotel Sherman, we invite your family to join the millions of families from coast to coast and listen to America's favorite, Don McNeil and his Breakfast Club. And here is your Toastmaster, Don McNeil.
Good morning, Breakfast Clubbers. Morning to you. We woke up bright and early just now. Howdy do ya. First call to breakfast for all of you out there.
America, wake the Breakfast Club is on the air.
Well, good morning to you. In our audience this morning, we have mostly Wisconsin hotel resort owners. And I'm delighted to have them because having been raised in Wisconsin, I spent a good deal of my time trying to get out of bills trying to have fun at resorts in Wisconsin, and I did. I thoroughly enjoyed it, and they've got a wonderful state there. I kind of feel like I'm part of Wisconsin myself. So, as I say, it's a delight to have them here, as well as a couple of...
You're not going to sing that song today. Are you building up to that?
No.
You're not going to sing Sheboygan?
No. You ain't rest safe. A regular gang here. Betty Cox and Sam and Dick Noel and Eddie Valentine in the orchestra, so it looks like we ought to have a lot of fun before we're through here. Because we have so many people from places like Rhinelander and Minocqua and so on in Wisconsin, rather small but wonderful towns, they might be interested in this little story somebody gave me about a visitor in one of these little towns, and he was talking to a local resident. And another man passed by and spoke to the local resident, and the visitor said, who's that guy? And he was told that the passerby was one of the leading businessmen in town. And the visitor said, well, what kind of place does he run? Well, the local resident says he sells auto parts, and he buys butter and eggs, and he has a branch post office, and he sells money orders and stamps, and he serves as a justice of the peace, and he has a lunch counter, and he's got a magazine stand, and he repairs lawnmowers in the back. He said, well, I guess you'd call it a drugstore. That's about what they are in a small town, too. Got to have everything these days. Well, talk about small towns. Now, here's a couple, the Leisures. What a wonderful name. Leisure, just like it sounds. Leisures, from Fairmont, Indiana. Where are the Leisures? The Leisures, father and son. And this is kind of interesting because you are George, huh?
Yes, I am.
How are you, George?
I'm just fine.
Good. How old are you?
I am 18 now.
18, and you're older than that, of course, Charlie.
43.
Thank you. I think this is amazing because this is a tour that you are taking your father on, George, that you won at a radio station.
Yes, the boy you just talked to, Dan Immel, is from the station that I won the award from.
Well, good for you. And so you, here's the interesting thing. Their name is Leisure. He won this thing. So he brings his father with him. And what do? They leave their mother at home to slop the hogs and take care of the cow. Is that right?
Yes.
She's scared to death of one, too.
Is she? Yeah.
That's right.
How come you didn't bring Ma along?
Well, the trip was for two.
Well, I think that explains itself. All right. We've just seen the new definition of leisure in America. All right, here's Betty Cox now with Indiana.
Back home again in Indiana, and it seems that I can see the gleaming candlelight still shining bright through the sycamores for me. The new mown hay sends all its fragrance from the fields I used to roam. When I dream about the moonlight on the Wabash, that's when I long for my Indiana home.
Betty, you sang about that as if you really know something about it. You ever been in Indiana?
Never have been in Indiana.
That's why you were able to do it so well.
I have a brother-in-law from there, but I think about my home back home in Nebraska, see, and then I can sing about Indiana with enthusiasm.
And you did. You sure did.
Thank you.
Oh, we got a fella sitting next to me here who's probably never been to Indiana either, but he sure has been a lot of other places. If you want to know what to do with your hair, this fellow ought to be the answer. He's been court hairdresser in London. He's twice world's hairdressing champion. He styled the hair of a lot of movie stars and New York junior leaguers. He's known as Dermot of London, although London is not your original home, is it?
No, I was born in Ireland.
Yes, you can tell that from that fine Irish accent. In fact, your right name is what?
Dermot Quinn.
Dermot Quinn. You know, most hairdressers that I've seen are gentlemen who are of the French extraction, perhaps, or at least they speak with the accent. How you get away with that Irish brogue thing?
Well, I think it's really an advantage to be Irish and be in the hairdressing business.
Do you?
I do. I think a lot of our Irish brownie goes a long way with the ladies.
Well, I think you've got something there, and I've seen some with green hair too.
That's right.
Really, green streaks in their hair. Do you ever do that?
Oh, we don't go to that extreme.
Don't you? What do you think of this new business, the beehive, the straw stack, and all that?
Well, that is on its way out.
Is it?
But fast, yes.
I'm so glad.
It was probably one of our most sensational fashions, but very short-lived because it is terribly impractical. It looks very nice after the professional hairdresser gets through with it. But have you ever seen a lady the next morning after she tries to juggle with this thing?
Right here.
May I tell you I'm wearing a beehive this morning?
Is that a beehive you've got?
Yes, and believe me, I'm so glad it's on its way out. I'll tell you, I've had a terrible time sleeping all week long. The whole 5 or 6 hours I get to bed. It's terrible. Next time, if I ever come again, I'm taking my hair down, I'll tell you.
Well, you come over, Betty, to me, and I'll arrange to design something real nice for you.
Oh, thank you. I'd love it.
I've just come back from Paris and Rome and London, where I viewed a lot of the fashion shows, and I sort of interpret the French fashions for the American woman. The American women are all busy. They cannot afford to have a hairdresser come in every day and comb their hair, so we have to give them something that is fashionable and yet practical.
Yes.
So that is what we're up to at the moment. We are definitely going back to short hair, although it has sort of a long-haired look to it. We're leaving the hair long on top and doing all sorts of fancy things on top, so it looks almost like a hat on top of their head. But it is actually short hair on the back and on the sides. So it's going to be a very, very good fashion. I introduced it here in Chicago about 3 weeks ago. And
You're
so far,
where
at Charles A. Stevens and Company. And we have been most successful. Most everybody has liked it, and the fact that they can look neat. And you know how men like women to look neat. So that is one of the things that...
Oh, I don't care much.
Well, don't you think that the ladies want to please the gents?
Well, I presume I was going to ask you that. Is that when they have their hair fixed real fancy-like, is it really for some other women they're doing this, for themselves, or for men?
Well, it depends, I guess. First of all, they realize that they want to look different because women get a little tired of wearing the same hairdo all the time. So they take a chance on looking maybe a little freakish. But after the man criticizes her, why, right away she comes back and takes on something that's a little not quite so extreme.
Yes, and of course men are always getting in women's hair, so they probably have themselves to blame for the way their wives look. Well, Dermot, thanks for the tips, and I know the women will be delighted to know that these real high deals are going out again so that they can rest easy when they wake up in the morning, huh?
And I think the gents will like the idea, too.
I do, too. Thank you very much. Dermot of London. Well, I admit my ignorance about women's hairdos, but I'm sure one thing. It takes the gals to know the value of money.
Well, I don't know. My wife is money mad.
Yeah?
Yeah, if I don't give her money, she gets real
Well,
mad.
I understand that, yeah. All right, Mr. Noel.
Yeah.
Babyface, we haven't heard from you yet.
Nelson.
All right.
Baby face, you got the cutest little baby face. There's not another one could take your place. Baby face, my poor heart is jumping. You sure have started something, baby face. I'm up in heaven when I'm in your fond embrace. I didn't need a shove, 'cause I fell in love with your pretty baby face. Play it, Edward. Ah, baby face, I'm up in heaven when I'm in your fond embrace. I didn't need a shove, 'cause I fell in love with your pretty baby, pretty baby, pretty baby face.
Thank you, Dick. That brings us to our moment of silent prayer, in which I ask you, each in his own words, each in his own way, for a world united in peace, let us bow our heads and pray. Amen. For memory this morning, memory time that is, Ellen Nickerson of New York sent this little verse, and a lot of you will say, "That is I," when I get through with it. There's nothing whatever the matter with me. I'm just as healthy as I can be. Of course, I have arthritis in both my knees. When I talk, I speak with a wheeze, and my pulse is weak, my blood is thin, but I'm awfully well for the shape I'm in. I think my liver is out of whack. I have a terrible pain in my back. My hearing is poor. My eyes are dim. Most everything seems to be out of trim. I mean, the way I stagger sure is a crime. I'm likely to fall most any time. But all things considered, I'm feeling fine. Arch supports I have for both feet, or I wouldn't be able to walk on the street. My fingers are ugly, stiff at the joints. My nails are impossible to keep in points. Complexion is poor due to dry skin, but I'm awfully well for the shape I'm in. My dentures are driving me crazy. I'm restless at night. When I get up, I'm simply a sight. My memory is failing. My head's in a spin. I'm practically living on aspirin, but I'm awfully well for the shape I'm in. Now, the moral is, as this tale is unfold, that for you and for me who are growing old, it's better to say I'm fine with a grin than to tell anyone of the shape that we're in. Because it just doesn't do you no good. Now, the special guest I was talking about is a person I've seen many times on television. I imagine you have, too. She's the author of many books, and she's certainly appeared many times on Broadway, too. And it's a delight to have her here. Miss Ilka Chase is with us this morning around the breakfast. In comes this delightful lady now, who always, every time I've ever seen her, looks so sharp and pretty and smart. How do you do it?
Well, it's all a kind of a fog to me at this hour, Don, although I'm very, very happy to be here.
Delighted to have you. Is it true, Ilka, could it be that this information is right, that you starred in 20 Broadway shows?
Yeah, well, I didn't star in them, let's be honest, but I may have had parts in about 20 Broadway shows. Yes, that's possible.
Well, I've seen you on so many of those TV panel shows, too. You always look like you got a kick out of doing those. They're
Yes,
fun,
those are
aren't
kind
they?
of fun. I enjoy them, yeah.
Yeah. Now you got a new book that you're beating the drums for, huh?
That's it. 3 Men on the Left Hand. It's just been born. It's a novel. And on Friday, we had an autographing party at the Main Street bookstore.
Mm-hmm.
And Lottie Haggerty did a wonderful job about getting people in and so on. It was really quite a lot of fun. And I would like to say, if there are any curious people who would like to read the book, there are autographed copies available at the Main Street bookstore.
Well, I know that, of course, we go all over the country and the world, and I suppose that book will be coming other places beside here.
Oh, yes, surely. It just happened that as I was in Chicago at that time, they had a little special due, but naturally it's on sale now in bookshops all over the country.
What does this mean, 3 men on the left hand?
Well, the story is about a young woman, and on her left hand she wears a wedding ring and another ring, of a beautiful ring of modern design, and a wristwatch. And these 3 jewels were given her by 3 different men, that lucky girl. And it's the story of the girl and the 3 fellows.
3 men, huh?
Mm-hmm. That's the idea.
I understand the word chase, but have you any explanation for Ilka?
Yes, I have an explanation and an excuse. Actually, you know, Ilka isn't quite as exotic as it sounds. All it means is Helen, but it is Hungarian for Helen. And we're not Hungarian in our family, but at the time I was born, my mother had a friend of whom she was very fond, who was not Hungarian either. The friend was...
So it seems to work out
yes,
real well.
Well, there's got quite a lot of logic to it,
Yes.
you see, because the friend was half German and half Polish. But she had a Hungarian name, and his mother was very fond of her, and as she thought the name unusual, and she thought it was pretty, she liked it very much, so she named me after her friend, and that was it. That's how I came to get it.
Ilka, you probably heard this gentleman talk about the new hairdos before. What do you think of them?
Well, I myself am glad that the beehive is kind of on the way out. I think they're fun for those who have the strength and time, but I couldn't do it myself. And I tell you another thing I think about the beehive. I think they're kind of amusing, but I think unless one is as young and pretty as this young lady here who sings today, I do think that the beehive tends to make one a little bit older, and let's face it, why do that?
Yeah. Ilka, do you believe this? I don't know whether you change your hairdo a lot or not, but do you think that when a woman finds a hairdo that is peculiarly and particularly becoming to her, that she ought to stick with it regardless of what the style is?
Yes, I do pretty much. After all, why not look your best? Mm-hmm. And I think, I'm for change occasionally, for goodness sake.
Yes.
You know, you keep looking and looking at that same old puss in the mirror, and you think, ooh, I'd like to... There's something, you have to make a break in some way. But on the whole, I should say that it's more intelligent for a woman to keep to her own style, modifying it a little, obviously, for the current trend, but still and all to do it her own way.
Ilka, I had this little poem I did this morning about the different symptoms people have. Here you are with a doctor for a husband. You must find yourself in a horrible state. You have no sympathy at all for all your little troubles.
You're so, and I was so disillusioned because I thought how wonderful, I'll marry this darling man and he'll be so tender and he'll care, and when I'm not well, won't it be divine? Well, when I'm not well, I say, darling, I don't really feel awfully well today. And he said, well, you don't? Well, for heaven's sake, take an aspirin or something, That's about all the sympathy I get.
I'll probably send you a bill besides.
That far he has never quite dared go. I will say, however, though, about being married to a doctor, if one is really ill, if anything truly serious happens, then, oh boy, hell's a poppin',
You got it made right there at home, huh? Ilka, I've read your columns and they're written from all over as you travel. I wondered if you preferred to live in New York. I presume, being a New Yorker, you do.
Well, yes, New York really is home, Don, but I adore travel. I'm really a travel buff, and as I say, we had this wonderful trip around the world, and I've gone to Europe many times, and I'm longing now to go to Africa, and I'd like to go to Russia. I love the world. I just like to go.
Well, good for you. Speaking of the world, I don't know whether you have much time at home to watch television, but what do you think of the plethora of westerns and violence shows on television?
I do not like it.
You don't?
No.
I don't either. I think it's too much of it,
I think
don't you?
there's far too much, and I think it's, with very few exceptions, I think they're awful bores, and I think it's monotonous, and I think it's such a paucity of invention. My heavens, if we aren't capable of thinking up more fresh and original ideas than that, I think we're in a bad way.
Well, I do too, but that's what people seem to like, I am told.
I would suggest that they watch those less and read more.
So speaketh the author.
Yes.
And why not? Yes. See, in your travels, do you think, it used to be generally thought this, I don't know if it's true anymore, that European women are smarter looking than American women?
I think, I would say this. I think that the most sophisticated of European women, and perhaps the richest, have a great elegance. That I think is true. I think, however, that the normal woman in the world. I think there is nobody to compare with the way the American woman dresses and has turned out. And I think that is largely due, of course, to our extraordinary ready-to-wear industry and the clothes that are manufactured largely on 7th Avenue in New York and sent all over the world.
Yeah.
And I think there's no question that American women have a very high standard of good dressing.
In other words, the usual American homemaker looks much smarter than the usual European homemaker.
Yes, I think so. I think, of course, inevitably, we tend all perhaps to look a little bit alike. I think sometimes in Europe you find a little more originality in clothes. I don't know that we Americans are so original, but that we are sort of mass well turned out, I think, yes.
Oh, that's a good explanation of saying. Just for fun, let's go over to Paris for a second, shall we?
Why not?
All right, April in Paris here. I think we'll all find this most interesting. Big Noel.
April in Paris, chestnuts in blossom, holiday tables under the trees. April in Paris, this is the feeling no one can ever reprise. I never knew the charm of spring, never met it face to face. I never knew my heart could sing, never missed a warm embrace till April in Paris. Whom can I run to? What have you done to my
Thank you, Dick. Thank you. Well, Ilka, it's certainly been wonderful having this visit
Well,
with
it's
you this
very
morning.
kind of you, Don. I'm awfully grateful to you for letting me come and tell a little bit about my new novel, Three Men on the Left Hand.
Actually, we didn't let you tell much about it. I think the best thing to do would be have people buy and read it, don't you?
I think that would be fine.
Yeah,
yes,
why
I
not?
certainly do.
Ilka, if your travels ever bring you back this way, I hope you come and see us at the Breakfast Club again.
Thank you very much, Don. I'll come with pleasure.
Thank you. Ilka Chase.
Bye. Good night.
Bye. Now, if you want to be real kind to your neighbor, like I'm always saying, why don't you open the window? Probably the temperature is real nice and warm where you are now, as it's getting around these parts. Open your window and yell out and say, hey, you know who's going to be on? Yeah, he's just about to announce it. Your old friend Aunt Fanny, and she'll be glad to listen too.
Don't nobody get up. Just give me room to collapse.
Collapse?
Oh,
What's
my
the matter? What's the
gosh.
matter? What's the
Well,
matter?
Get up and go. Can't even get up today.
No.
And I'm not going to ask how you are, because you'll say fine, and then I'll hate you.
Oh, my goodness.
What's
the matter with you?
I have been busier than a fan dancer in molting season. Well, I suppose it's just kind of like any old structure that goes through a hard winter.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've got cracks in my plaster. The joists are buckling, and I got a sag in the foundation.
No.
Oh, I had a weekend with a capital week.
Really?
Well, you know, Friday I was talking to you about Nettie and the income tax, you know.
You did say that, yes.
Well, I went out to give her personal help.
Yes.
I'll tell you, anybody that says blanks can't hurt you has never wrestled with them that the Eternal Revenuers send out. Ain't it the truth?
Yes,
Oh,
yes,
you
yes.
know it. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting old.
Oh, I wouldn't.
That could be.
You
That
look
could
wonderful.
be. Well,
Never
there's
saw you look better.
worse things than getting old.
Yeah.
Give me time, I'll think of some of them. Well, there are, really, when you stop to think about it.
What?
When you get old, you don't have to worry about whether you're going to get a seat on the bus,
No.
because you know you ain't going to get one.
That's right. You know.
Well, I'll tell you, then after I had this tattoo over to Nettie's and Ed's,
Yes.
I volunteered it. I done it myself.
Did you?
Yes, I agreed to go over to the Bungwarts, Beulah and Buford.
Bungwar?
Yes, they were going to the parade, you
I
know,
see.
and I volunteered to go over there and watch the kids.
Mm.
And then there's one kid I was finger painted from tip to toe, you know, with pablum.
Oh, my.
3 of them cut each other's hair. Oh, I'll tell you, I do not think I could get out of this chair if you would say, ask me right this minute to get out. I don't
Excuse
think I
me.
could.
Telephone's ringing.
And
Hello.
you know, you get for your just
She is here, yeah.
absolutely wore out. You know how it is.
Aunt Fanny.
What? Oh.
Telephone.
Hello? Oh! Hody Hodap.
Hody Hodap. Well,
He's the barber out home.
The barber?
Hello. How's the shaves and haircuts going? The barber's ball? Tonight? Well, let me think. You know, he's a lot shorter than I am.
Uh-huh.
He dances backwards all the time, but I can see where we're going, so
well,
it's
that's
all right.
right.
Well, all right. 9 o'clock? Well, remember them 2 steps. I'm going to have them all. Yes. Well, all right. I'll be there with my hair in a braid. Oh, I shouldn't say he likes to cut hair. No, I'll be there. All righty.
Oh, wait a minute. You say you're going out there, Aunt Fanny, but I thought you were so tired.
Oh, mind your own business.
Oh, there she goes. Because right now it's last call to breakfast.
All you breakfast clubbers, this ends our meeting. Once again tomorrow you'll hear our greeting.
Yeah, I hope so, breakfast clubbers, because we just can't do nothing without you. So be there tomorrow, huh? Until then, Don McNeil, the whole gang say so long and be good to your neighbors.
Don McNeil's Breakfast Club has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Lodge Inn Porterhouse in Chicago's famous Hotel Sherman, we invite your family to join the millions of families from coast to coast and listen to America's favorite, Don McNeil and his Breakfast Club. And here is your Toastmaster, Don McNeil.
Good morning, Breakfast Clubbers. Good morning to ya. We woke up bright and early just now. Howdy do ya. First call to breakfast is for all of you out there.
America, wake up, Breakfast Club is on the air.
Well, good morning to you and a happy Tuesday
Good
night.
old Tuesday.
Yeah, good old Tuesday. Well, I'll tell you, my friends, some of you Breakfast Clubbers sure do listen carefully. And this morning, because we have an audience composed partly of secretaries, this is National Secretaries Week, you know. I'm sure they will listen carefully. Now, there's a fellow named Chuck Atwell down in Abilene, Texas. He's a traveling man, listens in his car, and he wants to know how come I insist that every girl singer we have on this program, a regular or a guest, is a cute little gal. Says I say that about everyone. He said, don't you ever have one that is just attractive or just pretty and not little? Hi, Anita.
Hi.
Well, you should see Anita. Also, he says that he catches me time after time using the phrases, as a matter of fact, and well, actually. Well, actually, I guess I do, as a matter of fact. But just to please Chuck Atwell today, if anyone here in the audience catches me using either of those phrases this morning, either actually or as a matter of fact, you say so, yell right out here, and I'll have a prize for you. So I'm going to not do it this morning.
Not do what?
This guy Atwell sent a poem, Texas Ode to Alaska. Says, there's been a lot of talk of late about our newest, biggest state, about their rugged mountain range and vast uncharted snowy plains. Plains?
Yeah.
Of gold and oil and silver, too, where midnight skies are midnight blue. I'd like to speak of Texas, where we ain't afraid to stick out our nexus. You keep your blubber and your parkas. We like mink from Neiman Marcus. You keep your whale and far-off Nome. We'll take steak in San Antone. Wild quarter horses and pretty women, midday siestas, moonlight swimming. These we have, and they can't be found where there's snow upon the ground. Keep your bears and Klondike gold. Give us diamonds and ranch mink stoles. Save your elk and Kodiaks. We like golden Cadillacs. We're glad you joined the 48, but don't forget the Lone Star State. You may be second, but we love you still. Little old Texas, you ain't over the hill. Very cute.
Matter of fact.
You know, I admire the honesty of some of the people who are here this morning, some of the gang from Morris, Illinois.
Yeah?
Some of these young people, very honest. Like, for example, Lana Gregoine, I think her name is. No, Dick, sit down. Take it easy. I don't want her close to me at all.
Why?
In fact, where are you, Lana? Well, good. As close to the door as you can get. You know what she ate on the bus? You know what she ate on the bus coming in here? Potato chips, cookies, bananas, and a peanut butter and bologna sandwich.
Sounds good.
As close to the door as you can get. And Nancy Hugas of Morris, Illinois. Do you know what she wrote on her car?
I'm afraid to ask.
She wrote, if I knew Frankie Avalon wasn't going to be here, I wouldn't have come. How are you, Dick?
I have the same trouble with my wife and daughter, so don't worry.
And listen to this from Sandy Mateel. Is that the way you pronounce that? Matili? Huh? Is that the way you pronounce it? How do you pronounce it? Mateel? Yeah. Says, I'm broke. The only reason I came here is because this show is free.
That's the reason we come here.
Yeah.
They'd have had to pay if Frankie Avalon was here.
Such honesty, such honesty. Well, I'll tell you what, Dick, if you sing a song, even though you're not Frankie Avalon, And if you sing it real pretty, you will inspire 5 of the members of the class who will then sing their school song for us.
Oh, all right.
Inspire them, will you
All right,
please?
all right.
Here's Dick.
I love you for sentimental reasons. I hope you do believe me. I'll give you my heart. I love you, and you alone were meant for me. Please give your loving heart to me, and say we'll never part. I think of you every morning, dream of you every night. Darling, I'm never lonely whenever you're inside. I love you for sentimental reasons. I hope you do believe me. I've given you my heart. I've given you my heart. I've given you my heart.
All right. Well, that should have inspired these 5 gals. Where are the 5
Third
gals?
row, I think, Don.
That sing. All right, girls, would you stand up, please? We want to hear this beautiful, talented group of little gals sing their class song here. This is very dainty, very beautiful, very inspired. All right, girls.
That's what I inspired.
Not Silent Night, girls. Your class song, if you please. All right.
We are the sophomores and we have fun. We are the class of 61. Like us, nobody like us. We are the sophomore class. Rah, rah.
Beautiful thing, yeah.
You know,
What do you say, Frankie?
It's wonderful being an inspiration to something like that.
Yes, it does your heart good, doesn't it?
Yes, very good.
Gives you kind of a warm feeling.
A warm feeling in the
Down
pit of my
here,
stomach.
All right.
I have often heard Bill Crenn sing that same number.
Have you?
He was in the same class. Oh, 1861.
Well, our young lady who's going to sing for you now just graduated from high school a year ago. Now she's doing her scholarship duties at Northwestern University as a result of being Miss Oklahoma and very close to being Miss America. But we're glad she just came close so she could be with us. That is a very cute lavender outfit you have on.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. It is.
Ampere.
What?
Ampere. That's that new
Watch
style
your
they have.
language.
Is that a new style where they wear the babushka around their waist? Whatever it is.
All I got to say is if you tried to have a waistline that high, you'd be in trouble. All right, what are you going to sing for us?
Are you lonesome tonight?
What's that again?
Are you lonesome tonight?
Go ahead and sing, never mind me.
Are you lonesome tonight? Do you miss me tonight? Are you sorry we drifted apart? Does your memory stray to a bright summer day when you kissed me and called me sweetheart? Do the chairs in the parlor seem empty and bare? Do you gaze at the doorstep and picture me there? Is your heart filled with pain? Won't you come back again? Tell me, dear, are you lonesome?
That was Anita Bryan rehearsing for her appearance in the Evanston jail, where she will be singing Are You Lonesome Tonight?
8 to the bars.
8 to the bar. Now, Mrs. I'm not sure if it's Miss or Mrs. Niendorf.
Miss Niendorf.
Niendorf.
Niendorf, yes.
And you're a secretary here in Chicago, are you?
Yes, I am.
And also hostess for this program?
Right.
You mean you are in charge of the gals who came down here?
Yes.
What's your secretarial job? Is it unusual?
Oh, I think it is. I work for an auctioneer and we travel. I travel all parts of the country.
Oh, when he I can just hear him dictate to you. Secretary, take some dictation. Is that the way he dictates?
Oh, no.
Well, it gives you an opportunity to meet all kinds of people, doesn't it?
Oh, yes. All walks of life.
What should a good secretary do? What's the most important thing a boss should have for a secretary, would you say?
Good lap.
Consideration.
What?
A good lap for sitting
No,
on.
that's ridiculous. No,
No.
secretary ever sits in a boss's lap anymore.
No.
No, you never do you?
No, I don't.
Uh-huh. Consideration, you say?
Yes.
That's a good quality. I was thinking of a real good fountain pen, too. That wouldn't hurt either, would it?
No.
I'm still thinking of sitting on a lap.
When your boss signs letters, is his signature readable?
Oh, yes.
Is it?
Yes, it is.
Does he ever scratch notes out in shorthand for you to type up into letters?
No.
He doesn't, huh?
No.
Does yours ever do that?
Yes.
Yes. I often do that for my secretary, too. How do you pronounce your name?
Egan.
Egan.
Yes.
Now, in your secretarial duties, you had an unusual experience, didn't you?
That's correct.
What's that?
I took dictation in the dark, complete darkness, for 2 hours.
Oh, what, was he afraid to turn on the lights? Or
No.
what?
It occurred at a meeting at Orchestra Hall. My boss had asked me to accompany him to take notes. And when we arrived and we were set for the meeting, they put all the house lights out, and the lecture was in the form of information projected upon the screen, necessitating the putting out of the lights. And I was to take shorthand in the darkness. And I did it. My employer says you do the best you can.
Could you read it, eh?
I would say I read 3/4 of a completely full notebook when I returned.
Well, I think that's wonderful.
My boss thought so, too.
Yes. You get a nice boss? Huh?
Very nice.
Good.
Could we give Sam this shorthand notebook
Shorthand
and
what?
name him the Male Secretary of the Year?
Male Secretary of the
Well,
Year.
that's quite an honor.
But not what year.
Yeah, I'm afraid of that.
Any old year, huh?
Any old year will do.
I'll go up here and take notes, and or would you rather dictate in the
have,
dark like the other lady?
We have our National Secretary of the Year here, Miss Jean Sagan. She's going on another program after she leaves here.
Oh, well,
For
good.
an
I'm glad she
Allison
gets
show.
around. Fine.
Mhm.
Well, say hello to her for me and wish her the
Right.
very best.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, Male Secretary. All right. Here comes a song by Dick Noel that I think you might enjoy. And just like there shouldn't be 1 week probably for secretaries, it should be all year long that the boss shows them consideration. So with this song, every day is Mother's Day at our house.
Every day is Mother's Day at our house. Everything depends on Mom at our house. Her loving hands are never still the whole day long. She understands and always will when things go wrong. Like an angel, always there to guide us. All our lives she'll always walk beside us. So we don't wait for just a day in May to show our love at our house. Every day is Mother's Day.
Thank you, Dick. That brings us to Hymn Time with Anita Bryant.
Brightly beams our Father's mercy from His lighthouse evermore. But to us He gives the keeping of the lights along the shore. Let the lower lights be burning, send a gleam across the way. Some poor fainting, struggling seamen
Each in his own words, each in his own way. For a world united in peace, let us bow our heads and pray. Amen. Memory time. This appeared in Sunshine magazine, and in the March issue, it's called Call Our System What You Will. The American system of doing things has various descriptive names. One is free enterprise, another is capitalism. A relatively new one is people's capitalism. It may be that the last is the best, for it tersely covers a situation which makes us close to unique among the nations. In the United States, the masses of the people have the financial ability to own a direct stake in the enterprises which produce our goods and services. And great numbers of them have taken advantage of that opportunity. For example, the owners of stock in American corporations number close to 10 million. The great majority of these people are in the moderate income brackets. They include every craft and calling: merchants, professional men, mechanics, white-collar workers, insurance salesmen, and they also include large numbers of retired people. These shareholders have put a part of their savings in companies in whose future they have confidence, the hope of getting a good, steady return in the form of dividends. In doing that, they have done much more. They have concretely expressed their faith in the principles in which the American economic system is based. They've said, in effect, that their welfare demands the support and perpetuation of that system. So call this system what you will, one thing is sure: it has done more good for more people than any other system ever devised. I'm always interested in the ambitions of young people. Janet Decker has an unusual one, although it may not be so unusual among people her age. Where's Janet? Janet, wilt thou come up here and have words with me, please? She and her girlfriend have a dual ambition, you might say. What do you and your girlfriend hope to be, Janet?
Me and my girlfriend, we always had the ambition. We want to be the first women on the moon.
You want to be the first women on the moon? I see. What would you do up there?
Well, we want to marry Moon Man and have twins.
Marry moon men and have twins.
Maybe that's where I need to go.
Well,
You think so? It might help to go to the moon, get a man?
you're having trouble down here, are you?
Sure.
Oh, come now.
All girls have trouble. That's right.
You're not having any difficulty, are you, Janet?
Oh, I guess not.
No. I mean, some of these Earthmen aren't too bad. You get to know 'em? No. It would be nice, though. I bet you'd get scared, though. You'd get chicken if you really had a chance to get in a rocket and they said, "Okay, kid, off to the moon," wouldn't you?
I don't know. I might.
You might, yeah. Well,
Try it.
fine. Just so happens I got one parked out here in the alley. So. I'm just kidding you. Well, I hope if you are the first gal that goes to the moon, I hope that you'll find what you want up there.
I do, too.
It's supposed to be made of green cheese.
What does she think a moon man would look like?
What would a moon man look like?
I don't have a place.
I do. Stand up, Sam. That's about it, I think, yeah. Better stay here, Janet.
Second thought, I'll stay here, too.
Yeah. I don't think anybody wants those old moon men. Here's another one of the young Morris, Illinois students, Peggy Montfort. Peggy, let's take care of this little matter for your mother right now. Her mother is under a misapprehension here, and I think we ought to inform her what's going on. Let's tell Mother right now. Tell her, what does your mother think?
She thinks she's still on television.
Yes, and every morning she turns on the TV, what does she get?
Captain Kangaroo.
Yes, good. That is not us. Although I can see where she'd wonder sometimes, yeah. Wow.
Wow, is right.
Let's get them both together, huh? Anita and Dick and Juanita.
Soft o'er the fountain, lingering falls the southern moon. Far o'er the mountain breaks the day too soon. In thy dark splendor, loves to dwell. Weary loose yet tender, speak their fond farewell. Nita, Juanita, ask thy soul if we should part. Nita, Juanita, cling thou on my heart.
Beautiful song, but I'm complaining.
About what?
There's never been a song written for Anita.
For Anita.
Anita.
Well, there certainly shall be. We'll have one by tomorrow morning.
You betcha, boy.
Really?
Won't we, songwriters?
Yes, sir, we sure will, Doc.
Oh, good.
Yes.
We could even have one by yesterday morning if we hurry.
If we hurried, yeah. After all, you are sitting next to the writer of Dorothy Hermesheimer. You know.
Oh,
Anything can happen here.
Let's be specific.
Well, now, wait a
I'm sitting
minute.
next to her, too.
Dick, please, if you haven't got anything to say, don't say it.
That was the best I could do. If you haven't got anything to say, let me keep still.
But this song of Sam's, Dorothy Hermesheimer, people haven't forgotten it. Now, Ralph Wells of Marshfield, Vermont, says, as we returned from Florida to the hills of Vermont, we named our car Dorothy Hermesheimer, the mountain climber. Mrs. Thomas McCannon of Fairfax, Virginia, says her 3-year-old goes around all day singing, I love Dorothy Hermesheimer, boom. And Mrs. Venuta Albee of Salinas, California, heard her 4-year-old Kathleen wind up her prayers the other evening, said, God bless Mommy, Daddy, and then she named all the aunts, uncles, cousins, and neighbors, and Dorothy Hermesheimer. And Mrs. George Benson of Silverton, Oregon, says, I felt we needed a new song. I was hungry for a new song. Since hearing Dorothy Hermesheimer, I'm fed up. Nice comment. And Miss Nikki Zelenko of Lake Geneva, Wisconsin, wrote and said, I've been home from school with a chicken pox and Dorothy Hermesheimer. You inspired me to draw a picture of her, and she encloses it. And I think it's a striking likeness of Dorothy Hermesheimer, including the long underwear on it. So for all who are sick and ill this morning, why don't you do Dorothy Hermesheimer?
I love Dorothy Hermesheimer. She's a mountain climber, female mountain climber. I love Dorothy Hermesheimer, and I know she loves me.
Beautiful, beautiful, isn't it? Real lilt. Well, now we'll hear from more people.
Tomorrow we'll have Anita.
On second thought, I don't think I want Sam.
Oh,
to write
you
a
asked
song
for
me.
it.
It's
Yeah.
too late.
Yeah. They said it couldn't be done, but it'll be done.
It will be done.
Anita.
Not good, but it'll be done.
That's right. Now, where's Clarence Crozier of Champaign, Illinois? I want Anita to take a look at him, because here's another fellow who got in trouble, just like Anita has. She got arrested, you know, for...
I was afraid that might happen since she was from Oklahoma.
Yeah, well, same thing. Are you from Oklahoma?
No, I'm from Illinois.
Oh. What might happen if she was from Oklahoma?
They're a bunch of tough characters down there.
Oh, yeah. Well, she got arrested up here, though.
Oh, did she?
Yeah. You got arrested in Oklahoma.
In Oklahoma City, right.
That's good.
Oh, that is a switch. Well, why did they arrest you, Clarence?
Well, I happened to be in Wichita, Kansas, and this desperate criminal robbed a bank out there, and he happened to have the same name except the middle initial. And I went from Wichita to Oklahoma City, and they put spotters out for me all day at the airlines and the railroad station, and I waited till I had a flight back to Wichita about 8:30 that evening, and they picked me up at the airport about 8:30.
Did you have any idea what was going on?
I had no idea what was going on, and the two that picked me up wouldn't tell me what was going on. So they drugged me downtown and held me for about an hour, and in the meantime, all these things are churning, you know. You're thinking what might have happened to you, and they wouldn't tell me. And finally they showed me this
You were
flyer.
thinking of all the wrong things you did.
all your sins catch up with you.
Yeah, which one they got me for?
So then they showed me this flyer that had the picture on it, and I happened to be wearing a brown hat, and the man was about the same age and build, and had the same name, and being an unusual name, which you don't find too often, why, they locked me up for a while. So the only thing that saved me was one thumbprint. They had the man's fingerprint on the flyer, and after they checked all of them, I
found you weren't the guy.
That was it.
Yeah. Well, that was kind of an amazing experience.
Yes, it was.
Scared the living daylights out of you, didn't it?
Well, when people that travel all the time, you expect certain things to happen, but this is one that shouldn't happen to you.
No, it shouldn't happen to anybody. Well, Clarence, I'm glad you got out.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
So long, you breakfast clubbers, good day to me. Once again tomorrow, you'll hear that me.
Yes, sir, I want to thank all of you for helping us make a neighborhood of the nation. And so until tomorrow, when the whole gang will be with us here again, and I hope you'll be with them, this is your Toastmaster Don McNeil and the bunch saying so long and be good to your neighbor.
Don McNeil's Breakfast Club has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Presenting America's favorite, the Blue Network Breakfast Club with Don McNeil.
Good morning, Breakfast Clubbers. Good morning to you. We got up bright and early just to howdy do you. The coffee's on, the table set, there's bacon in the skillet. And Harry Cogan and his boys have fumes to fill it. So come on, gang, and gather around. We'll start this meeting. Just line up here, I'll call your name, then sing your greeting. Marion May, how do you do? And yours truly, who's glad to see you. And the Romeos, our guests today, let them in.
Breakfast clubbers, wake up and smile. That baby got happy, makes life worthwhile. Good morning, breakfast clubbers, good morning to you. We got up bright and early to howdy do ya. Daddy, mother, sister, brother, toss away all care. America, arise. The Breakfast Club is on the air.
Good morning. Well, in case you were wondering what Everett Mitchell said back there, this is not Don McNeil. However, Don's train is in the station, and he's on the way here from the station. Be here any minute, so we'll just kind of sit down and take it easy and listen to the Hey, Romeos, come on over here. I forgot. I thought Harry was going to do something. Here are the Romeos. No, suppose you kill about 3 minutes here, Sam, you and the fellas.
2:35.
2:35, while Don is getting here from the station, will you?
We're going to do Sugar
And
Blues.
then we'll have to take up a collection to pay the cab fare, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. Thank you.
Sugar blues, everybody singing the sugar blues. The whole town is ringing, my loving gal, sweet as can be.
Oh, but the doggone fool turned sour on me.
So unhappy, feel so sad, I could lay me down and die. You can say what you choose, but I'm all confused. I got the sweet, sweet sugar blues, more sugar. Got the sweet, sweet sugar blues.
Blah, 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 blah,
I think McNeil was pretty smart staying away, I'm telling you.
He's no fool. Isn't that a stupid way to make a living?
Oh, I'll agree
So who's
with
making one?
Yeah. I'll agree with you on that, Sam. I understand when I was away on my vacation, I keep looking around every minute expecting somebody to walk in that door back there, and I hope they do. I understand when I was on my vacation that Harry and the boys started a little extra feature around the breakfast club here. Harry, come over here a minute, would you? And tell me a little about this thing that I don't know anything about here.
Well, we've had some requests for polkas.
Yeah, well, I like it. I'll come over tonight and play a little if you want to.
No. This is a musical polka.
Oh, musical polka.
Yeah.
Oh.
And we're going to feature Jackie Cordero on the clarinet.
Oh, fine. What's it?
And the title is?
Oh, clarinet polka. That's what it is.
That's right.
Yeah, I like draw polka much better. Thank you, Harry. I'll take a full house with that every time. I was giving Sam a little massage there. There's a reason we didn't know about that. You know, Don's once in a great, about once every 2 or 3 times every year, Don brings his family down here and has a little talk with them. Now, he isn't here yet, and they came down to surprise him. So I'm just going to throw a real little surprise at him and get over here and talk to him, and then when he comes in, he won't know anything about it. So I'm going to go and interview this fine family of Don's and have the pleasure of talking to him myself. And then when he comes in, why, he won't even get a chance to talk to him. Hi, Donnie.
Hi.
How are you?
Fine.
What'd you come down here for this morning?
Because Daddy just came back from his fishing trip.
He did. You think he maybe caught something?
Yeah.
You think so? You hope so, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. That's a mighty pretty shirt you got on there. You like it, too?
Yeah.
What color is it?
Blue.
Kind of tell folks what it looks like. It's a polka dot or something like that?
No.
Oh. Okay.
You boys my family.
Oh, Sarah, what's going on here? Hello, Robert. Well, here, come on over and take over then. Here they are. Glad to see you.
Glad to see you, Jack.
Fine,
How
how
are
are
you?
you?
Fine. You're looking
Okay.
fine.
Thank you. So are you. Where?
Did you have a good fishing trip?
Oh, I sure did. How was your vacation?
Fine, swell.
Swell. Glad to see you. We'll
Fine.
talk it over later.
Well, look at the family.
This is your family.
You're
Mrs.
telling me.
McNeil, may I present Mr. McNeil?
Hello, Mr. McNeil.
How
Hi.
do you do,
This
Mr.
is Robert
McNeil?
Patrick.
Welcome back.
Thank you very much.
That's Tommy.
Hello,
This is
Tom. How are you,
Tom.
Tom? Hi, Don. How are you?
This is
Glad
your
to see you.
sister sitting
Hi, Bobby.
right over here.
Hi.
How are you? Hi,
This is your
sis.
sis.
Yeah, sure. I know the whole
There you
gang.
are. I hope they all recognize you.
Wasn't
so
that nice
take
of
over.
them all to come down?
Oh, it's wonderful. Absolutely.
Wait a minute. What?
Welcome back, Daddy.
Well, thank you, Bobby. Thank you, Bobby. He's applauding like mad, just to chip off the old block. He gets his applause by himself. He knows what his old man goes through. But Jack, it's...
We're down to here in the program.
Are you?
Yeah, right there.
Hello, Harry. Hello, people.
I'm afraid to ask this, but did you or didn't you?
Somebody gave me that broken down chair.
Welcome back.
Thank you. That's you, Sam, no doubt. Give me a broken down chair. What'd you say, Marion?
I say I'm afraid to ask this, but did you or didn't you?
Sure did.
You did?
Yeah.
Big ones?
Huh?
How many?
Oh, 40, 50, 60.
Oh, we're going to have big fish dinner, huh?
Yeah. Well, that is
This week?
40, 50. I say 40, 50, 60. Of course.
Here we go.
Some of them were a little small. We had to throw them back.
Oh,
Matter of fact, we did get 20, 30 dandies, though.
did you?
Well, I say
Bring 'em
20,
home?
30. Of course, there are a lot of other fellas there that wanted to take fish, too. So I brought home 10, 20 dandies. So.
Oh, 10,
That's
well,
unimportant.
10, 20, that's...
Well, of course,
that's
there were
good
three of
number.
us that came home together. I got...
You stopped on the way, I suppose. and-
I got a fish's head that's a dandy here. I want you to see it after the program, really.
In my solitude, you haunt me with reverie of days gone by. In my solitude, you taunt me with memories that never die. I sit in my chair, I'm filled with despair. There's no one could be so sad. With gloom everywhere, I sit and I stare. I know that I'll soon go mad in my solitude. I'm praying, dear Lord above, send back my love. I sit in my chair, I'm filled with despair. There's no one could be so sad. With gloom everywhere, I sit and I stare. I know that I'll soon go mad in my solitude. I'm praying, dear Lord above, send back my love.
Thank you very much, Marion. That was grand. Certainly nice to see all this fine gang back again after a couple days.
Say, Sam.
Yeah.
I'm awfully surprised to see Robert Patrick, though, aren't you?
Yeah, I could have swore Don took him along for bait.
Yeah, me too.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Well, make him quit picking on me, then.
Yeah.
He's always picking on me.
Isn't he a funny man, Bobby? Yeah. That's what I think,
He's
too.
got tongue in his cheek, too.
Yeah.
See there?
Also some gum.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a silly man, isn't he? Yeah. Exactly the way we all feel about it.
He always picks on me.
Oh, boy. I'm glad we got in, but very little late this morning. They sure drive those trains fast nowadays. The fellow I was with this morning, Joe Hartenbar, who will be in here any minute now with the luggage and the fish, he tried to shave this morning.
He did?
A little later on, he's riding to Montgomery Ward for a new upper lip, and I hope he makes it, too. Boy, they really go, you know.
Don, you caught fish, you say?
Uh-huh.
Well, that's not very important, you know.
No, I don't.
The main thing is, did you get any old rubber boots or rubber tires?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, yeah.
Why, we saw an old rubber tire there, and you ought to see 6 boats almost turned over waiting to get to it
cool.
first. Yeah.
I bet.
Yeah, those are very valuable.
I know they are.
Filleted, they're wonderful, you know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Fillet of boot is
Yeah,
very good.
oh, excellent. I always get a big boot out of it myself. Now, we're ready for Harry Cogan and the boys, I think, to end this quarter. All right, Harry, and let me see where I am.
Breakfast clubbers, may we salute you. The second call to breakfast, the plant to suit you.
We can get 'em up, we can get 'em up, we can get 'em up in the morning.
Second call to come to breakfast, everybody come to breakfast. Eat your meal with Don McNeil, who serves a smile for you.
Yes, sir, second call to come to breakfast, and that brings Jack Baker, who has been your very fine master of ceremonies, I have no doubt, for the last 3 days to the fore. Jack, I'll be truthful with you. There on that river, I didn't listen to a radio or look at a newspaper. I haven't any idea what's going on.
You mean for 3 whole days?
Yeah.
Well, that's nothing. I didn't listen to you for 2 weeks when I was on vacation.
I think you got the better of the deal, you know?
No, I think, no fooling, I think that somebody should have introduced you and me instead of me introducing you to your family, because it's been, it's been exactly 3 weeks since I saw you, I think.
That is the
2 weeks and a
longest.
half.
The longest we've been apart for a long
Yes,
time.
I know it. But anyway, I was tickled to death to see you walk in because I really wore myself out on this vacation, and I came home to rest, and here I had to go right to work and do your job and mine, too.
I thought you'd like a good change. Where do you want to go, Bobby? Well, maybe you better not tell me.
Maybe you said where for me to go.
What are you going to sing, Jack? Jack sings The Way You Look Tonight. Here, Bobby, come on over. We'll talk to Mama.
Someday, when I'm all alone, when the world is cold, I will feel a glow just thinking of you and the way you look tonight. Oh, but you're lovely, with your smile so warm and your cheek so soft. There is nothing for me but to love you, just the way you look tonight. With each word your tenderness grows, tearing my fear apart. And that laugh that wrinkles your change. Keep that breathless charm. Won't you please arrange it? 'Cause I love you just the way you look tonight.
Jack, that's swell, boy. You're right back in the old voice again, I see.
Thank you very much.
The way you look tonight. Last night we had an awful lot of fun on the train. We got a hold of 6, 7. Turned out to be about 20.
How much did you win?
Just a minute.
Oh.
20 boys from the
Good
Army.
hands you had?
Huh?
Oh, good hands all
We
the
didn't.
time?
We didn't play cards.
Oh.
We all sat around and talked and had a lot of fun. And it happened that a lot of these boys are breakfast clubbers. And this morning, I woke up and here they were right outside the berth with a mouth organ playing "Good Morning, Breakfast Clubbers." Good morning to you. So I had a little dose of that before I got down here this morning. Swell boys too. Boys from New Jersey and Texas and Florida and Oklahoma, all over.
Oh, I really had some fun in those places.
Did you?
Yeah, over in New Jersey, I had a lot of fun. And down in Texas, oh, man, did I have fun in
You?
Texas. Yeah, and down in Oklahoma. And
Don, how can
Where
you
were
go
you
all
anyway?
Oh, I was just flitting around from one place to the other. Every place but Gary.
Really? That's fine. I'm going to talk to some of the other breakfast clubbers who are here this morning and see what they have in their minds. Oh, first, though, however, we have to have something a little cultural on the program. I imagine you've been having that the last
thank
3
you.
days.
Yeah.
Not you, Sam.
We're both very glad to be here.
Yeah.
Sam and I. Yeah.
Well, this happens to be opera that I have in mind. Today is opera morning. Oh, set it. This is the prelude to Act 1 from La Traviata by Verdi. And our maestro, the man with the dual personality, Harowitz Coganini 1 minute, Prince of Pep the next, he's chosen for our opera the prelude to Act 1 of La Traviata. Now, the story of this thing is very familiar.
Terry is doing a slow burn over there.
Is he?
I think he's mad, too.
Really? This is based on the play Camille. This tells a very sad story about a girl named Violetta who has more troubles than your rationing board. She finally goes into a decline. She fades away to a shadow and dies. Now, the first time that La Traviata was produced, the part of fragile little Violetta was played by a very big prima donna. And when this ample lady announced in a feeble voice that she was dying, the audience howled with laughter, and it broke up the show. She was a little too big for that. So great care has been taken ever since to get just a little tiny babe to do Violetta. I have a feeling that some breakfast clubbers who aren't exactly in the bantamweight class themselves may be yearning to act the part of delicate little Violetta. So today we're playing for all the kitchen Camilles who weigh in at 150 pounds or better, but hanker to languish a little bit. You just forget all about your round, rosy cheeks and pretend you're wasting away glamorously at about 90 pounds. You're reclining on a satin chaise lounge, surrounded by sofa pillows and pallor. And you did all this without dieting or exercise. Just lie down now and take it easy. And sing very beautifully this lovely prelude to Act 1. Harry, while the gals dream about it, about being so beautifully unhealthy, play for them. Now, oh, Sam, quiet. Quiet, please.
You were absolutely beautiful, as Violetta. Thank you, Breakfast Clubber, for doing that so nobly.
I like that romantic stuff.
You like that romantic?
Yeah.
Well, you were doing a good imitation of Violetta yourself.
Yeah. When I was young, all I thought about was girls.
All you thought about was girls when you were young, huh?
I thought about baseball when I was playing. I outgrew it, though, Don.
Well, you outgrew it. Don't think about girls anymore, huh?
No, think about women.
Yeah. Oh, Sam, for goodness.
You know, I was thinking about baseball.
What?
I was thinking about baseball.
Were you?
You were talking about that guy, Camille, in there.
No,
Yeah.
Camille. That's different. No, Camille. Camille's playing
Opera
first.
stars play baseball?
What?
Do opera stars play baseball?
Not that I know
He
of.
couldn't hit a home run, I bet you.
I bet she couldn't either. No, sir, I don't believe
What do you mean confusing the people like that?
Oh,
Tell them
Sam,
things
stop.
like
I said Camille was an opera singer. He thought it was Camille with the Dodgers.
that. Oh.
Is he still with the Dodgers?
Yeah.
By the way, I'd like to send my regards to station KENO in Las Vegas, Nevada, and station WKEY in Covington, Virginia, who joined the Blue Network recently. So to Maxwell Kelch of Keno and Earl M. Key of Wookie, let's send him a little Cordon G, Harry. There's a Cordon Blue for you. Welcome to the Breakfast Club. And now it's memory time around the breakfast table. Memory time and song without words. You know, talking to these soldier boys on the train last night as I was, it reminded me of a little poem that a private, Hyman Lazowitz, sent to me not so long ago about being just a private. You know, you can have your deeds of glory and all your tasks so nobly won, but if it weren't for all the privates, this war would not be won. Masterminds may plan the battles and strategic things to do, but it's just a lowly private who must carry these things through. So next time you drink to heroes who are known from coast to coast, just think of a simple private and then drink another toast.
And griefs to bear. What a privilege to carry everything to God in prayer. Oh, what peace we often forfeit. Oh, what needless pain we bear. All because we do not carry everything to God in prayer.
Thank you very much, boys.
Well, I hope that was a little inspiration for you this morning, and certainly is for me to get back to the Breakfast Club again and hear our hymns once more in our memory time. And so as we come to the end of this little quarter together around the breakfast table, supposing, Harry, you and the boys give vent to your feelings here.
This program came to you through facilities of the Office of War Information.
Good morning, we like to see you smile. Good morning, we'll make your life worthwhile. The percolator's perking as you rub your eyes. Awaken now and listen, we'll play as you arise. Good morning, let's go, it's time to start. Good morning, this comes right from the heart. Our music's still off and it's played to banish all your care. Good morning, Breakfast Club is on the air.
Good morning.
Morning!
Mighty glad to see you around the breakfast table of the air this morning, Monday, December 6th, 1937, to start another week of breakfast clubbing with us. Our Chief Steward, Walter Blaufus, and all the breakfasteers are much in evidence. So is Annette King, Jack Baker, the Hollywood High Hatters, and your Toastmaster, Don McNeil. Who knows? Hiya, Jack.
Fine. How are you?
Just swell. Nice seeing you here again.
Boy, it's nice to be back, too. I'll guarantee you that.
You'll guarantee me that, huh?
Yeah.
Is that one of those gold-edged guarantees, Jack?
That's right, yes, sir. I used to know a fellow down that ran a store,
And the guys would come in and say, "Is this guaranteed?" And he'd say, "Yeah, but my guarantee's not worth a doggone."
That's all right. That's cute.
Whoa.
Guy that just laughed at you?
Yeah.
Well, he said, Spiegel said to one of the boys here in the orchestra, I think it was Chester Figueroa, who lost his razor this morning. Yeah, who stole Chester's razor? Huh? If you see anybody with an edge on, that's the guy. Anyway, Al Spiegel said to Chester, he said, "Say, lend me $5, will you?" He said, "Really, I'll promise you on the word of a gentleman to pay it back tomorrow." Chester said, "Okay, bring the gentleman around, let me see him."
Oh, boy.
Pretty cute, wasn't it?
Say, Don, you remember when the ranch boys, we were all talking about the crazy signs we saw on the road?
Yeah.
Well, here are a couple of kind of cute ones
All
if you
right.
want to hear them. Sent in from Rossell, New Jersey.
Just love it.
Says, fried clams dancing.
Oh, I see. I was outside of a dance hall.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
cute.
Well, let me see. Here's another one. Buy here and save 2 brothers.
Buy here and save 2 brothers.
For motor trouble, stop greasing.
What?
For motor trouble, stop greasing.
Oh, that's it.
Wanted boy to open oysters, 18 years old.
What?
Wanted a boy to open oysters, 18 years old. Oysters. Oh, yeah. Hey, here's one more good
That's
one.
probably where the 2 brothers worked. One opened oysters and the other opened oysters.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's one more good one. Eat a good home-cooked meal and fill up with gas.
Okay,
all.
Jay. You're going to
That's
sing,
all.
the reason I brought up this money question, you're going to sing a number called There's a Gold Mine in the Sky, aren't
That's
you?
right.
Well, you don't need to look in the sky. You know, Jack's voice is in the sky. You know, Jack's voice is in the sky. You know, Jack's voice with you. And I looks in the mirror. He thinks in the United States Treasury, don't you, Jack? Okay, the golden voice tenor. There's a gold mine in the sky.
There's a gold mine in the sky far away. We will find it, you and I, some sweet day. There'll be clover just for you down the line, where the skies are always blue, pal of mine. Take your time, old you, I know you're growing late, but you'll pasture in the stars when we strike that claim, and we'll set up there and watch the world roll by. When we find that long-lost gold mine in the sky, far away, far away, we will find that long-lost gold mine some sweet day, and we'll say hello to friends who've said goodbye. When we find that long-lost gold mine in the sky, far away, far away, in a lost
Nice going, Jackie, my boy. There's a gold mine in the sky. And that's where the prices are, too. Well, sir, the temperature in Chicago is 15 degrees above zero this morning. It's a capital BRRRR morning here. Really a kind of a cold one. And over the weekend, as much as I saw of it, we had a little snow yesterday. Spent most of it in Pittsburgh there. As I told you Saturday, I was going there and really had a swell time. We had a great program with a lot of stars that came up to help the proceedings along, and collected a lot of money for the Milk Fund to help the undernourished kiddies around there. Certainly had a splendid time, as shown me by A.E. Nelson, the manager of KDKA, and all his associates there. It's really a pleasure to do it. And trip back again and came back here to find it very cold in Chicago.
Don, did you have some of my whisk away and soda?
Pardon?
Did you have some of my whisk away and soda?
Milk, just milk.
Oh, excuse me.
For the milk fund, you see.
Oh.
Say, it would have helped me get there to Pittsburgh,
Well, of
though.
course.
Yeah,
If
that's
you'd
what you
only
meant.
let me know. Of
Yeah, I mean, the ride was pretty long, but that way it wouldn't have taken any time, would it? Yeah, we do it a lot faster here on the Breakfast Club. All right, and now we have something here by Walter Bloffus. Oh, I see, Walter. No, I get the reason now for all these little sticks and hammers and things that have been flying around the studio. It's a rumba. It's La Cucaracha. That was La Cucaracha by Carlos Bloffus and his Tango Bonimba Orchestra. Say, Chester, I'm going to help you find that razor, my friend. I'm been going down the list of suspects here. We'll kind of check them off now as we go along, Chester. See if we can find out who swiped your razor this morning. I don't think you need to worry. I think you'll find it somewhere. I don't think it's gone permanently. Now, let's see. First of all, that man behind you, Bill Short. I don't know. He isn't shaved very well. I think we'll cross him off the list. Don't think he took it. Frankie Papilla, you might search his accordion. Search his accordion before you get through. Bo Bramall. He uses a straight edge, nothing else. Couldn't be Bo Bramall. Although he might have it hidden in the shoes. Do your feet take up all that room in there? They do, huh? All right. See, Walter Bloffus. No, it couldn't be Walter. No. He couldn't take any time off for meetings. It couldn't be Walter. Carl Fossar. I don't know. Carl's got an open face, though. I don't think he took it. Jack Boss. It couldn't be Jack Boss. Well, it might be at that. You're sure you, Jack? Don't shave it. That's right. Cute little Cupid Boss hasn't got anything to shave. That's true. Well, let's see. We've dispensed with the front row. We'll get to the next row after a while. Have you any suspicions, Chester? Come on up here to the microphone, Chester. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the condemned man. I mean, here's the man whose razor was swiped this morning. Now, we want to find this. We want to get this thing right down to the ground.
Well, I think it'll take about a couple of days to find out.
Well, Chester, explain to me, where were you on this morning? How did you happen to lose it? How did you notice? When did you notice it was gone?
Well, someone opened the locker.
How do you know that? Was the door open when you got
open,
here?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, the locker was open when you got here?
That's right.
And the razor was gone?
Gone, yeah.
Was there any evidence at all? Any cord left from the razor? Anything?
No, nothing.
Nothing at all? Did you search for fingerprints?
Not yet, no.
Not yet. Well, who do you suspect, Chester?
Well, I better not say yet.
You do definitely suspect somebody here, though, don't you? In this group?
Well, I don't know.
You can speak with an open mind now, Chester. It's quite all right.
Well, we'll find out in about 2 days.
Find out in 2 days, huh? Why do you make that always 2 days? You're going to have a long beard by then, you know.
Well,
Why don't you find out today?
Well, then you're sure.
Well, then you're sure. Give him 2 days, and if he comes down shaved, he's the guy.
That's right.
Okay, Chester. We'll help you along with this thing, Chester. Just sit tight. Everything's going to be all right. It's pretty bad a guy loses his razor at this time in the morning.
Why, it's terrible.
Yeah. If it was an electric one, I might explain for everybody. Not the kind I use. Wouldn't be much difference if somebody did take mine. Okay, but here are the Hollywood High-Hatters. You don't plead guilty to this charge, do you?
No razor.
No,
Wasn't Ruthie.
No, I wasn't looking at Ruthie. Okay, what are you going to sing?
Well, we got a medley for you this morning, Don. One of these last-minute affairs. This is Posin' and Life of the Party.
Posin' and the Life of the Party.
Posing, posing, here's a dance you all can do. Let us introduce you to posing. Everybody pose. Get a partner, then begin. Hold whatever pose you're in. Posing, everybody pose. It's a dance that you can dance with your girl or wife. Dance, dance, dance. Find a pose, then stop. Position's everything in life. You'll find there's no telling when. Fans will stop and go again. Posing, everybody pose.
Now once I was a wallflower, there was no one forlorner. So I went to every party while I sat in the corner. And then one day, a magazine I read.
He said he read, but he can't read.
It changed my life, for here is what it says. You two can too, down a cute little flute. Just join the institute. You two can play a ragtime piano. You two can do a Fred Astaire. You, my friend, can be clever no end. And $1 is all you'll spend. Your friends may laugh. Friends are funny that way. Laughter will turn to amazement when you start to play. You two can be the life of the party. You two can make the ladies fall. Don't be a fool. You can do it if you join the chorus. Whoa, join the chorus. Whoa, join the correspondence school.
Why, here comes teacher now, Ruthie.
Yeah, ma'am.
Here's your lesson for today. Take your partner, pose this way. Hold it, then go to town. Everybody pose on down, pose.
Hey, Don, here's a wire just came for you. Here it is.
Okay, thank you. Might as well open it now, I guess. Got nothing else to do. Uh-oh. Chester, get a load of this wire that just came in. Says, listen, McNeil, get this. Stop. Tell Chester Picarero to forget about his razor. Stop. For his own good, remember what happened to Scarface. Signed Bluebeard and his gang. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Mystery.
Mystery.
Ooh.
Boy. I wonder, huh? Here, quiet, stop it. Getting me all jittery here. Let's have an orchestra number. Let's have something a little different. Let's not have anything spooky now. Even that tuning sounds spooky to me now this morning. Razors disappearing right from under your nose. Under your locker. Gosh. Let's have classic time, Walter. Let's have a delightful little intermezzo, should we? By Granados. Walter. Now we want to hear from Miss Annette King. Hello, Annette.
Hello, Don.
How are you?
Oh, just fine. You look mighty nice yourself this morning, you know it. I like that tie.
Giving me the stuff this morning, aren't you?
I like that tie.
You do?
What is it, knit or crochet? It's crocheted, isn't it?
It's not knit. It's knit. I mean, it's, I don't know. My wife bought this for me.
Oh, it's nice.
Good
I like her
taste,
taste, I should
Yeah.
say.
Well, I'll tell you. I said in right this morning. Say, Annette, how about whiskey and soda tomorrow? Huh?
Tomorrow, we're going to Omaha, Nebraska.
Omaha, Nebraska. Well, today, supposing we take up the subject of men and women, huh?
All right, today, suppose I take women and you take men.
All right. Women usually take men, though.
Oh, quiet. Here's one about women. God made women without a sense of humor so that they could love men instead of laughing at them.
Something, isn't it? Well, all right, I'll take men. Men are persons who occupy 1/8 of the closet space at home, the other 7/8 being taken up by their wives, who always say they have nothing to wear.
Oh.
Pretty.
Of course, I don't know about that.
No, you don't know about the
No.
husband and wife part,
No.
but you've heard women say they have nothing to wear, haven't you?
Yes?
Do you know why women usually have nothing to wear?
No.
It's because they listen to the radio.
Why? What does that do?
Well, you've heard these announcers. They're always telling you, ladies, please send in your name and address. How can they have anything to wear?
Silver sails in the moonlight, slowly drifting away. On the shore in the moonlight, a voice in the night seemed to say, moon and sea, keep on shining so bright. Guide my loved one tonight, moon and sea. You can see from your watch up on high as he goes sailing by. Moon at sea. Tell him that my love's a true love, though we're miles apart. Tell him there can be no new love, for he sailed away with my heart. Pray for me. Feed him safe through the deep. Then I know I can sleep. Moon and
Now it's memory time around the breakfast table. Won't you just sit back and take it easy and have your first memory time of the week with us this morning? our breakfast clubbers, Mary Lark and Cook of Anderson, Indiana, sends in a little poem called Who's Who Among Us. Besides poetry, there's a great deal of truth in this. To everyone's sorrow. Who stands by when joys would bless? Everybody. Who stays right there in time of stress? Nobody. Who smiles at us when fortune smiles? Everybody. Who rushes in to bear our trials? Nobody. Who places boulders for our feet? Everybody. Who tries to save us from defeat? Nobody. Who selfish favors seek to gain? Everybody. Who from harsh words would ever refrain? Nobody. Who thinks that we should pay his tax? Everybody. But who turns the stone to grind our axe? Nobody. Very nice. Now it looks like we're coming to the conclusion of this portion of breakfast. Around the breakfast table of the air, Chester Picarero still has 2 or 3 new wrinkles there in his forehead, worrying about that razor that was stolen. I think everything's going to be all right, Chester. Tell you, I've got a few helps for you here. You can look around, and if the whiskers on the razor, when you find it again, are brown, why, I've got a list here of the fellows who have brown hair. And if it's red, of course, it's Lindley. And if they're black, it's Baker, Cooten, or Cran, see? And if it's curly, it's Wheeler or Spiegel. And if there are no whiskers on it at all, why, that's Jack Boss. Okay, here we go now. Last call for this portion of breakfast with Walter Blaufus and the boys, and it goes to your feet.
Put coffee on to brew, spread the cover, breakfast clubber. We've got a lot of music to serve the Walter Blaufus way. We've Don McNeil to make you feel a laugh at the start will pay. No matter how far away you are, we've got a lot to do. Breakfast clubbers for you.
March time around the breakfast table. The march, Lorraine. No, I've been looking over the paper here this morning.
Oh, yeah.
You seen it yet?
No, sir, I haven't seen it.
You saw yesterday's paper, didn't you?
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah.
You know the travel pages they have in there?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah.
You know those ads? Come to the land where the sun spends the winter.
Yeah, sir. Where's my
You know,
music, though?
Huh? Oh, no wonder you weren't following me here. Come to the land where the sun spends the winter.
Yes, sir.
Where it's always 70 degrees. You're
Say,
still
you
looking
keep
for your
that up
music.
a minute, will you?
Yeah, I will. Come to the land where the winter spends the sun. The sun spends the money. Sun spends the winter. Oh, it's lovely down there in the tropics. How would you like to go across the broad Pacific, where every day is oh, you got it now, huh? Okay. A smiling day on the beach at Waikiki.
Woo!
Oh, you're not the guy that took his razor, are you?
No,
Who took your
sir.
music? Suppose the same guy took your music?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Who took your music?
I'll tell you
Come
2
to
days
the
from
land
now.
where the sun spends the winter. Come to the broad Pacific, with the girls with the lovely grass skirts are playing and flitting around the beach. Come where the moonlight is dreamy on old Hawaii. Oh, Jack, what do you think of when you think of Hawaii? Never mind, sing.
When you dream about Hawaii, don't forget to dream about the night we met. Will you feel my arms around you? Will memories cling, echoing? I won't forget. Will you hear the rippling waters as they kiss the silvery sand so playfully? Will you hear me say I love you to the tune of steel guitars beneath the stars of Waikiki? When you dream about Hawaii, dream of me. Will you hear the rippling waters as they kiss the silvery sands so playfully? Will you hear me say I love you to the tune of steel guitars beneath the stars of Waikiki? When you dream about Hawaii, dream of me.
Well, nice, Jack. It started out to be a nightmare there, but you changed it into a dream. About Hawaii. You know, some people have written and say, is it true what you say about Blofus? Does he really eat as much as you say he does? The answer is unequivocally yes.
Not much less.
No, he really gets in there and shovels that food in and has a great time doing it. I mean, Walter is not one of these guys that just goes and sees how much he can eat. Now, let me correct this impression, Walter, I've given you. Walter is a gourmet. He is the gentleman of the old school who goes, and finds where the best things of a certain type are to eat, and then really makes something out of the meal. That's correct, Walter? Pardon? I have the razor. I have not.
Must that be the razor?
Talking about who's that razor? I never ate a razor in my life. Walter, and here's something that'll cheer you up. Methuselah ate what he found on his plate, and never as people do now. Did he note the amount of calorie count he ate because it was chow? He wasn't disturbed, as at dinner he sat destroying a roast or a pie, to think it was lacking in granular fat or a couple of vitamins shy. He cheerfully chewed every morsel of food, untroubled by worries or fears, lest his health might be hurt by some fancy dessert. And he lived over 900 years. There we are, the little message by Mrs. Shays from Queens Village, Long Island, New York, which we read about Walter, has been read. We have not as yet found Chester Picarero's razor, but the time has come to say so long for this portion of breakfast around the breakfast table of the air.
And also to say that it has come to you from our Chicago studios, and this is the National Broadcasting Company.
Selective service laws to make changes which would allow draftees and National Guardsmen to fight outside the Western Hemisphere. The Republic of Panama ordered the arrest of Japanese residents. Mexico and Cuba pledged their support of the United States, along with several South American nations. Costa Rica, Canada, the Dutch East Indies, and possibly Australia have already declared war. In London, the Home Office declared a state of war between Japan and Britain, and police began an immediate roundup. Parliament is acting this morning to make a formal declaration. On the Russian war front this morning, the Red Army claims to have recaptured several villages around Moscow, wiping out 30,000 Nazi troops in the operation. Pravda asserts that Russian forces have now cleared the highway all the way from the capital to the munition city of Tula, 100 miles to the south. This news came to you from the NBC newsroom in Chicago. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
America's favorite, the NBC Breakfast Club with Don McNeil.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning to you. We woke up bright and early just to howdy do you. Coffee's on and fruits and toast and bacon and skillet. Joe Galicchio and his boys have tunes to fill it. So come on, gang, let's take a poll of this day's meeting. Line up, kids, I'll call the roll and sing your greeting. Nancy Martin.
Well, how do you do?
And Jack Baker. Glad to see you. The Vagabonds, our guests today.
So breakfast lovers, wake up and smile. It's not the morning happy, make life worthwhile. Good morning, breakfast lovers, good morning to ya. We got 'em bright and early to howdy to ya. Daddy, Mother, sister, brother, don't go out there. America, all right. The breakfast love is on the air.
Good morning. No chance, please. Just good morning. It's December 8th, 1941, Monday morning. Fine day. Glad to see you around the breakfast table. Hiya, boys.
Almost solidly in the Mellow Grove this morning, Mr. Mayor.
All right, okay, fine, that's good.
How do you did this morning?
Yeah. All right, glad to see you, fellas. Say good morning. Your public, they're waiting.
Right now, Mr.
Right now.
Yes, sir. You can tell the public who's don't say good morning.
Well, if it's anybody else but Pappy, I'm mistaken.
Yes, thank you.
sing. I've got swing. If you're feeling blue, don't know what to do, here's all I can say to you. Get around, get around. If your rhythm's been too dreamy and you like your something creamy, that's when you should call to see me. I've got swing for sale. If you think a waltz is horrid and you like your rhythm torrid till it makes you mop your forehead, I've got swing for sale. Rhythm is what the country needs. For years and years I've said it. When you buy from me, it's C.O.D. I sell swing, but it's not for credit. So you all can get your ration of my swinging sensation. I'll supply the entire nation. I've got swing for sale.
Now listen, boy, if you think the waltz is horrid,
Swing is rhythm, gotta be tired.
boy, I can make you mop your forehead. I got swing for sale, yes, sir.
Rhythm is what this country needs. For years and years I've said it, but it's bad for me, it's C.O.D.
Well, I still swing, but it's not for pity.
There's no telling what can happen. I can start your toes as captain. I can set your fingers snap and swing. Swing. We've got swing for sale.
Yes, sir, that's what they got. Swing for sale by the Vagabonds. This morning in Chicago, the temperature is around 35 degrees, more or less. And it's one of those blustery, rather cold days. Wind is really whipping around. And there are snow flurries scheduled to be in the air today. That kind of a day. I don't know how it is where you are, but I hope whether the temperature is bad outside, that it's all right inside. And I mean inside you. In other words, that you're feeling good this morning. Because we have Joe Galicchio here, who's feeling pretty well.
Joe told me he felt like there was a storm raging in his stomach.
Is that so?
Yeah. Temperature's not so good for him.
Well, pretty doggone.
What did you eat, Joe, last night?
Huh? Again, Joe? Again.
Forget it.
By the way, Joe, I understand, Nancy, this is kind of getting into your fancy territory, but I was reading somewhere that men's hats that made of glass may soon be on the market.
Made of glass?
Yeah. It's going to be kind of tough on Galicchio, isn't it? That'll be one pain he can't bear, you know.
You know what? Maybe the rays of the sun, will go right through the hat. Maybe he'll get more hair. Married to the roof of the...
But think of the other people walking along the rays of the sun. They'll hit Joe's head and smack them in the eye. He'll never get anywhere.
It looks to me like Joe's got a glass head already.
Joe, before you strike him, lead the orchestra, will you? Just to the downbeat, please. going, Joe. That, boys, that was fine. That was called Two in Love, played by Joe Galicchio and the boys.
That sounds like quite a romance, didn't it?
It did. A little noisy, but nice. Nancy Martin came up with an idea the other day that I think is very, very worthy, and I'd like to have her tell you about it this morning.
Well, John, it's just this. You know, we get so many lovely things from the Breakfast Clubbers all the time. Not only their letters, but quite frequently they send us beautiful gifts and a great deal of candy and cake, and cookies, homemade things are really fine. And I was just thinking the other day that inasmuch as there are so many of our soldiers and sailors away now, and I know that they appreciate just, well, possibly even more than we could, some of these lovely things that, for instance, the Breakfast Club is in. And I was wondering if they'd think it was amiss or if they'd welcome the idea of our giving all the things that are edible or that the soldiers or sailors might enjoy to them at Christmas time. Because, well, you know, especially at Christmas, they send us so many things. Of course, if I get something, for instance, with 2 or 3 yards of lace around the edge, I wouldn't send it to a soldier.
No, I think well, I think it's a very, very fine suggestion. In other words, Nancy, what you mean is any gifts we receive that could possibly be used by our armed forces, we'd just turn them over to them for Christmas time, huh?
Well, I think it would be a wonderful idea, and I just wondered how the rest of the people felt about it.
Well, don't you, Jay?
Doggone right. I think it's a swell idea.
I do, too. And I think we'll inaugurate that right now. Certainly, we're not asking for any gifts.
No.
That's a cinch, because you listeners have been more than generous to us in the past. We're not asking for that at all. But any gifts we do happen to receive, as Nancy says, that could be of more use to the armed boys and to ourselves, we certainly shall turn them over to them. Nancy, thanks you very much for thinking of that swell little thought for Christmas time.
And don't think that isn't somewhat of a sacrifice, because some of those wonderful things come in. It'll be pretty hard to give up.
That's right. I know how you like to eat, and Jack and myself and everybody else around here. Well, eat, I said, Patty. Eat, yeah. Stop drooling now. Nancy is going to stand there and sing, why don't we do this more often?
We interrupt our programs to bring you a special news bulletin. We take you now to the NBC newsroom.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are some of the latest bulletins on the war. The Chinese government, which for 4 years has been the victim of so-called incident at the hands of Japan, this morning has decided to make a formal declaration of war against the Japanese and also against Germany and Italy. The Japanese foreign minister has just made this announcement at a news conference. And here's a bulletin from Melbourne, Australia. The Prime Minister of Australia, John Curtin, has just announced that the Japanese have attacked the island of Nauru. And here's a brief summary of the war news in the Orient. The Japanese army already has overawed the nation of Thailand. Siamese troops have made a brief show of resistance and then quit. Peace negotiations already are in progress. The Japanese attack has seemed to switch to the Asiatic region. Tokyo's officers have attempted to land on the forces have attempted to land on the British side of Borneo Island. There they were repulsed. Singapore Naval Base has had a new air raid today, lasting 45 minutes. A Japanese landing on the Siamese coast near British Malaya was repulsed. Our own Philippine Islands have been heavily bombed, mainly at northern centers, including one of our Army air bases. So far, Manila, the capital, has escaped bombing. In the Central Pacific, Japan has attacked not only Hawaii, but our islands of Wake and Guam to the south. Since the first attack yesterday on Honolulu, no further activity there is reported. The United States fleet is somewhere at sea on battle mission. As of this hour, the nations that have declared war upon Japan also include the Dominion of Canada, the Dutch East Indies, Australia, Costa Rica, Nicaragua. In London, the government in exile of Belgium announced that it is at war with the Japanese. Holland's Queen Wilhelmina is going to address the world by radio at noon. She's expected to put all Dutch resources into the effort alongside Britain and the United States. President Roosevelt's message to Congress is timed for 12:30 Eastern Standard Time. I'll repeat that. The President is addressing the nation and Congress at 12:30 Eastern Standard Time. The National Broadcasting Company's nationwide networks are now on a 24-hour basis. Keep tuned to your local NBC station for latest news. This summary has come to you from the NBC newsroom in New York.
interrupt our program to bring you a special broadcast.
We have just received a bulletin. Britain has declared war on Japan. We take you now to London.
It is indispensable that in our system of government, Parliament should play its full part in all the important acts of state and all the crucial moments in the conduct of the war. He said, I am glad to see so many members have been able to be in their places in spite of the short notice. Mr. Churchill also said that instructions were sent to the British ambassador at Tokyo and communication was dispatched to the Japanese charge d'affaires at 1 o'clock today, stating that in view of Japan's wanton acts of unprovoked aggression, the British government informed them that a state of war existed between the two countries. And I return you to Charles Collingwood.
So Prime Minister Churchill has announced a declaration of war. When Congress meets, everyone here expects that President Roosevelt will ask for one. That is one of the differences in the way the parliamentary institutions of the two great democracies work. The Prime Minister has fulfilled a statement which he made in his Mansion House speech on November 11th. At this time, he said, I take this occasion to say, and it's my duty to say, that should the United States become involved in war with Japan, the British declaration will follow within the hour. America is certainly involved in war with Japan now, and this is the British declaration of war. And now, John McVeigh again.
I remember that Mansion House speech. Mr. Churchill said that Britain now feels strong enough to provide a powerful naval force of heavy ships in the Pacific and Indian Oceans. He noted that this movement, in conjunction with the United States main fleet, would give proof to all who have eyes to see that the forces of freedom and democracy haven't reached the limit of their powers. And then in Mr. Churchill's speech, if you remember, he went on to say he'd always done his best to promote good relations with Japan. I now return you to Mr. Collingwood.
Another bulletin which has just come in, they're coming in all the time now, refers to the actual military event. According to Mr. Churchill, who just finished saying this in the House of Commons, the Japanese began a landing in British territory in northern Malaya at 6 o'clock local time yesterday, and they were immediately engaged by our forces, which were ready. Mr. Churchill is presumably going on at the moment to say more about this landing in Malaya. His statement that they were immediately engaged by our forces was greeted by cheers, and in the official record, it has the usual laconic British parenthesis, cheers. And now another bulletin from John McVeigh.
Home Office measures against Japanese nationals, Mr. Churchill said, were set in motion at 10:45 last night. The House will see, therefore, he said, that no time has been lost, and we are actually ahead of our engagements. I'll hand you over to Charles Collingwood.
Well, the British papers, which were printed, of course, before Mr. Churchill made his declaration in the House of Commons, had some interesting comments to make. The Daily Express this morning thought the bluff is over. The war that Japan has meant all these years in all her dealings with Britain and America is open war at last. Don't expect the early stages of the sea fighting to be easygoing for America. And now another bulletin has just come into the studio. John McVeigh.
Mr. Churchill informed the House of Commons that the Royal Netherlands government at once marked their solidarity with Great Britain and the United States at 3 o'clock this morning by stating that as a consequence of Japan's action, a state of war now exists between the Kingdom of the Netherlands and Japan. I'll hand you to Mr. Collingwood here.
Well, this has been a weekend of declarations of...
Yes. Mr. Churchill today stated in the House of Commons that Britain has declared war on Japan. I'll hand you to Charles Collingwood.
We've just got another bulletin in. Mr. Churchill says that when the war was declared, instructions were sent to the British ambassador in Tokyo, and a communication was dispatched to the Japanese charge d'affaires at 1 o'clock today. That's 1 o'clock British time, which is 2 hours and 20 minutes ago. This communication informed the Japanese charge d'affaires that we had learned that Japanese forces, without previous declaration of war, had landed on the coast of Malaya. The British cabinet, as we've already told you, met at 12:30 today and authorized the declaration of war on Japan. The message to the Japanese charge d'affaires then followed within half an hour. Mr. Churchill did not think that it was necessary to wait for a declaration of war by the United States Congress before declaring war on Japan himself. And so he jumped the gun on his Mansion House speech, which indicated that the declaration of war would follow within the hour. The general British point of view in this crisis that confronts the world now is that America and Britain's record has been clear in the negotiations that have been going on. As the Daily Telegraph said this morning, all that lay in the power of wise statesmanship to do has been done to advise Japan against the crowning of her desperado's record with this last proof of political insanity. And now for another bulletin. Go ahead, John McVeigh.
Mr. Churchill told the House of Commons that he sent a message yesterday to the ruler of Thailand telling him that Britain would regard an invasion of his country as an attack on herself. Mr. Churchill said he had also sent a message to General Chiang Kai-shek, assuring him that henceforward Britain and China would face the common foe together. I'll now hand you over to Charles Collingwood.
The British have been using a good deal of strong language about Japan and her latest acts of aggression. One of the most strong is in this morning's tabloid, the Daily Mirror, which says, "No doubt this last of the hungry jackals is only too willing to support the other robbers. Yet her plunge is a signal of despair, as well as a symptom of madness. The yellow dream will end in a nightmare of black defeat and despair." Another bulletin from John McVeigh.
Mr. Churchill revealed to the House of Commons that Japanese envoys were ordered to prolong their mission in the United States in order to keep conversations going while a surprise attack was being prepared and before a declaration of war could be delivered. No one can doubt, Mr. Churchill said, that every effort to bring about a peaceful solution has been made by the government of the United States and that immense patience has been shown in the face of the growing Japanese menace. I'll hand you over to Charles Collingwood.
The latest Japanese aggression is taken here in London as the final crowning death blow to her present political system. There was as I was walking down the street today, I noticed one of those placards that British newsboys put out to advertise their papers. And on this placard was chalked in a rude hand, "Japan commits harakiri." And the thing about that was that everybody knew exactly what the newsboy meant. The war is now worldwide, is the general conclusion of most Englishmen. America, which was yesterday the arsenal of Britain and Russia, has from today to deal in addition with immediate problems of self-defense. And that raises the question in British minds of the future of American supplies to Britain. Everyone here is wondering about that. Everyone is anxious about it because these American supplies that have been coming here have been very useful. The Japanese attack, according to most observers, will have the effect of pushing American production to the peak much more rapidly than would otherwise have been the case. But, so they say, it will also require yet a further diversion of supplies which were destined for Britain. Greater than ever, therefore, is Britain's need to organize her own production without delay to the limit of efficiency. That's what British observers are saying. And now let's see whether John McVeigh has got anything more or any comments to make on the speech that Mr. Churchill is now making in the House of Commons.
We haven't had anything yet, but I think that the British reaction is still very, very interesting. In recent months, as they watched American opinion, the British have felt that a fantastic unreality was present in United States politics. The arguments that America wasn't vitally concerned in this war made them wonder why some American politicians hadn't learned by the bitter experience of Britain as well as France and the rest of the nations that have fallen before the Axis. Now the British think Japan's attack on Hawaii will clear the thinking in America. The thinking especially of those Americans who felt they weren't really at war until United States soil was attacked. British soil has been attacked a good many times. The British know what it feels like, and they'd rather do their fighting in Libya, Japan, or Germany than in Britain. Now here we have another snap that's just come in from the House of Commons. Mr. Churchill said that although the imperative demands in Europe and in Africa have strained Britain's resources, the House of Commons and the British Empire will have noticed that some of the finest ships in the Royal Navy have reached their stations in the Far East at a very convenient moment. I'll hand you over to Charles Collingwood.
That reference of Mr. Churchill to British reinforcements in the Far East reminds British listeners of the news which was released just the other day that the Prince of Wales and other undisclosed capital ships arrived in Singapore, and that the new chief of the Singapore command is a famous little admiral, Tom Phillips. He is only about 5 feet 4 inches tall and is known in the Navy as the Tom Thumb Admiral. He's one of the most brilliant strategists in the British Navy and is described as all brain and no body. Mr. Churchill is still speaking in the House of Commons, and we have a very short bulletin which has just come in. He says in typical Churchillian language, "In the past, we have had a light which flickered. In the present, we have a light which flames. And in the future will be a light which shines over all the lands and seas." And now back to John McVane.
Under the hammering, I think it's interesting in view of what Mr. Churchill said to note that under the hammering of war, of bombing and defeats, Britain has become a simpler, better country to live in than it was in the Munich days. This attack by Japan and the Japanese declaration of war has brought a lot of excitement, but no turmoil to this country. And the average Britisher feels it's just an expected extension of the battle. I'll hand you over to Charles Collingwood.
In the House of Commons now, Mr. Churchill begins to refer to the United States. He has just said, quote, "It only remains now for the two great democracies to face the tasks with whatever strength God may give them. We must hold ourselves," he said, "very fortunate, and I think we may rate our affairs not wholly ill-guided, that we were not attacked alone by Japan in our period of weakness after Dunkirk, or at any time in 1940 before the United States fully realized the dangers which threatened the whole world and made large advances in military preparations." That's the last word which we've had from Mr. Churchill. He's still speaking, and he's probably still speaking on the topic of American relations with Great Britain and the growing closeness between them, which is one of the things which people here count most highly in this crisis which is now going on. John McVane has just received another bulletin from the newsroom, quoting Mr. Churchill.
Mr. Churchill said that so precarious and narrow was the margin on which we then lived that we did not dare to stress the sympathy which we had all along for the heroic people of China. I'll hand you over to Charles Collingwood.
And now Mr. Churchill's speech is still coming in, but it's running a little slow now, and so we return you to New York.
You have just heard a special program from London in connection with Britain's declaration of war on Japan. Now, here's some late bulletins we've just received here at our NBC newsroom in New York. Briefly, here's a summary of the latest events here in the Far Eastern battleground. The Japanese already have overpowered the tiny nation of Thailand. The Siamese army fought only briefly, then gave up the struggle, and peace negotiations are now in progress. Our American bases in the Philippine Islands have been attacked by Japanese bombers. But up to this hour, apparently Manila, the capital, has escaped attack. One Japanese landing along the thin peninsula of Malaya and Thailand has also been repulsed by British troops. Another Japanese attack upon the British coast of Borneo also was frustrated. The Chinese government has formally declared war upon not only Japan, but Germany and Italy as well. This summary has come to you from the NBC newsroom in New York.
premium table-ready meat, and the Breakfast Club with Don McNeil. Good morning, we like to see you smile. Good morning, it makes your life worthwhile. It's now Swiss called a breakfast and time to get a lift with a guy named Don McNeil and meat that's made by Swiss.
All right, here we go marching around the old breakfast table this morning. Going to march with the boys and gals in the Borden General Hospital in Chickasha, Oklahoma. And I pronounced it right. Everybody march with them. Wonderful marching around the old breakfast table this morning. Oh, we had some fine marches today. All right, kiddies, try and find somewhere near where you came from. Kiddies are in good marching form today. I wonder if Mrs. Kennedy of Boston, Massachusetts marched with them this morning. There she is here. You certainly enjoyed your march, didn't you?
I certainly did.
Yes, it's nice sitting down, isn't it?
My feet are kind of sore.
Your feet are kind of sore? You didn't walk all the way from Boston, did you?
Well, I made an attempt.
Did you? Do you live in Boston now?
I did, but I'd love to move out here, John.
Oh, really? Are you going to move to Chicago?
No one wants my children. I've been house hunting, but no one wants them. What am I to do?
Well, you want them, don't you?
Sure.
Oh, you don't want
I want them here, not in Boston.
Oh, you want them with you? You mean you can't find a house where they'll take children?
That's right. Isn't that awful?
Well, I think it is, just between you and me, and I certainly hope you find something.
Well, I was wondering, you have a two-car garage, don't you? Could you reconvert that?
Well, now, that is a thought. We not only have a two-car garage, but 3 children, a dog, and a canary.
Well, perhaps my Marty and John could sleep in with your Tommy and Barbie and Donnie, and my Janet could sleep with me.
Yes. Well, that sounds awfully good, Mrs. Kennedy. But I tell you what, maybe some kind-hearted landlord is listening this morning around this area. You never know.
You never can tell, can you?
I hope so.
I hope so, too.
Yeah, I'd like to have you out this way.
I got an extra stall in my barn.
What?
Got an extra stall in my barn, if that'll help any.
No, not with you singing in there to Betsy.
We got a radio, too.
A radio, too?
Sure.
Uh-huh. I don't think Miss Kennedy's interested in the barn, are you, Miss Kennedy?
I do like your garage, though.
Oh, she's still back on that again. Still back on that again. Is Captain Chase of Amarillo, Texas here? He's a flight surgeon. And also, I believe that Captain Chase just got himself married.
That's right.
When was that, Captain?
About 5 days ago.
5 days ago. This, I presume, is the happy bride next to you.
That's right.
Uh-huh. Where did you get married, Captain?
Denver.
Denver, Colorado? Are you a Denver girl?
No, I'm an Amarillo girl.
Oh, are you an Amarillo boy?
No, I'm a Denver boy.
Oh. Well, it comes out even. Lots of luck to both of you, and I hope you'll be married for a long, long time to come. There's Jim Kettleson of Davenport, Iowa here. Where are you, Jim? Come on up here, Jim. Here's a guy who really worked in order to come to the Breakfast Club, so it says here on the card, and looking at this young fellow who is 14 years old, I believe, I wouldn't be surprised if this were actually the case. They didn't just let him come to the Breakfast Club. They made him work for it before he got here. Hope he thinks it's worth it. But, Jim, tell us, what did you have to do to get here to the Breakfast Club?
Oh, shovel coal and ice, shovel snow and cut grass and everything.
Holy smoke. You must have been working all winter, too. Huh?
Yeah.
And they said if you did all that, you'd come to the Breakfast Club, huh?
Yes.
You think it's worth it, Jim?
Sure is.
Well, gee, I'm glad to hear you say that. You brought your lunch with you, too, huh?
Sure.
Your folks with you, Jim?
No, I got a buddy, though, from back in Davenport. He'd like to come up, too.
All right, let him come on up here. Fine. Is he been shoveling coal and,
Sure, he works right with me.
he works right with you,
Yeah.
huh? Do you fellas get paid for this stuff, shoveling coal?
Sure.
Oh, well, that's fine. How you doing? How'd you do during the winter? Did you make out pretty well?
Oh, yeah.
How much dough did you make?
Oh, about $30.
Atta boy, that's fine. How'd you do?
Okay.
You're his buddy, are you?
Yeah.
Who's the boss of your outfit here, you two fellas?
I don't know.
What?
We both are.
You both are, huh? It's a mutual admiration society. Well, that's fine. How do you work it? Do you just go to somebody's house, knock on the door, and say, would you like your coal shoveled or something?
Yeah, that's it. Shovel snow or cut grass in the summer.
Yes, it's kind of hard these days to find snow shoveling jobs, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
You
cut grass
cut
now.
grass now, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. Back in Davenport?
Yes.
You all fellas ought to have a name for your business. Have you got any name for it?
No.
Well, why don't we give it a name right now? The Davenport Handyman. Is that
That's
right?
swell.
All right, fine. What would be your telephone number
35349.
in Davenport?
Yes.
Friends in Davenport, if you have any lawns to be cut, any grass, call that number and ask for the Davenport Handyman. I got you set up in business, kids. You're all set. All right, bye. All right, well, now let's call on Curley Bradley here, the famous singer who graduated from the barn to the Breakfast Club, and who now pictures his kindly old Bessie in front of his face and sings, "There Must Be a Way." Yeah.
There must be a way to help me forget that we're through. There must be a way to stop me from dreaming of you. There must be a star in the sky that isn't reflecting your eyes. I just don't know how to describe how much I miss you. There must be a song that doesn't remind me of you. There must be a kiss to thrill me like your words used to do. I look for a way to be happy, happy with somebody new. Oh, there must be a way, but I can't find the way without you. There must be a song that doesn't remind me of you. There must be a kiss to thrill me like your words used to do. I looked for a way to be happy, happy with somebody new. Oh, there must be a way, but I can't find the way without you.
Very nice, Curly. You know, friends, we have different times on the Breakfast Club. Memory time, inspiration time, and so on.
Well, what's coming next is a poem by Curley Bradley, and this we call Corn Time. Usually Jack Owens reads this, but of course Jack isn't with us now. And there's something unusual about this poem that Curley is going to read in his place. It's kind of the type of poem that one can read over the air, but one wouldn't dare express one's opinion of it over the same air. But I hope you've got your radio tuned to this program. It's a lot of trouble to get up and twist the dial and all that, so why don't you listen anyway? Here it comes.
Little boy blue, it's time to eat. Swift's premium table ready meat. Help yourself to all the potatoes and eat all you want of the plump tomatoes. Here, don't mind your manners when you eat. Get a fistful of Swift's premium table ready meat. Use the wrong fork and use the wrong spoon. Act like a perfect little goon. Do anything you want. With your knife, eat the corn. But, little boy blue, don't blow that blasted blankety-blank dag-ratted horn.
Very good, Curly, very good.
Well, folks, I'm not little boy blue, but I'm certainly going to blow the horn about Swift's premium table-ready meats. Really, friends, these flavorful, zestful meats are truly delicious. They're light, yet the flavor is full-bodied. Try them. You'll notice a distinctive flavor with your first mouth-watering bite. For Swift's premium table-ready meats have that famous flavor goodness you'll find in all Swift's premium meats. You see, Swift's premium table-ready meats are prepared with true home kitchen care. Swift's experts take the temptingly delicious, the nourishing meats and give them just the right taste perfection by adding rare, delicate spices. Less than a pound serves 4 or more, so you're point-wise and thrifty when you serve Swift's premium table-ready meats.
I'm so glad you're here this morning, Curly, because you're such an expert on pronunciation.
Oh, yeah.
Especially of towns in Oklahoma.
Yep.
We marched this morning with the Boys and Board in General Hospital in Oklahoma, town in Oklahoma, and I'm sure I must have mispronounced it, and I know you can help me out.
What'd you say?
Chickasha. I said Chickasha.
Oh, Mr. McNeil.
That is not right, I
No,
take it.
no. The name is pronounced Chickasha.
Chickasha.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm very happy to...
Chickasha.
Well, it could just as well be Chickasha, you know.
No, it can't.
Yeah.
It's got to be Chickasha.
All right, Chickasha.
Don't you ever go to Chickasha and call it Chickasha.
I won't.
Unless
No.
you want to run fast.
Yeah. Don't you ever go to Reading, Pennsylvania, either.
Reading? Yesterday you said it was ready.
That's what it is. That's what I mean.
Well, why did you just say reading?
Because that's what you said yesterday. Don't ever go to Reading and call it Reading. I mean Reading and call it Reading. Now you got me all mixed up.
Yes, sir. That light's coming back in your eye, McNeil.
What do you mean?
You're showing that nervous sign again.
Oh, you want me to get out of here and go fish?
Just wait a minute. I'm going to hit somebody in the head.
No, wait a minute. Well, for goodness sake. What do you
thank
got there? Well, say, where did you get those?
Mama bought them.
Where did Mama buy?
Say, ladies, when hubby calls up at the last minute and tells you he's bringing the boss over for dinner in a few minutes, that means you've got some quick work to do. So remember Swift's premium table-ready meat. All you have to do with these handy taste tempters is just put them on the plate. Of course, heavy war demands have cut down the available civilian supply, but there's a grand variety of these famous flavor favorites, so while your dealer may be out of one kind, he may be well supplied with another. See what he has today. Swift's premium table-ready meats. This is the American Broadcasting Company. Sherman and the Breakfast Club with Don McNeil.
Good morning, good morning. We like to see you smile. Good morning, it makes your life worthwhile. It's now Swift's call to breakfast and time to get a lift with a guy named Don McNeil and bacon made by Swift.
All right, here we go marching around the breakfast table with the boys from Lagarde General Hospital in New Orleans, Louisiana. Marching for you this morning, boys. Come on, let's join them and everybody. March! Oh, brother. Well, that was a fine march around this great big hall here in Racine, Wisconsin this morning. And a fine bunch of Racine youngsters joined in, too. Before we go any farther, I'd like to say for the benefit of those who joined us a little late around the breakfast table that our old friend Jack Baker, the Louisiana Lark, is here this morning. And, Jack, I want to ask you a couple of questions about yourself that I know all the listeners would like to know.
Well, fine.
First of all, I understand, in fact, I know very well, that after you left us, that you became a proud papa.
Well, that's right, Don. On my birthday, I won't say which one, but last June 29th, why, we did have a great big baby boy. And he'll be a year old a week from today. A week from today, we'll both be a year old.
Well, wait a minute, what?
Well, I mean, he'll be a year old, and I will mentally, probably.
You'll be a year-old papa,
Yeah, I'll be a year-old papa, yeah. That's right.
Well, Jack, I think it's wonderful that your son is born on your birthday. That makes it grand, doesn't it?
That was quite a deal. Pretty nice present from my wife.
Yes, I'll say so.
Pretty expensive for you, too.
Yeah.
Well, you'll notice from now on that you and the baby will get one present on that birthday, probably.
Yeah, I'm afraid of that,
Yeah.
I think maybe they'll be up here Friday. I'm not sure.
Oh, that's
Week from
grand.
today.
That's grand, Jack. I understand he looks like you, but outside of that, he feels fine. Is that right?
Well, don't hold it against him. He may outgrow it, you know.
Well,
Still young.
John Willard is a great big boy.
Well, yeah, Don, if you'd like me to tell you about him, I will. He isn't quite a year old yet, and
Yes.
he's 31 and a half inches tall.
Yeah.
That's... Yeah. He has 8 teeth.
Oh.
No, he has 12 now.
That's more than
Yeah,
you.
yeah, it's more than I got. He has 12 teeth, and he has a full head of curly hair. My wife's hair is curly, you know.
Full head, huh?
Yeah.
That's more than you, too.
That's more than I got, too, yeah.
Yeah.
And he weighs 27 pounds.
Oh, that's
He's
he's a big strapper.
Oh,
isn't he?
yeah, he's going to whip me one of these days.
Yeah.
I'm afraid.
Well, that's fine, Jack, and we'll be anxious to see your swell wife and that new child of yours when they get to Chicago here later on next week. But right now, we're going to call on you, Jack, to sing The Night is Young and You're So Beautiful.
The night is young and you're so beautiful. Here among the shadows, beautiful lady. Open your heart. The scene is set, the breeze has sing of it. Can't you get into the swing of it, lady? When do we start? When the lady is kissed above and the evening is cool, any dream is permissible in the heart of a fool. The moon is high and you're so so glamorous, and if I seem over amorous, lady, what can I do? The night is young and I'm in love with you. The moon is high and you're so glamorous, and if I seem over amorous, lady, what can I do? The night is young and I'm in love with you.
Very swell. Oh, that's grand, Jack. Take a little rest here. While today, friends, we try and answer a question many of you have asked me. So many of you folks have had a kindly interest in our announcer, Don Dowd. Thousands of you have asked me, how the heck did that guy get on the show? So today we're going to show you just how Don got his job here. Well, Mr. Dowd, I'm certainly flattered that you like to work for our show. Do you feel that you'd fit into the show well?
Oh, yes. In fact, I think the Breakfast Club would just suit me. You see, my name is Dowd, and I thought all along that you have a Dowd show, Dowder than a doornail.
Thank you. Tell he fits right in a way. Go right out again, too. But tell me, Mr. Dowd, why did you leave your last job?
Well, because my boss said something I didn't like.
Oh, that's so? What did he say?
He said, you're fired.
I see your point there.
Yeah.
Now, tell me, Mr. Dowd, are you a college graduate?
Oh, yes. I have a Ph.D., an LLD, and an M.A.
Ph.D., LLD, and an M.A.
Mm-hmm.
Put them all together, and what do you got? Paludma. Well, let's see you do your act, young man.
Okay. First, I come on amidst thunderous applause. You know, I wait until the studio guards carry out those who have swooned.
Yes, the applause
Then-
is terrific now.
Yes, then I say modestly, ladies, do you know that Swift's premium bacon is delicious and different? Yes, it is. You see, Swift's premium bacon is cured and smoked a special exclusive way to give it a mild, mellow, mouth-watering, sweet smoked taste. So see if you can get some today. Remember, if you spell Swift's premium bacon backwards, you're silly.
Very good, very good. Continue, get going.
In a recent nationwide poll among homemakers from coast to coast, Swift's Premium, the bacon with a sweet smoked taste, was voted America's favorite bacon. In fact, it got twice, mind you. Twice as many votes as the next leading brand. A real energy food, Swift's Premium Bacon is just the thing for breakfast to start the day right. Remember, it's Fifth's Premium Bacon, or Fifth's Premium Bacon, or something like that.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful, Mr. Dowd. Hope the day will return soon when everybody can get all they want of it. You're hired. Believe me, if you work for me, you'll be lighting cigarettes off a $100 bill in 6 months.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Oh, yes, you will. You'll make big money. You'll light your cigarettes with a $100 bill.
Yeah? Where would I get the cigarette?
Well, you can't have everything. Yes, sir. All right. Now, Marion Mann, stand and lift yourself to her full height, whatever that is. Prepare us to sing. I just wanted to know you were up now.
Oh, fine.
Been
Good.
sitting down now.
Can I sit down and sing
Nice
now?
to see you there, isn't it, Sam?
Ah, very nice.
I feel good this morning, don't you?
I do, too. You know, Don, I was thinking, looking out the window of the hotel this morning
Yes.
at Lake Michigan.
Yes.
You remind me a lot of Lake Michigan. You really do.
Well, nothing really. I suppose you mean I'm wild and romantic and restless.
No, you make me sick.
Oh, never mind.
What more can I say? Believe me, there's no other way. I love you. I will to the end. There I've said it again. I've tried to drum up a phrase that would sum up all that I feel for you. But what good a phrase is? The thought that amazes is you love me, and it's heavenly. Forgive me for wanting you so. But one thing I want you to know, I've loved you since heaven knows when. There, I've said it again. I've tried to drum up a phrase that would sum up all that I feel for you. But what good a phrase is? The thought that amazes is you love me, and it's heavenly. Forgive me for wanting you so. But one thing I want you to know, I've loved you since heaven knows when. There, I've said it again.
Hey, man. Whoa. Good night. I almost took a chair along with me here. Well, we got three of them. That makes three chairs. Where is Linda Wanell? Huh? Linda, where are you? Where are you, honey? Just got a card up here that she's here somewhere this morning. A little girl in there. Oh, come on up here, won't you? She's only 6 years old, and her grandma is listening this morning, I guess. Honey, we're going to be off the air by the time you get up here if you don't start. It's a long way from Racine to Kenosha, you know. Huh? Won't she come up? Oh, she's a little scared, huh? Well, then see if we can get Kenneth LePage up here. He is from Kenosha. Come on up here, Kenneth. There he is right here. He has a fiction and fact that you might do well to listen to, Sam. He's all set for the educational department, aren't you, Kenneth? Yep. Okay, boy, give him the chord, Eddie.
Fiction and facts from Sam's Almanac. Your heart's on your left side, but if it's on the right side, it'd be on the wrong side.
Very good, Kenneth. It's all right.
Here's something to remember next time your dealer is out of Swift's Premium Ham or Bacon. Your boy, your neighbor's boy, all those splendid GIs in this war are members of the best-fed fighting force in the world. You've helped keep them so well fed and equipped by buying bonds, cooperating with war-winning home front drives, by sharing your food with your fighters. Naturally, Swift & Company sends regular shipments of good American hams and bacon to these boys. That's why sometimes you may not find Swift's Premium Ham or Bacon at your dealers. But that's also one reason why our loved ones over there are getting the nourishment they need. This is the American Broadcasting Company. This is the American Broadcasting Company. favorite, Swift's Brookfield products, butter, eggs, and cheese, and the Breakfast Club with Don McNeil.
Good morning, good morning. We like to see you smile. Good morning, good morning. It makes your life worthwhile.
Served with Brookfield at each meal, country goodness taste to feel.
Good morning, good morning. Let's have fun with Don McNeil. All right, here we go marching around the breakfast table. We're going to march with all the brave sons and daughters of Wisconsin who have served so gallantly in our armed forces this morning. As we broadcast from Sheboygan, let's march with them. Everybody march! Oh, brother. Well, believe you me, nobody can say that these kids in Sheboygan can't march. It's a warm day, too. Summer finally arrived yesterday with a vengeance. It's a nice hot day in Chicago, I imagine, because it certainly is here in Sheboygan this morning. And in spite of that, these kids marched all around this big armory in Sheboygan and did a fine job. And now, before we go any further, let's hear a few words from Mr. Don Dowd.
Well, now a few words about a fine product. When you put Swift's Brookfield American cheese spread on... Get away, you bother me, Sam, get away.
Well, it bothers me to see McNeil so dumb.
What?
Always having to do with talking about our sponsor's product. I bet he don't even know its name. I bet you don't.
I do, too. Swift's Brookfield cheese, that's what it is.
Good.
You bet it's good. Swift's Brookfield cheese spread has that delicious flavor you favor, that tantalizing taste that...
Aha. McNeil don't even know where cheese comes from.
I do, too. Sam, listen, Sheboygan here is one of the biggest cheese production centers in the country. As for Swift's Brookfield cheese, it comes from the scientifically controlled laboratories of Swift and Company, see?
Well, not at first it don't. See, where does it come from first? Now I got it.
Well, it comes, well, naturally,
Never mind, I'll tell you.
Oh.
For cheese, first you got to get a cow, stupid.
Oh.
See? I mean a stupid cow.
No.
No?
Well, naturally, you have to have a cow. I bet you don't even know what a cow looks like.
I do, too. A cow is an animal that has two horns, neither of which blows.
All right. Hurry up and get to the cheese now.
You cannot rush a cow. You can't hurry up.
Oh, I see.
After all, if any cheese is made, a cow is the initial operation.
All right. What about the cheese?
Just this. Swift's Brookfield cheese spread is always uniform in flavor, always smooth and creamy in texture, always.
As I was saying, a cow should be raised near grass because she likes it.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yes, cheese is wonderful. Spread on crackers, sliced for sandwiches, melted over a casserole dish. Swift's Brookfield cheese spread makes an appetizing meal.
Of course, to get the cheese from the cow must first be milked.
Yes,
you know.
yes.
And to get a job as cow milker requires a lot of pull.
And hostesses, too, don't forget, will have a lot of pull when they serve Swift's Brookfield cheese spread with the mild American cheddar cheese flavor. So when you buy cheese, get one of these. Swift's Brookfield American cheese spread, Swift's Brookfield pimento cheese spread. Every time you ask for cheese, remember to say...
Swift's Brookfield, please.
Now, McNeil, what do you have to say about cheese?
Just this. Yes, sir, that's it. We have with us this morning around our breakfast table...
Thank you very much.
Not you. Get away. Not you. A couple of very distinguished gentlemen here representing the United States Treasury Department. Two of them. One of them is Sam Cohen of the Treasury Department in Washington. The other one is Major Benjamin Harrison Nam of Brooklyn, New York, who is president of the National Retail Dry Goods Association and retail consultant for the United States Treasury, the War Savings Staff. It's a pleasure now to introduce to you Major Nam. Major Nam?
Don, have I time to make a little speech?
Yes, go right ahead.
Well, bonfires of Sheboygan and members of the Breakfast Club throughout the land. It's a very great pleasure for me to come here, all the way from Brooklyn, to speak for the Treasury Department and for many retailers from coast to coast in recognition of the magnificent effort, Don, that you and your associates have made upon behalf of the 7th War Loan Drive and all the other war loan drives ever since the beginning. You remember, don't you, that it was my proud privilege to appear upon your program in Chicago shortly after that fateful day that will live in infamy when the treacherous Japs struck at Pearl Harbor. It's a matter of record, Don, that ever since then you and your program here has never allowed a single week to pass by without making a genuine effort to sell, largely through retail stores, those securities of survival which have become better known to all of us as war bonds. A poet once said, "When your ship comes in, it will not be gold and silver that you will prize, but the words and thoughts of your fellow men and women." And today the Treasury has sent me along with a shipload of thanks and a token of recognition to you and your associates on the Breakfast Club Hour. In addition, I'd like to add just a word of appreciation upon behalf of the National Retail Drivers Association. There are about 5 million retail employees scattered throughout the land who have, with the aid of your encouragement and your inspiration, sold billions of dollars in war bonds as their own contribution to the war effort. And they have, with the approval of store owners, given the sale of these war bonds priority over the sale of merchandise. And that is as it should be, because, and as a merchant I can't emphasize this thought too strongly, unnecessary spending will inevitably make for uncontrolled inflation, an inflation that would be ruinous for our government, our business economy, and the consuming public. Such a result would be a tragic commentary upon the efforts of our fighting men and women who have given so freely of their youth, their blood, and even of their lives, so that we here may continue to live in security, a security that must and will be preserved. And so I'm delighted, Don, to present to you this U.S. Treasury Distinguished Service Certificate, which is the highest award that the Treasury can bestow upon anyone. Later on, Mr. S.J. Cohen, who is director of the retail store section of the Treasury, will present special citations to several of your co-workers. It's a very rare privilege, Don, to be with you today in your own hometown of Sheboygan. It is indeed a fine, thriving city, so typical of the great Middle West, which is in turn so typical of our great and glorious country. After being here for 24 hours, I can well understand the affection that you have for Sheboygan and the pride that it feels for you. And here's your citation, Don. And may you, the Breakfast Club, Sheboygan, and our war bond drives continue to go forward together with the wholehearted support of your millions of members until all of our boys and girls who are in service are back home again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Major. Thank you. Well, it really is with I was talking about how modest I used to be, but really I do feel that way after receiving this, because when you think of what the boys are doing over there, it makes you feel very insignificant indeed to be receiving any recognition for something that everybody is doing over here. Mr. Cohen, who came from Washington, I believe also has citations for the members of my swell cast. Isn't that right, Sam?
That's right, Don. I don't have a speech, but I think these citations will tell the boys and girls what we think about them in Washington and the swell job you've been doing during the entire 7th War Loan, and certainly the work you did before that. We have a citation for non-Sheboyganites, I believe. James Bennett, Merritt Schoenfeld, Rio Fletcher, Fran Allison, Louis Green, William Cummings, Edward Ballantyne, Sam Cowling, Nancy Martin, Jack Owens, and Marion Mann. The Treasury is indeed delighted to have Don working so hard, and I believe this is the only radio program in the country that works daily and has been working every day since the beginning of the drive to sell bonds for the Treasury and especially through the retail employees. And I have to spend part of my day in Washington, Don, every day, listening to you. And
It's a tough task, old boy.
Well, in a hot hotel room it is. And I'd like to say, with all due respect to the Major, that I think that some of the boys and girls that work on the program deserve the citations as well as you do.
Well, I'd feel very, very silly if they didn't receive it, because they've done just as much work as I ever tried to do on this.
Well, I think so, because I listen to them every morning, and I enjoy Sam very much.
Sam is very funny, isn't he?
I think he is.
I mean the other Sam, not you, kid. Well, thank you very much, Sam Cohen, and I'm sure all the members of the cast appreciate that. Marion's going to show how she likes it by singing the Dixieland Band for you. Here you go.
of the Dixieland band. Let me tell you, brother, that the music was grand. They had piano and the clarinet. Only thing they needed was a second cornet. And that's what led to the ruin of the Dixieland band. When the folks would holler for the maple leaf rag, they would get the swinging, but the trumpet would drag. They had to keep him 'cause he played so sweet, but they needed someone who could give them the beat. Someone who swung with the rhythm of the Dixieland band. He'd play so sweetly. Instead of playing, he'd play so sweetly. They'd be singing. Sure enough, they got 'em so they couldn't play right. Finally, he fixed 'em on a Saturday night. He hit a figure that was off the chord. Apoplexy got 'em and they went to the Lord. And that's the pitiful story of the Dixieland band. Now if you hear trumpets start to play, don't you be afraid it's the judgment day, 'cause it's just Mr. Gabriel sounding his day. And the Dixieland band is a-fixing to play. And that's how they played it in the Dixieland band. Played it with a rhythm that was grand and grand. And that's the end of the story of the Dixieland band. The story of the Dixieland band.
Very good, Marion.
And now a word about something good to eat. For a warm weather meal, there's nothing more delicious than the distinctive flavor of good cheddar cheese. Nothing can match its tempting goodness. Melting over macaroni, sliced for sandwiches or spread on crackers, it's enough to make a feller smack his lips and ask for more. Yes, Swift's Brookfield cheese spread has a delightful taste thrill all its own. A flavor that's favored by cheese lovers everywhere, for it's a blend of the finest aged cheddar cheese and delicious, mellow-tasting mild cheese. Of course, Swift's Brookfield cheese spread is scarce, but believe me, it's worth waiting for. So when you buy cheese, get one of these. Swift's Brookfield American cheese spread, Swift's Brookfield Pimento cheese spread. They're members of that quality line, famous for more than 50 years. Swift's Brookfield butter, eggs, and cheese. This is the American Broadcasting Company.
From the Terrace Casino of the New Morrison Hotel in Chicago, Bobby, the easy new pin curl home permanent for a soft and casual wave, and White Rain, the wonderful new lotion shampoo that leaves your hair sunshine bright. Invite your family to join the millions of families from coast to coast and listen to America's favorite, Don McNeil and his Breakfast Club. And here is your Toastmaster, Don McNeil. Good morning, Breakfast Clubbers. Morning to ya. Woke up bright and early, just a howdy do ya. It's Bobby's call to breakfast. For all of you out there, America at the Breakfast Club is on the air.
Good morning to you. This is the big day, and gee, it's great to see you around the breakfast table this morning. Today, June 23rd, 1953, the Breakfast Club is 20 years old, and I wish I could say the same. 20 years ago, I started this deal. I stood up there with a big smile and a soiled shirt, and here I am with a big smile and a soiled shirt. Still got it. Having fun, though.
It's a shirt that's fresh this time.
Yes, sir, but what a beautiful day, and what a gathering here.
Wonderful?
Oh, gee, it's a thrill, and I hope it will be for you folks at home.
especially those of you who are watching this on television, to see this wonderful big Morrison Hotel, the Terrace Casino, just packed with fine breakfast clubbers, here to help celebrate our 20th anniversary on a beautiful day in Chicago. It's 82 degrees. That's going to be the temperature today. Absolutely perfect. Not a cloud in the sky.
How you like my costume?
Huh?
How you like that?
What the heck are you doing this
I'm
morning?
vice president in charge of it, and I thought I'd dress the part. You would.
Take your hat off. You're inside, boy.
I'm
Take it
sorry.
off, yeah.
They can have it.
There's the topper for you, boy. Well, 20 years is a long time. Sam, you realize if you took a car and you drove it steady for 20 years, just think of the gas you'd use.
Yeah, ain't it wonderful?
Yeah.
You've made it for 20 years on nothing but hot air. It's amazing.
It sure is. We'd like to start off our program this morning just as we started the program 20 years ago. Walter Blaufus and the orchestra at that time played a tune called Too Much Mustard, and here's exactly the way they played it. Eddie and the boys. That's the way they did it 20 years ago. Now, just to show you how times have changed, here's the modern version of Too Much Mustard. Here's the entirely different modern way that they play it today. All right, boys? Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. That sounds exactly like it did 20 years ago.
We have got a modern version. Would you like to hear it?
Yeah, I sure would, Eddie. Go ahead.
Too much mustard in the pot and make the beans too hot. Your kisses hit the spot. Just cool it down. Too much ketchup, too much spice can spoil the shrimp and rice. Oh, babe, take my advice. Cool those kisses down.
Well, say, would you mind moving over just a little bit? While that was going on, I guess you realize who these 20 people are. We've been talking about it for a long time. These are the first 20 original Breakfast Club babies, born exactly 20 years ago during the Breakfast Club hour, that sent us their birth certificates so we knew they were absolutely born during that time. Aren't they wonderful? The 20 original Breakfast Club babies. I guess we'll have to kind of double up here. Which one I'll start? First of all, before I do start, I'd certainly like you to meet your host, who's here somewhere this morning, the gentleman who's taking care of him at the Morrison Hotel and the managing director of this fine hotel, Mr. Willard Rutson. Willard, here are your 20 babies.
Thank you, Paul. Congratulations. Thanks, 20th anniversary.
Thank you, Willard. Certainly taking wonderful care, and I know during the furniture convention it was tough to get them all in here, too.
Well, we have 1,800 rooms, and last night we had 2,800 people in this hotel, the Morrison Hotel.
Good. Thank you, Willard. You've done a wonderful job here. Now, where is the first one? Airman second class Hoyt. Come on, sir. We'll have to kind of double up at the end so I can try and get you all on here because I want everybody to see you. You are from...
Glendale, Arizona.
Glendale, Arizona.
Stationed at Luke Air Force Base.
Where's your hometown?
Birmingham, Alabama.
Of course, you were born exactly 20 years ago today.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations to you, boy. Now let's get the next one in here. Next one would be Mrs. P.S. Dodds.
That's right, sir.
From?
Brunswick, Maine.
And tell us about yourself.
Well, I was born today. I'm planning to go to South America.
Born today? What a young-looking kid, huh? You plan to what?
I plan to go to South America with my husband soon.
Oh, isn't that wonderful? Well, congratulations to you. Now, the next one is Milo. How do you pronounce your name?
Bjorkman, Milo Bjorkman.
Where are you from?
Rosal, Minnesota.
Minnesota, huh? Good. Tell us about yourself.
I farm 200 acres, and I listen to you quite a bit in the barn.
How do we sound in the barn?
Pretty good.
We come over fine, huh? Well, that's good. The next one is Selena Us. I'm not sure how you pronounce that. How do you pronounce it?
Sad.
What?
Sad.
Assad. And you're from?
Connersville, Pennsylvania.
And you're a cutie, too. Of course, 20 years old. Tell us about yourself.
Well, I was born and raised in Denora, Pennsylvania.
Huh?
And I work in a jewelry store right now.
Do you?
Yes.
I see you got some specimens on right there. Look very nice on you. Thank you so much. I want to be sure and get these all in now. The next one is Mrs. Albert Bosley, I guess. Well, how do you pronounce your name?
Bosley.
Where are you from?
Clarkston, Washington.
Are you married?
Yes.
Have a daughter?
Yes, 9 months old.
Well, good. Is she with you?
No, she isn't.
Uh-huh. All right, the next gentleman is Russell Huseman. He's from Rock Rapids, Iowa. Is that right?
That's right.
Yeah. And what do you do, sir?
Me and my brother farm 160 acres with my mother.
You listen in the barn, too, do you?
Oh, once in a while.
Do you? While you're milking the cows?
Yeah.
Good. You ever hear that little squirt sound?
Yeah.
Good. All right. The next gentleman is... well, look at... Our vice president in charge of...
I was just going to hold it while you interviewed the next lady.
Oh, is that her?
It's not mine.
I know.
Yeah.
This must be Mrs.
McClure.
And where are you from?
I'm from Decatur, Texas.
And is this your baby?
Yes.
Sure. Where's your husband?
He's in Nome, Alaska.
In the Air Force?
Uh-huh.
Oh, isn't that wonderful? How old is the baby?
She's 3 months old.
Good. She wasn't a Breakfast Club baby, was she?
No, she was born about a couple hours too late.
I think she has to burp.
Oh, here. Isn't that a beautiful baby, though? Congratulations to you. Now, Constance Jenny. Now, if the rest of you will just gather around here, we'll go through real quickly. Constance Jenny, you're from?
Glen Rock, New Jersey.
And you are a sophomore?
Sophomore in
Where?
Beaver College.
Oh.
That's in Jenkintown, Pennsylvania.
Good. How about boyfriend?
Well, I'm going steady with a fellow who is in the Navy now. He's out in California. He's on a submarine, torpedo man.
Isn't it something? These kids they weren't even born when I started the program. Now they're going steady and married. Oh, it's wonderful. And you're...
Audubon, Perth, Canada.
Where?
Audubon, Perth, Canada.
And your name is?
Murray Knox.
Well, good to see you. That's in Quebec, isn't it?
That's right.
Uh-huh. And you speak French, do you?
French.
Say good morning, Breakfast Clubbers, in French.
Well, I couldn't say that, Don.
Huh?
I couldn't say it.
You couldn't? Bonjour, Breakfast Clubber.
Bonjour, breakfast.
Yeah.
Je parle pas le français.
What?
Je parle pas le français.
That's what I always say. You bet your life. And you're
Miss Marlene Sinclair.
from...
Davenport, Iowa originally, but I'm now residing in Fort Walton Beach, Florida.
You sure got the accent. Didn't take you long, I'll say. And this would be...
Mrs. McGahee.
A little closer, huh?
Mrs. McGahee.
From...
Columbia, South Carolina.
Well, bless your heart. How are you?
Fine.
Are you married?
Yes, I am.
Go ahead.
I received a proposal and a scholarship the same day, and I took the proposal.
Well, good for you. I don't think you went wrong. This gentleman is...
Airman third class, James Henderson.
From...
Anniston, Alabama.
Good for you. And this is...
Leading airwoman Barbara Nye from Kelton, East Ontario, Canada.
Awfully nice to see you. This would be...
This is Lauren Paisel, Rowan Park, Illinois.
And this is...
Miss Catherine Strong from Humboldt, Iowa.
Certainly nice to have you with us this morning. This gentleman.
Sam Clark from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma.
Attaboy. And this is...
This is Lloyd House from Delta, Missouri.
Delta, Missouri.
This is Ross Intrigan from Laytonia, Ohio.
Well, I'm mighty happy to see you, too. And the next 20-year-old?
James Cagle from Richmond, California.
Attaboy, James. And who's this last one?
Martha Roberts from Rochester, Indiana.
And which is the one who has the Breakfast Club baby? One of you has the Breakfast Club baby born during the Breakfast Club, I understand. Do I not? Understand wrong. Well, there they are, friends. Those are our 20-year-olds, and there are 42 of them altogether. How about that? Say, before I let you go, I couldn't help noticing your hair. You know, we're sponsored by Bobby. I just wondered if by any chance...
Yes, I feel that Bobby's my good luck charm. That after I had my Bobby, everything started happening to me. You called me and said that I'd be on your program and that I was a baby. And
Well, You mean it's your original Breakfast Club baby?
Yes.
And you've got a Bobby?
Yes.
Well, it looks just lovely on you. It's natural and casual, just like we always say.
I like it real fine. I live on a farm, of course, and I don't have very much time. And you just put it up and you
There
don't
it
have
is.
to do anything else
It
to it, and it's real natural, and you don't have to go through the fuzzy stage
That's
I
right.
like it real good.
If there's anything we hate, it's the fuzzy stage, isn't it?
Yes.
Thank you so much for telling us about your Bobby. I really appreciate that. Mr. Callahan, take it from there, boy.
Well, remember, if you want to wear a smart new casual hairstyle, make your next permanent a Bobby. The only permanent that gives you a wave so easy, so casual, so permanent. Bobby Pin Curl Permanent.
Besides the original Breakfast Club babies I talked to here, there are 21 stay-at-home original Breakfast Club babies that we weren't able to bring here. Just think. Wonderful gang. Say, I want to quickly get Emily S. Sidowski or something from Oak Lawn, Illinois up here. Cizowski. Will you come up here, unpronounceable, please? Mrs. Well, I'm sorry. I wish I could pronounce names better. I have an awful lot of trouble with them. But won't you come right up here and say hello to us this morning, and we'll find out what your name really is. You would be Emily...
Zazowski.
I'm sorry. I ought to be able to do that. Well, now, I understand that you have a nice way of measuring your husband. How do you do that?
Well, this morning, just before we came to the program, he drove us down, and I put my arms around him this way. And
You can tell his exact measurements?
Yeah.
Of it? Uh-huh. Well, you thought...
and I wanted to measure Sam, to see if he was as fat as my husband.
Oh, to see if Sam is as fat as your
But
husband?
I always say my husband's fatter than Sam, and he doesn't think he's so fat. So.
Well, here, let's measure, Sam. You have your own way of doing it. All right, ladies.
Turn around.
You turn around. Try it.
Well, they're about the same.
Just the same, huh? Now it's my turn. Oh, here, now, wait a minute. Take it easy, boy. Take it easy. Thank you so much there, and say hello to your husband when you get back home, will you? Well, say, now, it's just about time we did a little commercial here, and I think that's what we'll do right now. Hey, folks, this morning we've got something here that is a lot older than the Breakfast Club. It's an old-fashioned rain barrel. Now, years ago, women used to go to the rain barrel, you know, to get water to wash their hair. They were pretty smart because rainwater is soft water, and they know that soft water lets their hair soft and silky. And, of course, today nobody uses a rain barrel, but many smart women use a bottle of White Rain shampoo, and for the very same reason. Shampooing with White Rain is like washing your hair in softest rainwater. It's a gentle lotion shampoo, extra gentle to give you real rainwater results. White Rain brings out all the natural highlights and leaves it bright as sunshine. So remember, use new White Rain shampoo tonight, and tomorrow your hair will be sunshine bright.
White Rain, White Rain, use new White Rain shampoo tonight, and tomorrow your hair will be sunshine bright. White Rain, White Rain.
The Breakfast Club is coming to you from Chicago. This is ABC Radio Network. WLS, Chicago. It's now 8:15. The temperature in Chicago, 72 degrees, humidity 59%. Invite you to enjoy Swift's Premium and Swift's Brookfield products and the Breakfast Club with Don McNeil.
Good morning, we like to see you smile.
Good morning, it makes your life worthwhile.
It's second call to breakfast, time to get a lift.
With a guy named Don McNeil and food products made by Swift.
Say, Breakfast Covers, before Peggy sings for you, I want to say a quick hello to Ron Michel from Aurora, Illinois. I liked the frankness of his card. I really do. After all, I've been so lucky here after... Don't knock the lady down, kid. I've been so lucky here with this 20 years in the Breakfast Club and have just been piled high with congratulatory wires and everything this morning, which makes me feel real proud and humble and happy. But here's a guy. How old are you?
14.
Good to see you. How are you, Ron? Here's a guy with real frankness. Look what he wrote on his card. Peggy has the shape. Johnny has the voice. Sam has the weight. But, Don, what do you have? I think you got something there, boy. I admire your frankness. That's it. What are you going to be when you grow up?
Garbage collector, maybe.
Well, here, take this card. I got something for you to put in the garbage can, the first thing. Okay, boy, good to see you. Now, say, wait a minute. You're such a fine-looking guy. You stand up there while Peggy sings this song to you. Maybe you'll change your mind about garbage collecting after that. All right, go ahead, right up next.
Oh, what you gonna do when the clam bakes through? Sweet thing, sweet thing. Where you gonna go when the moon is aglow? Sweet thing, sweet thing. Don't you think you've had enough? A chicken in the rough, and now it's time for loving and stuff. So come along with me to the sycamore tree. Sweet thing, sweet thing, sweet thing. Bluefish, mackerel, let 'em fry them. Must you always think about food? Start thinking, saying hi there. They should put you right in the mood. So what you gonna do when the clam bakes through? Sweet thing, sweet thing. Where you gonna go when the moon is aglow? Sweet thing, sweet thing. Now you wouldn't want to miss a chance to get a kiss. As long as I am feeling like this, I want to hold you tight, and tonight is the night. Sweet thing, sweet thing, sweet thing. Come on. Bluefish, mackerel, let 'em fry there. Must you always think about food? Stars are waking, saying hi there. They should put you right in the mood. So what you gonna do when the cloud is through? Sweet thing, sweet thing. Where you gonna go when the moon is aglow? Sweet thing, sweet thing. Now you wouldn't want to miss a chance to get a kiss. As long as I am feeling like this, I want to hold you tight, and tonight is the night. Sweet thing, sweet thing, sweet thing. Sweet thing, sweet thing, sweet thing. Come on. Sweet thing.
There. Oh, me. That's all right, boy. I don't know whether you'll ever collect any garbage, all right, but you had a good start this morning, I'll tell you that, boy. It's okay. Well, we had no intention of embarrassing you at all, but I just hope you enjoyed that. You will as soon as you calm down. You're still flying around, I know. You know, friends, one thing we didn't have 20 years ago is a sponsor.
Don.
Huh?
That's not the right psychology. You should say one thing our sponsor didn't have 20 years ago was us.
Well, thank you, Johnny. Well, now, if we tried to do a show just like we did 20 years ago, you know what we'd have to do?
Yeah, pull the plug out.
Exactly. But 12 years ago, we got our first sponsor, Swift & Company.
Tell us about how you got your first sponsor, Don.
Well, I don't want to brag, but I guess the folks at Swift like me.
Yeah, did you ever hear anybody at Swift say they didn't like ham?
Frankly, yes. The folks at Swift don't like ham unless it's good ham, the finest. And that's why they're so careful to see that Swift's premium ham is so good. It's richer in flavor and better in texture, and incidentally, Swiss Premium Ham was the first product we advertised in the Breakfast Club. It's been on the market much longer than we've been on the air. You know, doggone good and well, it wouldn't have stayed on if it weren't especially good ham. In fact, Swiss Premium Ham is so doggone good, it's America's favorite ham.
Say, don't forget to mention Swiss Premium Bacon, Don. That's another national favorite.
Well, Mr. Dowd, you already mentioned it. Why don't you tell the folks what you said about it the first day you were the announcer for Swift?
Well, Don, I didn't say a thing different than I do today. You see, some products reach a state of perfection that cannot be improved on. The time-honored curing and smoking methods that give Swift's Premium Bacon its distinctive taste have remained virtually unchanged through the years.
Today, as always, the main reason for choosing Swift's Premium Bacon is to get that wonderful sweet smoked taste.
Yes, and remember, friends, you get that wonderful sweet smoked taste only in Swiss Premium Bacon.
And, Don, I'll bet you really gave Swift's Brookfield sausage a boost when it first came on the market, because I know how you really like it.
No, I did no such thing. Swiss Brookfield sausage was popular with people long before there was a breakfast club. And even back that far, Swift realized that meat makes the difference in sausage. And Swiss Brookfield sausage is made of good Swift meat. No wonder it's so good.
Don, I'd like to remind our listeners that for over 20 years, Swift has been keeping the family dog happy with Pard dog food. You know, Pard is the dog food dogs would rather eat. Give them a choice between red raw meat and Swift's Pard, and dogs choose Pard. What's more, Pard is better for them. So today and tomorrow, do as wise shoppers did yesterday. Look to Swift for the finest.
All right, no sunshine shower today. Instead, we're going to have a duet by Peggy and Johnny. Okay, kids, if you will, please.
Thank you.
Smiles that make us happy. There are smiles that make us blue.
What's the matter? Oh, I know, but we got a surprise for you.
Oh?
Yeah. The sunshine showers for you this morning. We got a king-size greeting card, specially made by the Rustcraft folks and signed by hundreds and hundreds of the places you've honored with showers. Kind of reversed, yeah.
For me?
For you. Look.
What do you... Oh, for goodness sake. Well, let me take a look at that. Well, that is a surprise. Let me see. These gentlemen, I know, you are Fred Rust, and you are Charlie Zell. Well, say, isn't this something, though? Look at all the places we've showered with sunshine showers, and in each one, what is that?
Well, each one of those slips pulls out, Don, to show a signature of each convalescent home or hospital that you've saluted. This one here happens to be the Children's Hospital in Oakland, California.
Well, isn't that something? And they're from all over the country. Well, that's a wonderful gift. Thank you, gentlemen. I really appreciate that. Holy smoke. That's beautiful. By the way, I'd like to say this. With the help of our station, KASH, Children's Hospital, Eugene, Oregon, taped a special anniversary greeting, which unfortunately time won't permit playing this morning. Thank you, kids, and all you breakfast clubbers. I really appreciate it.
Did we finish this now?
Finish it now.
But the smiles that fill my heart with sunshine are the smiles that you give to me.
Thank you. Thank you. And now, our moment of silent prayer. Each in his own words, each in his own way. For a world united in peace, bow your heads and let us pray. Amen. And now it's memory time around the breakfast table. This morning, I'd certainly like to share with you one of the most unforgettable memories of the past 20 years of breakfast clubbing. In fact, a lot of them. Our book here, 20 Years of Corn, is going to help me recall them. Now, let's see. 20 years ago today, the Breakfast Club consisted of a sleepy orchestra led by Walter Blofus, Dick Teela, singer, and a thin, scared guy, myself. No audience in the studio and not too many at home. And in our home, which was a one-room apartment then, the McNeil family was smaller, too. Our family circle had two corners on it, one for Kay and one for me. And our strictly unsponsored Breakfast Club gang in those days included two who are still with us today, Bill Krenz, King of Ragtime, and Eddie Ballantyne, our orchestra leader, then a trumpeter. Now, looking through this book kind of brings to mind one of the great stars who appeared with us in those early days. Well, like Marion and Jim Jordan, who hadn't yet adopted the names of Fibber, McGee, and Molly. And then, back in 1937, the Iowa school system lost a good teacher, and the Breakfast Club acquired Aunt Fanny, who arrived by the Atchison, Topeka, and the Hello Mert. About that same time, we also fell heir to a character named Sam, a blow from which we've never fully recovered. But you old-time Breakfast Clubbers will recall names of singers like Jack Owens, Jack Baker, Annette King, Helen Jane Belkey, Clark Dennis, Johnny Johnson, Nancy Martin, Evelyn Lynn. And in 1937, the McNeil family had four corners on the circle. Tommy arrived in 35, Donnie in 37. And 41 brought two more important additions, Robert Patrick McNeil, and also the habit of eating because we got a sponsor. And we've since formed quite an attachment for both those commodities. In those days, our present producer, Cliff Peterson, the Smorgasbord King, was a singer with the Escorts and Betty, and he was so skinny his dog kept trying to bury him in the backyard. But I'll never forget the visits we made to hospitals, service camps, and bond rallies we were privileged to make through the war years. I still meet guys we met in the service, and they still remember us. And if any one broadcast sticks out in my mind, I guess it was in 46, when 17,000 Breakfast Clubbers jammed New York's Madison Square Garden. And the sign on the place said Ringling Brothers Circus, so we just put Sam in the cage and nobody knew the difference then. Then Patsy Lee joined us in 47 to stay for 5 years before taking up the role of housewife and soon-to-be mother, by the way, out in Oakland, California. I just happened to think of a silly stunt that Sam and I pulled on my 40th birthday. I didn't say what year that was. But we dressed up in kid clothes and we had a bubble gum contest. Turned out to be quite a bust. And it was along about then that Sam began to be very thankful for sponsors, because he said it was real nice to have big corporations behind us to match the one that he was getting in front. And I remember in 48 how I was drafted as the Laugh Party candidate in a mock presidential campaign. And while the other two major parties held nominating conventions in Philadelphia, we held ours in New Philadelphia, Ohio. Same year I dropped in on my old friend Tom Brenneman in Hollywood, and we had a few laughs together, which lost their ring a couple of months later when we lost good old Tom, whose hearty laugh is still missed by millions. Johnny Desmond came a Breakfast Clubber about a year after that, brought his fine family to Chicago in a trunk full of jokes and riddles and Italian dialects, and his songs came with the deal too, thank goodness. And you know, we've broadcast Breakfast Club from a lot of unusual places, but one I remember very well was the hangar deck of the U.S. Navy aircraft carrier Enterprise at Brooklyn Navy Yard with an audience of sailors and their families. And I guess we've had famous guests by the hundreds, movie stars, but the wildest day I recall was the morning that madman Jerry Lewis dropped in and took over, and we were several weeks putting the place back together again. In fact, we gave up and flew off for our first broadcast tour of the South by Delta CNS Airlines. We really had a ball with rebel flags and caps, and we get a big kick out of our tours, you know, where we can visit with so many folks who can't visit with us. And one of the biggest thrills started last year. We had a different group of worthy youngsters selected by the Boys Club of Chicago out to my country place each week during the summer. Going to do it again this year. And that fulfills a long-time dream of mine, to be able to do something for boys less fortunate in circumstances than our own. Yes, sir. Those have been 20 of the happiest years a fella could have. Of course, we've had a few hardships and sickness and death in that time, but tragedy makes you appreciate happiness. And the fondest memories are the happy faces of you wonderful folks that I've met across the microphone and who listen faithfully at home day after day, year after year. You've made the whole thing possible, and I humbly thank you for everything. I'm real happy when I say so long and be good to yourself at the end of each show, because I always know that tomorrow I'm going to get to do it all over again, and you'll be with me when I do. Thank you very much. Yes, so now, just as further evidence that the past 20... Here they are, the McNeil brood. Little boys. Okay, first of all, I certainly want to congratulate you for putting up with me for the last 20 years.
Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you. I know that we're both proud of these three guys of ours.
We certainly are.
Maybe someday, if I decide to give it all up, maybe one of them will take over.
Well, I've worked pretty hard on the three boys, and I think you have three wonderful replacements when you're ready to take off.
I wonder, Tom, do you think you'd be the guy to take my place?
Well, I'll be a sophomore at Notre Dame next year, and that means 3 or 4 more years in college.
Yeah.
And then the Air Force is going to entertain me for 2 more. Yeah. So that'll be quite a while, but since I'm the oldest son and with the most experience, of course, well, I'll be glad to take over as soon as you want to retire.
Well, isn't that very nice of you? He could take Red Button's place. He could be the new Red Buttons, Red Zippers. Donnie, how about you?
Well, let me see. I have a year left in high school, and then I have college to think of, and then Uncle Sam will be entertaining me. And then during that time, some of the summers, I could probably take over, and you could improve your golf game. I know your golf game needs it. I don't know about the show, but these 2 guys are well qualified, but they just don't have the right first name for it.
That's right, Don. That's right, yeah. You could tell tall stories, too. How about you, boss?
Well, I have 7th and 8th grades, high school, college, and the service. So if you can wait that long for me, but remember the old saying, the best is worth waiting for.
Okay. I couldn't go wrong with any of them. Thank you all very much. Thank you. Now, I want you to pay close attention to this.
Thank you, Don. Breakfast clubbers these days, careful shopping habits are more important than ever before. Every homemaker knows that wise buying, with an eye to the best in flavor and nutritional values, is vital to her family's welfare. With that in mind, remember that all meats and other food products that bear the brand name of Swift are always high in essential nourishment as well as in fine flavor. Look for Swift foods whenever you're in your favorite food store. You'll always buy more wisely, always feed your family well when you serve meats and other foods that bear the brand of Swift.
And now we'll give Don Dow just 8 seconds to say...
You just heard the second call to breakfast, brought to you by Swift & Company, makers of famous Swift quality foods. Now it's time for the third call to breakfast. Swift & Company invite you to enjoy Swift's Premium and Swift's Brookfield products and the Breakfast Club with Don McNeil.
It's now third call to breakfast.
A suggestion, if we may.
Swift products on the table that we march around each day.
Yes, sir. It is march time around the breakfast table. All the kids are gathering for a good Swift march. It's the National Emblem March. Everybody march. Well, now you see what it looks like when we have march time around the breakfast table. Kids of all sizes and descriptions have a wonderful time marching all over the place. And now, friends, I'd like to impress upon you the importance of buying products that have a good reputation. Now, you take Swiss Premium Franks. I think they're the best tasting Franks I ever ate. It's the meat that makes the difference in Franks, and Swift's premium Franks are made of famous Swift quality meat. They're real dinner quality meat, and even before you ever eat them, you know they're good because they're made up to the standards of the foremost name in meat.
Yes, Don, and that applies also to tender-grown Swiss premium chicken. You never tasted chicken like this. So plump and meaty with the flavor of springtime. Specially raised just for eating, tender-grown Swiss premium chicken is a full month younger than ordinary chicken.
Don, if you don't mind, I'd like to put my 2 cents in worth, if I may. I'm not a food expert, but I do know good flavor when I taste it. And the flavor of all-sweet margarine is just simply wonderful. And I'd like to advise you people to get all-sweet every time. Its flavor is so delicate and natural.
That's good advice, Peggy. All Sweet has a delicate, natural flavor, the flavor you want in its bread.
Yeah, but one bit of advice on shortenings. Swiftening, the trademark for Swift & Company shortening, gives you higher, lighter cakes, flakier pie crust, more nutrition. And listen to this. Swiftening is the most digestible shortening you can buy. There are no exceptions. Swiftening is the most digestible shortening you can buy.
And just one last bit of advice. When you hear the patter of little feet, you know that baby is walking. And that means when you hear him crying, he's hungry. So feed him Swift's Meats for Babies. Because ounce for ounce, Swift's Meats for Babies supply 5 times more protein than the usual meat soups. And remember, the newest trend in infant feeding is to start meat early. So give yours Swift's Meats for Babies, because babies need meat to build up their resistance.
Our advice then can be summed up in one word: Swift. Look for it on your favorite foods.
Well, I know you're all anxious to hear old John Desmond sing a song for us this morning, and I understand you gathered a little group behind you to help
we
you.
got Don Jacoby and his boys, and this is Don on the trumpet.
Yeah.
And Jack Shearer on the bass.
Good.
Tommy Thomas is wrestling with a snare drum. He'll be down here in a minute. And Johnny Gray on the guitar. He's kind of lassoed behind the wire back there.
Fine.
And we got a wonderful oldie to do, Don.
Good.
It's called Somebody Stole My Gal.
Well, they're all assembled
Ready,
now.
Don?
Let them have it, boy. Let them have it.
Somebody stole my gal. Somebody stole my pal. Somebody came and took her away. She didn't even tell me that she was leaving. The kisses I love so. She's getting now, I know. And I wish that she would hurry back on home to me and see her broken-hearted pal. Somebody stole my gal. Go down, yeah. I love so. She's getting now, I know. And I hope that she comes back to me. I hope you see her broken-hearted, lonesome pal. Somebody stole my gal.
That was a dar, boy. That was a dar. See if we can get a couple of people up here to say hello to this morning. A lady from Wisconsin, Belita Brick, I'd like to say hello to. Didn't think you'd get on, eh, Belita? Come on up here, kid. And Kathy Brunke from Lansing, Illinois. It'd be nice to talk to, too. Somebody sent me a cute joke, said, why don't you use this on June 23rd? I kind of like it, too. This couple got married, you know, and they made an agreement. Every time they got in an argument, the one who started it would have to go out and plant a tree somewhere around the house. And this person says, I wish you'd go and visit those people sometimes. Of course, their place is a little hard to find. It's in the middle of that big woods. Now, let's see. This would be, who are you?
Belita Brick from Seymour.
Now, speak right up, Belita. We want folks in Wisconsin to hear you. What's this about your youngest daughter trying to be like Mama?
This is slightly embarrassing.
I think you better tell Sam first. Whisper in his ear, then we'll see if it's embarrassing enough to put on the air. We always like to check them. I mean, once in a while, you know. In the meantime, I'll talk to this little girl if she'll stand up. This would be Kathy, huh? How old are you, Kathy?
9.
9 years old? And you think that my grammar is terrible? That's what you wrote here. Why, what do I say that's wrong?
Humid instead of humid.
I say it's what? Humid?
Humid. Humid instead of humid.
Oh, it sounds like some mornings I said you ought to see the humidity is awful here?
Yes.
Yeah. I'll watch that, Kathy. I'm very sorry. I'm glad you called that to my attention. I'll watch it. What do you think, Sam?
Well, she hasn't quite told me all of it yet, but it's about her little girl, and it concerns a bathroom.
Thank you very much, Sam. You finish telling Sam, and then I'll come back to you. Bathroom. Oh, how's it?
She hasn't told me yet.
Oh, say, Johnny, you go over and get the rest of it. Sam, how about a fiction and fact? We haven't had a fiction and fact view this morning. Take over, John. Finish the story, lady. Fiction and fact.
Fiction and fact in Sam's Almanac. It is not easy to take candy away from a baby, especially a Breakfast Club baby 20 years old.
You probably tried, too. This is one of the longest stories or one of the biggest bathrooms I ever heard of. I think I'll just kind of wander around maybe among our breakfast clubbers so you can get a nice sweeping view here of this wonderful place and take a look at it. Gee, it's nice to see all you people who got up so bright and early to come down here this morning. Wished I could get you all on the air. I better find out how good this actually is. Good. All right, now wait a minute.
Oh, very bad, very bad.
Well, lots of luck to you anyway, and I hope you have your plumbing fixed, if that's what it was. You just never know what you're going to get into, you know. We still got a little time left here. Well, isn't that wonderful to have a little time to relax and kind of go around and talk to people here? Did you ever see such a good-looking bunch of people? Hello there, Hop Along. How are you?
Fine.
Attaboy. What's your name?
Bobby.
Bobby what?
Dolan.
Bobby Dolan?
Mm-hmm.
How old are you?
7.5.
Hey, Bobby, do you ever see cowboys on the television?
I don't have a television.
Oh,
I just film on the radio.
Well, you know how cowboys are, don't you? All right, now, you're a cowboy and I'm a bad man. Come on. All right, now, here I come. We're going to put on an act now, see? You're a bad man and I'm a cowboy. I'm sneaking around the bushes. Now get ready for me. Here I come. I'm coming around the bushes. Come on, let me have it. Get out your gun. Oh! Thank you, Bobby. You got me, boy. You got me. He was ready. Every one of you breakfast covers would be especially interested in what we have to say now.
You'll feed every member of your household extra well when you use the Swift name as a shopping guide. Yes, even the family dog enjoys better eating, thanks to Swift. Tender-grown Swift Premium Chicken, or any of the other wonderful Swift meats. So when you shop for meat, the name to look for is Swift. And of course, when it comes to shortening, get Swiftening, the trademark for Swift & Company shortening. In fact, for all your shopping, look to Swift for the finest. You've just heard the third call to breakfast, brought to you by Swift & Company, makers of famous Swift quality foods. The Breakfast Club is coming to you from Chicago. This is ABC Radio Network.
Chicago temperature 71 degrees, humidity 59%.
Good morning, breakfast clubbers. It's time to sing you
Another cheery greeting, so may we bring you.
for it's called breakfast. It's called to breakfast.
Yes, sir. Before you go any further, and good morning, breakfast lovers.
Good morning, old boy.
This is a real honor, Don, because of the high type of entertainment. Here is a proclamation from Martin Kennelly of the city of Chicago.
The mayor?
Yes, sir. For all the nice people you've brought to Chicago in the last 20 years, proclaiming today Don McNeil Day in Chicago.
Well. Oh, boy. Oh, this is really great. I'm overwhelmed. Say, I'd like to do something with your permission. I wasn't familiar with this, but as long as I'm lucky enough to get it here, maybe I could do this. I don't know of anyone I'd rather give this to, this little memento, than a couple of people who are sitting over here. Happen to be my mother and dad who came down to the program this morning. Mother, will you stand up? Stand up, Mother. Mother? Dad? There, Mother. That's for you. And my sister Agnes, too. Stand up, sis. They're all here celebrating. That really makes the day complete when you can have your family with you. It's just wonderful. Oh, what a day for me. Well, today, you know, television is letting many of you get your first look at the Breakfast Club. For the first time, it shows us exactly what we're talking about when we say that the new Philco air-conditioned automatic is the greatest refrigerator ever built. Now, Philco, the air-conditioned refrigerator that automatically defrosts itself, achieves ideal true zone temperatures, and automatically controls humidity, so it's never too moist, never too dry. And that's Bob Murphy's cue to say,
No single feature or performance advance tells the whole story of this fabulous Philco refrigerator. Just built into the door, for example, you get a whole group of features in the Philco Dairy Bar alone. It's Peggy Taylor's favorite.
Well, and not just mine, Bob. For the American housewife has voted Philco's Dairy Bar design her favorite 3-to-1. And it certainly isn't any wonder. For built right into the door, we have such wonderful features as beverage chiller, butter keeper, and of course, Philco's famous cheese keeper with scientific provisions to keep cheese dairy fresh for weeks. Front row storage for even quart bottles of milk, and the ever-handy, ever-ready egg shelf. Oh, ladies, you'll love it.
well, now, you can see why we're so proud of that new Philco refrigerator, Breakfast Clubbers. All those Dairy Bar features are yours just in the door.
It's the new automatic refrigerator that thinks for itself. The greatest refrigerator ever built. From Philco, famous for quality the world over.
And now here's your old friend, Aunt Fanny. Come in, Aunt Fanny. I'm just fine, Aunt Fanny.
I just can't tell you, when I got up this morning, I knew it was going to be a wonderful day.
Did you?
And my white capsule started chasing the red ones, and I said, chase ahead. Nothing will stop me today.
Good for you.
And you know, the girls, they're so anxious to talk with you.
Are they?
And if you don't mind, I'll use the phone. I'll call.
Oh, we got a phone here.
Oh, right. Oh, this is a great day, isn't it?
I'm happy.
Hello. Ring anybody you please, because they all want to talk. Yes. Hello? Yes, we're having a celebration to end all celebrations. Well, I don't know. What are we celebrating?
20th anniversary of the Breakfast Club.
20 years of air, yes. Well, sure, you could talk to him. Just a minute. Say hello to Nettie.
Oh. Well, Nettie, how are you?
Nettie, Mrs. McNeil's here, too. Pretty as a picture. Yes. Well, sure, put her on. Clara wants to say hello to you.
Clara. Oh.
You ought to see them boys. Oh, they're wonderful. Yes, sir, that one little tie to...
I wanted...
Mert! Did you see the other boy? Yes. Well, that little fellow goes to Notre Dame. Yes.
Well, you got
yes,
him
put
right.
her on.
got the bronx.
Oh, of course. Annie wants to say a word to you.
Annie, I think she's got a bronx. She means...
Why they have proved something wonderful. Yes. Well, sure, you could say goodbye to him.
Oh, good. Goodbye.
You know what? This is a terrible thing to do, because he's going to stay here and talk to you girls all the time, and he ain't going to get a chance to talk to the other people. Well, sure. They said it was wonderful to talk to you.
Oh, well, isn't that nice?
Oh, say. And I want to say, too, that in the 20 years that you've been on the air, and out of them, the ones I've shared with you have been some of the happiest years of my life. It really has been.
Well, thanks.
And it's no wonder that you wake up so bright and so smiling every morning, because I think that's what happens when you go to bed with a clear conscience. And I think that certainly must be your case, because you brought so much happiness, so much comfort, so much brightness into so many lives that you must feel good. And I thought I'd kind of like to do a little celebrating myself and do something that I've wanted to do for almost 20 years. Close your eyes, because I'd be real embarrassed. Just close your eyes. There.
Oh, thank you. Well, I'll tell you something. I've wanted to do that for 20 years, too. Well, it's no problem doing the Breakfast Club and having fun when you've got people like Aunt Fanny and Johnny and Sam and all the rest to work with. They're the ones that really make things hum around here. Oh, boy, that was a real kick. Well, say, I'm going to gather that gang I was just talking about around me now, because I want to show you something. I'm real proud of this. Gang, come gather with me. I'm going to wander up here, if you don't mind coming along with me, because we've been talking about this for a long time, but what a kick it is to be able to show it to you. Just gather around the other side while I open this door and show folks what we're talking about when we talk about a new Philco. It's just a beauty. But the thing about it, with all this quality, with all this workmanship and all these features, the price of the thing it will really amaze you, such value. Peg, what do you like about this?
Well, Don, my very favorite is this wonderful dairy bar. Look at with the butter keeper. You have a place to keep your butter.
Yeah.
And this is the egg shelf, so you can know how many eggs you have and you won't break them and destroy them. And this stores full quarts of milk and, well, look what you can...
Soft drinks, everything else.
Everything you want.
Well,
Can I interrupt?
Sure.
I like the part best that reminds me of you.
Oh, what's that?
The big cheese keeper.
All right. Well, it is a dandy, I'll say that. I don't mind being that kind of a big cheese. Johnny, what about you?
Well, Don, I like everything about it, especially the fully adjustable shelves and the wonderful Key Largo color, and then the Philco freezer compartment here.
Isn't that terrific? 20 degrees there and 38 to 42 down below. It stays that way, too.
Okay.
This is what we've been talking about, friends. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you all. And here's the amazing thing about this. It's hard to believe, but it's true. This beautiful refrigerator, and you can just see the quality, and it's there, is $269.95. Now, that is a terrific bargain. You price other ones. You look for yourself. $269.95 for this beautiful refrigerator, and now you can see why I'm so doggone proud to talk about it. Anything to add, Mr. Murph?
Well, just this, Don. Housewives all over America. With Dairy Bar and exclusive Cheese Keeper. Now, America's 3-to-1 favorite with the housewives, also America's #1 refrigerator value at just $269.95, slightly higher in Canada. So see your Philco dealer today for the refrigerator value of the century, the new low-priced Dairy Bar refrigerator from Philco, famous for quality the world over.
I got something here you're going to get a kick out of. Ben Francis Round, will you come up here, sir? Here is a sailor boy from Syracuse, New York. Now, he is an original Breakfast Club baby, too. I introduced 20 of them. We thought we ought to have 21, one to grow on. He is number 21. Come up right up here next to me, boy, because I'm proud of you. You know what? We informed the Navy after his mother told us about him that he was an original Breakfast Club baby and produced birth certificate and so on. You know what the Navy did? They flew him in from Pearl Harbor. He'd been right around the Korea area, and he just got in. Say, what were you doing, Ben, when they told you about that, the Navy?
Oh, I was in a pretty dirty hole there, cleaning it up.
Were you?
Fixing pumps.
Fixing pumps down the ship. Did you believe it when they told you were going to get a 20-day lease?
Pretty hard to believe.
I bet you thought they were just kidding you, huh?
I did.
Well, where have you been the last few months?
Oh, Korea, Japan, Hong Kong, Formosa.
Your ship was hit several times, wasn't it? Few times. Before you joined the Navy, you were what?
I was employed General Electric.
General Electric Company. And I understand you got a girl waiting for you back in Syracuse.
I hope so.
That's wonderful. How long has it been now since you've seen your mom?
16 and a half months.
16 and a half months. Boy, it'll be nice to see her again, won't it?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'll tell you something. You're not going to have to wait, because here she is right now. Look at there, boy. We heard about this, and we flew his mom right in here, too, by Delta to meet him. Isn't it a kick, though?
Oh, I'm so happy. I thought I was happy 20 years ago, but I believe I'm far more happy now.
Yes, sir. Then you just had him. Now you got him back, huh?
Home.
Well, wonderful. I know you want to talk together, and we thought that no greater kick would come to you, Ben, than to meet your ma here, right?
That's the best they could have.
Attaboy. Thank you both very, very much. Well, that's a kick. Yes, sir. Now, I want to tell these Breakfast Club babies, not only the 20 here, but the rest of the 40 or some odd that are at home that we couldn't bring here, what they have coming to them. I told you we had some gifts for you, and let me tell you what you're going to get here, each of you, beside this trip that I hope you're enjoying to Chicago in the Breakfast Club. You're going to get a complete set of O-Cedar homemaking products. You're going to get a heaping basket full of Swift quality foods, and you're going to get an imported make. $54 personal portable radio for yourself. I know you'd be thrilled with that. And from the Breakfast Club gang, we'd like to present you with a 20-piece set of our specially designed Breakfast Club china. The original collector's items for you original Breakfast Club babies. A complete set of china for you. There are your gifts, and I want to say to all of you, thanks for being with us. You really made the program what it was today. Thank you so much for coming. Congratulations. If you think the surprises are over for this morning, you've got another thought coming. I don't think many of you folks who came down here this morning, and you're filling every nook and cranny of this lovely Morrison Hotel room here, the Terrace Casino, knew what was going to happen. But here it is, friends, for the first time in 20 years, and I thought it was about time, I am going to pop for breakfast for you. Yeah. Breakfast. What do you think of that? What do you think of that?
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Does it come out of my salary?
No. All right. For everybody, come on in, gang. Here's the waiters. There they are, bringing all kinds of stuff for breakfast. And you folks are all going to eat on the house. Let's have a little happy birthday, Eddie. Oh, look at that.
Happy birthday, grandfather.
Oh, boy. Yes, sir. Well, there you are, friends. There's our 20th anniversary. The broadcast is ended. The memory will linger on for me a long, long time. Look at that beautiful cake that Willard Rutz in the Morrison Hotel got for me. 20 years. Thank you all for helping me make this the greatest day of my life. Thank you.
And Breakfast Club is for your greatest dollar-for-dollar values. Compare the great new Philco refrigerators and freezers at the Philco dealers today. The Breakfast Club came to you from Chicago. It's an ABC radio network.
I'm certainly happy that he finally arrived. We're very, very pleased to be able to catch him between countries. Bob Hope. How are you, Bob?
That fall off my head or what? Don, nice to see you again. How are you, my boy?
Just fine, and you?
I'm just fine. You're wonderful.
Never saw you looking better.
What is that?
What's going on here?
You getting a hot flash here?
Well, at my age, it could be, but I think those are cameras.
They are cameras.
Those
It's
are
wonderful.
cameras,
My
yeah.
bad side, too.
Yeah. They all want to see you, Bob. Everybody loves you. So let's sit down here. You're tired. I know
I'd
you.
like to lie down.
Yeah. Where did you just fly
I
in
just
from
fell
today?
off the plane from Las Vegas. I had a couple of snappy hours sleep, and here I am, broke and disgusted. Same way I arrived in Chicago a few years ago at the Stratford Theater.
Yes, indeed. That's exactly what happened to you, isn't it, a few years ago?
That's true.
Well, you've gone a long way since. In fact, I was thinking...
But I'm back with my laundry.
Yeah, that's nice. I was thinking about this guy. I don't suppose there's any country you ain't been to, is there, Robert?
Looks like some old Gene Goldcat rejects. What local is that? What'd you say, country?
I say there ain't any place you ain't been to.
I've missed a couple of them, but I'll make them, don't worry.
I'm sure you will.
I live, I'll make them.
Everybody wants to know about that Russian deal, Bob.
Well, that was a very fascinating trip, and I just talked to New York. We're going to repeat that Moscow show about June the 2nd, I think.
On television, huh?
Yeah.
I'm delighted at that because I missed the first one. I happen to be traveling myself.
Well, I'll bring it to your house.
Well, thank you.
When will you be home, Don?
Well, I could answer that, but you couldn't. When were you home last?
I was home a couple of weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago. I may bust in. I just made a reservation, and I may get to introduce myself all over.
Yeah.
Will you paint this audience in here? How do you get these people? What, do they come right from the Chez Paris or something?
No, I'll tell you about this, Bob. These are mostly people on tours, and this is a rest stop between the stockyards and the zoo here. So they come in, see?
It's fine.
Yeah.
Nice resting place.
So they just come in. Say, Bob, quite a few of them here, knowing you might be here this morning. We passed out cards and asked them if they had questions they'd like to ask you, and some of these are dillies. I know that you...
Can you read them on the air?
Yeah? Most of them you can, and I know you just got off the plane. I know you just had a couple hours sleep, but maybe you wouldn't mind answering them anyway.
I'll try.
Okay. Let's get some of these characters. You need glasses here?
Yes, I do. I have them, too.
Yeah, me too.
You use yours now.
Let's get Jan Harwood up here, and Suzanne Katz, and Denny Seltzer, and Bernita Larson. Now, some of these questions are dillies, Bob. Some of them are a little personal, but I'm sure you'll bandy them around in your usual fashion. Let's try Jan Harwood of Saline, Michigan first. Am I pronouncing that right?
It's Saline, Michigan.
Saline, Michigan.
Yeah.
What's your question, Jan?
Well, I wanted to know why you have to plug your TV or your movie on TV shows. Is it because it isn't any good?
I told you these were a little personal.
It's a little late, so good night.
Yeah, no,
Where do you get these kids from? Are they your whole audience on parole or something?
These are Crosby rejects.
I was going to say. They must have had a transfusion from old Lark. No, honey, let me explain that. That's an interesting thing because I am traveling around. This was my idea to come to Chicago today, Don. You know why? I'm on television about 8 or 10 times a year, and I have what I call pretty good casts on television. For instance, the last show I did was the Moscow show, and the show before that I had Natalie Wood, Robert Wagner, Crosby. I gave him a bit part, and I had a gal that's in Paris Holiday called Anita Ekberg. Well, that was 1 hour. Yeah. Now, here I come into the Oriental, and I do that about 6 or 7 times a year. And it's advertised and plugged all over the country. So when I do a picture, I have to really let them know that I'm in a picture, and it's not just a television show or one shot. And where I used to do a Paramount, I'd come out 2 or 3 times in a picture. It was a habit with them. They'd go to the movies and say, now I come on television 6, 7, 8 times a year, and I have to point up and sell a picture more now than I did.
Well, that's true.
Are you happy with that, Celine?
Yes, I guess I am. I guess I am.
Thank you, darling. Thank you. Actually, I was wearing a sack coat, and I'll get even with you if it takes me the rest of my life. I'll remember that town, Celine. I'll fly over there sometime, and you wait.
Well, I'll tell you, I hear that this picture is very, very funny, by the way. We might as well mention it as long as you brought it up.
Yes, thank you.
What is the picture?
Paris holiday.
Yeah, you made it over in Paris.
Frenchman, Fernandel, and a couple of very beautiful girls. Nita Ekberg, to name a few.
Yeah.
And Martha Heyer, a little girl from Texas. You know, they have a five. Where? I thought you were sitting on horses out there. Hey there.
Yeah. Well, that's
They have a 5-day week in Texas now, you know. Some rich oil man bought Saturday and Sunday. You heard about that. I'm going to work this way a while.
Probably the same guy who went to Niagara Falls and said, boy, this thing flows like oil. Well, I'll let you handle it here. All right, here's another question now from Suzanne Katz. What is it, Suzanne?
Well, I was wondering how you handle your language difficulties when you're in Russia, especially with your jokes, because most things lose so much in translation. I was wondering how they accept your jokes.
Well, I didn't have any problem with the language. Nobody spoke to me. No, you know what happened? A lot of the people, did you see this program, honey? Did you see the show on TV?
Yeah.
Well, you know, I did my monologue at the American Embassy for the people of the Canadian Embassy, British Embassy, and our embassy, and for an audience of about 300. So I had no problem there. And the introductions, of course, were all narrated. So that was it. Nobody knew me. I could walk down the street there. They didn't know. They never see any of our pictures or television over there.
Bob,
so
let me ask
it's
you
a nice place to go for a rest.
Yeah. Let me ask you a kind of a serious question about that. You made some pretty terrific cracks about Russia. I've heard you on a lot of other shows. Do you think you'd be welcome back there again?
In fact, I was invited the other day by the Russian embassy to make a picture there.
No kidding.
Yes, they told me they'd get me a beautiful leading lady, and I could go back and do a whole picture. I'm not going. They might not like. No, they were very, very nice to me, and they gave me almost everything I wanted. After they heard the monologue, they processed the film down, and after they heard the monologue, they sort of changed their ideas about things over there, and they thought they were getting ribbed a little. But after they did see the final cut of the show, they were very happy about it. They thought we presented the Russian entertainers, but I thought it was only fair. You have to, present them as they are. I'd hate to see somebody distort your talents in Russia. I'd go over and fight.
That's right. That's right. Say, Bob, I had David.
They were wonderful. They let me go wherever they pleased, and I want to say one thing. And I have a big following in Russia. I didn't see them, but I'm sure they were there.
We had David Niven on the show the other day, and he and I were discussing the fact that I think America, even these younger people, are ready now for the more mature type of actors and comedians, don't you?
I'm sure of it. Arts type has got to come in sooner or later.
Yeah, we're commiserating with each other. All right, Denny Seltzer, Minneapolis, what's your question?
After that long march, I forgot.
He's ready for the lung.
Should I read? Should
you read it for me?
Shall I read it for you?
Yes, please.
Well, you wrote down, you wanted to ask Bob who he thinks is the smartest, wittiest, most intelligent comedian alive today beside himself.
Well, that made it more difficult, that last couple of words. See, that's kind of a rough thing, isn't it? A rough question. There's so many guys around. The wittiest and the whole thing. I don't know. Jack Benny is one of my great favorites. There's quite a few people on the scene. I can't... of course, Milton Berle is one of my favorites. I've loved him for many, many years.
Why?
Ever since he stole...
Wants to know why?
Because he stole his first act from me. And I think he's developed into he's about ready.
For what?
And don't say for what. I know how you're looking.
Okay, Daddy, thank you. Where's Bonita?
Get rid of him. I don't like his attitude. He's probably from a suburb of Salina.
What's your question, Bonita?
Bernita.
Bernita, I beg your pardon.
Yes, I was wondering, I saw in the Look magazine a whole bunch of pictures of you with other women. And then in the corner, there's a picture of you and your wife. And I think she's real attractive. Why can't you spend more time with her?
want to tell you, I want to congratulate you, Don. You have the nastiest audience. What do you have here, cactus seats or something? You got to get a rubber microphone. They chew on the microphone. Honey, that's the secret of our success. I never go home. That's what she's talking about.
She's had the magazine wrong.
Little old Dolores. The Saturday Evening Post.
Saturday Evening Post. Recent issue, yeah.
Martin. But there's my little bride of
Yeah.
about, let me see, how long are we married? 24 years. And she looks pretty good, doesn't she?
She sure does.
And this girl's been very patient with me through all my years. Up until a couple of years ago, she didn't know what I did for a living. It's true. She thought I was a pilot for the airline. She never knew. And the towels at her house are marked Furs and Welcome Traveler. And I think it's, I have a routine on that, but let's not bother. No. I have to keep traveling, though, honey, with my type of act. You've seen me, haven't you? I'd like to get that whole row outside. The whole row. Helena, Michigan. I'll remember that.
I want you to know, Mr. Hope, that we furnish Bufferin with all our questions here. I'm going to give
you
you
a psychiatrist with your audience.
I'm going to give you a supply of Bufferin on your way out. It contains aspirin, as you probably know, like all leading pain remedies, but in Bufferin, they combine that with
the remedies are fun.
Oh, they're good. They ain't bad, dear, I'll tell you that. Bufferin. Bufferin speeds a relief into your system. You know, Bufferin. Twice as fast as aspirin. Why don't you get some today? If you will, I'll stop doing this commercial for you.
For Broma Seltzer, my first sponsor.
What?
You know, he wound up taking the product himself.
Here's some Bufferin.
Thank you for Bufferin. Thank you very much, Bufferin.
Yeah. That boy. Yeah. Yeah, you lay off that other product or I'll stick my audience on you again. In fact, I think I'll do that.
The whole audience is in a crouch.
Let's get Butch Douglas from Kansas City up here. Oh, here's a guy. Look at Butch. What do you want to ask him, Butch?
Well, did the Russian children seem happy?
Yes, they did. They're about the only ones that did. The rest of them, the whole country looks like a country of Ed Sullivans. But I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding about it.
Undoubtedly caused by using the wrong headache remedy. It's the headache remedy that does it. Yeah, they take Bufferin like everybody else. Pardon me, Bob. Go ahead.
No, but it's true. But I noticed that very few of those people smile walking around there. But when you... Well, I came in from the airport today about 7:30, and I looked around Archer there. Nobody smiles around here at 7:30 either, you know? They don't go around selling. If you laugh on Archer, they lock you up, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. Does that answer it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're a nice young guy.
Sweetest man in the audience, I want to tell you that.
Well, then I'm going to stick Ruth Fisher on you. She's from Houston, Minnesota. And I might as well get Nolan Untied up here, too. I think.
Yeah, get Nolan Untied. We'll tie him. Nolan Untied?
So it looks like it to me from Lake Park, Iowa. These fresh young high school students here who hoped they were going to graduate until this morning. Ruth, what's your question for Bob?
Well, I want to know, did the Russian people wonder about the shape of your nose, or did they think that it was just a natural shape of all Americans to have odd-shaped noses?
Bufferin for everybody. They actually thought I was kidding their sickle. And after I've seen yours, I don't feel so bad. Why don't we go to a plastic surgeon and get a package deal? I know a good nose bank. We can get Burl's old nose. Try it on for size.
I'd suggest you sit down while he's still easy on you, Ruth. Yeah. Well, that's very cute. Bob, one thing after that exchange I can't figure out is what you need gag writers for.
I need them, boy. I need them.
Not this morning, you don't.
I've got to play golf. You know that. You do, too. I've seen you play.
You're
Are you still playing 5 cents a 100?
That's only for the first 100. That's all.
Golf is a game for fellas who are too old for girls that still want to get into a trap, and we play all the time.
I wished I had a memory like his. Nolan, is your name Untied?
Untied.
Oh, Untied. I beg your pardon.
Untied.
That's now back to golf again.
Yes, sir.
Nolan, what's your question?
I was wondering how you go about getting a loan from Bing Crosby.
You and about 10,000 other people are wondering that. There is no way. Not only a loan, you just can't get paid when you win. It costs you more for attorney's fees to collect. But you keep thinking. You're thinking the right way. Try another obstacle course.
That's very good.
I just left Bing out there at the Las Vegas tournament.
Did you?
Yeah, and it must have been a pretty important tournament to get him out of the house. I want to tell you that. Huh?
She's a Texas gal.
Yeah, she is, and she's a beautiful gal, too.
In fact,
imagine him getting married. This is really a geophysical year, isn't it? I didn't believe it myself till I read it in the medical journal. Go ahead.
On that same subject.
I think it's wonderful. He's going to have a child. He had his last child 23 years ago.
Isn't that wonderful?
Wasn't that quite a coffee break?
Yeah.
We're on tape, you know.
Yeah.
There'll be little left, huh?
Yeah. Little cuts here and there. Speaking of that, the senior class of Lake Park, Iowa, wonders, is there anything to rumor that you're trading your 40-year-old wife for two 20-year-olds to keep up with Crosby?
Oh, I love that. I love that. No, I think it's nice that he has 5 kids. And I want to say one thing. Not mine. I'm not trading mine, because she's used to me. Took her 40 years to get used to me.
One of the kids wants to know that if you think Crosby ought to switch, and now that Como is doing his act, Crosby ought to start singing rock and roll.
No, I don't think Bing can get the adrenaline. I don't think we better rock and roll him. But I'd like to see him start doing a show, wouldn't you?
I sure
see
would.
Old Groner.
Yeah.
Get out there and moan it, because Perry's actually, well, you read this article in the Post.
Sure did.
He actually said that to me a couple of years ago when first time I was on his show. He said, when you see Bing, tell him I'm still trying to do him. And not doing it too well, but he's doing them.
Oh, what is he doing?
He is wonderful.
Well, I can't understand how you keep this terrible pace up that you have. Movies and television, and now you're going to make a couple of radio things, too, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean...
I've been making them for Monitor.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But that's just to plug this picture when I finish. When I finish with that, I'm going to Palm Springs and give myself up.
Bob, you got a bundle. Why don't you take it easy?
Who's got a bundle?
You.
I'm on my way to the Internal Revenue Department. They own me body and soul. They got a bundle and I'm it. I got to keep working. I got a government to support. You know that.
She got something.
I don't want to let those boys down.
She got something. Boys in our orchestra really laugh it up. I'm sure you're used to that. You usually have Les Brown, don't you?
Do I, man? Yeah. I could give those kids a laugh pill before every show.
Yeah? It's a fine band, though, Les Brown. You've met Eddie Valentine. We've all been to Florida. He's less brown than any of us. He doesn't tan. I'm sorry, Bob.
You just came back from the pawnbroker, didn't you?
Sure did. Well, I guess we are getting older around the wallet, but this is a nice article here in the Post, and I guess we all ought to read that. I did, and I enjoyed it thoroughly. I'm sure we all ought to see Bob's picture, which I haven't gotten a chance to yet, called what is
Paris
that?
Holiday.
Paris Holiday.
Oriental Theater.
Oriental Theater here in Chicago, yeah.
How far do you go? Do you go to Wilmette?
Brother, we get out with this show. You can't escape us.
I can't understand you not being on television.
Well?
Because you look so good on television.
Well, Robert.
You're just lazy, you know. You tell me to quit. You're just lazy.
I guess I am.
He just hates to stand up. I know that. He wants to sit.
I know.
Remember the show we did with, who do we have on? Rocky Marciano?
Rocky Marciano, and...
we did it over the Studebaker, didn't we?
Cute gal, yeah. Gal singer, well...
Gloria DeHaven?
Yes, exactly. That was,
4 or 5 years ago.
4 or 5 years ago. It was a lot of fun working with you.
I'm just making a comeback from that show now. Now we got to do another one.
Good.
We got to do another one.
I'd love to. You ever run
What
with
is
John
your-
Foster Dulles?
No, we haven't been in the same orbit for 2 or 3 days.
John Foster
Dulles. He's worn out about 6 or 7 pilots, you know.
I know you. Love to do a show with you, Bob. Every once in a while I do a show. I did Gary Moore's show for a couple of summers there in New York. Certainly enjoyed that, the secret thing, you know.
Yeah.
And every once in a while I get off my couch and do something. So I'd love to sometime. By golly, it's good
Are
to
you
see
about through with me?
Yeah.
You're trying to get rid of me?
No, I'm not trying to get rid of you. You can sit here for 10 hours and we'll
No, I want
continue
to
the
go.
show.
I want to leave. I'm going back to bed. Is my man here?
I bet you.
He's holding that big sign up.
Yeah.
What's that, time out? Is that? Don, I want to tell you it's been a great thrill being here, and I want to hire this band when they get away. Give me one more laugh. There, but good, huh? Oh, man, they could save Jack Benny.
Yes. There he is, Bob Hope.
From the beautiful College Inn Porterhouse in Chicago's famous Hotel Sherman, we invite your family to join the millions of families from coast to coast and listen to America's favorites, Don McNeil and his Breakfast Club. And here is your Toastmaster, Don McNeil.
Good morning, breakfast clubbers. Good morning to you. We woke up bright and early. Hallelujah. It's first call to breakfast for all of you out there.
America, wake the Breakfast Club is on the air.
All right. Okay, all together now. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Well, I know what you're saying. McNeil has flipped his lid again. But no, there is a reason for this Yuletide greeting that we have today. This portion of the Breakfast Club is being taped for the Armed Forces Radio Network to be heard all over the world on Christmas morning. And you see, they may record the whole show, actually, and then chop it down to a half hour. They like to do their Christmas chopping early. And actually, we know that it's only Friday, September 2nd. But when you stop to think of it, it's not bad celebrating Christmas now. The stores aren't as crowded, you know, and there's no waiting at the post office, and it gives you a chance to say thank you by sending notes for the gifts that you got last year, so you'll be on this year's list, you know. And the Christmas music is good, too. It's too good to be heard only once a year, so you're going to hear a lot of it this morning. At 1 minute and a half past the hour. Although this is Christmas morning when this program is being heard around the world on the Armed Forces Radio Network, as I mentioned, it's actually 4 months earlier as we taped the broadcast, so I'm going to do a little predicting. See how my predictions come out when Christmas morning is actually here and you hear this show. Last year, I said that the upcoming Rose Bowl game would be between Purdue and Oregon State, and you may recall it turned out to be Washington and Wisconsin. Also, last year, I predicted that the White Sox would beat the would beat the Giants in 7 games for the World Series, and it wound up with the Dodgers beating the White Sox in 6 games. So you can see I was pretty close there. Yeah. All right, here we go for this year. All right, it's Christmas morning, 1960. It is not a white Christmas. In fact, we've had very little snow this December, lots of rain, and it's been warmer than usual. And a week from today, the University of Washington will be playing Northwestern University in the Rose Bowl. Northwestern edged out Illinois and Kansas for the honor of representing the East. And I guess you all know that the World Series was played between Pittsburgh and Baltimore, with Pittsburgh winning in 6 games. It was a big presidential campaign year. There was a big turnout at the polls, and as you know, the outcome was close. And, of course, the man who will be inaugurated next month is, well, you all know how that one came out. I'll go just so far with you. Sure. One thing I can say with safety, Christmas fell on Sunday this year, so we're celebrating on Monday. Of that, I'm sure. So here's the Christmas song with Dick Noel.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa's on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh. And every mother's child is gonna smile to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas, everybody. That's there. The singer with a perfect name for Christmas, Dick Noel. You know, Dick has been doing his beatnik version of the classics for us, and you can hear the Christmas ornaments in the background. Yeah. I remember one sent by our Cincinnati station, WLW, a couple of years back. It's called A Very Hip Night Before Christmas. Dick Noel.
I got it.
All right.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the pad, not a hip cat was swinging, and that's nowhere, Dad. The stove was hung up in that stocking routine in hopes that the fat man would soon make the scene. Now the kids had all had it, so they hit their sacks, and me and the bride had begun to relax. When there started a rumble that came as real frantic, so I opened the window to figure the panic. I saw a square short that was making fat tracks being pulled by 8 dogs who were wearing hat racks. And a funny old geezer was flipping his lid, and he told them to make it, and man, like they did. I couldn't help digging the scene on the roof as I stood there just waiting for Chubby to goof. They stood by the chimney in bunches and clusters till Tubby slid down, coming on like gangbusters. Now, his threads were the squarest, and I had to chuckle. In front, not in back, was his Ivy League buckle. That mop on his chin hit his butted nose, man. He looked like a baller. Like he was the squarest, the most airs when he left all that loot. He laid the jazz on me and fled from the gig, wailing, have a cool Yule, and man, later, like dig.
Man, like that was cool, man.
Oh, like wow. It's crazy anyway.
Yeah. Well, for you fellas throughout the world in the armed forces who are listening to this on Christmas morning, you'll be happy to know that Lorraine Peters is our special guest gal singer today. And you ought to appreciate this, having been at some of these service camps throughout the world, Lorraine.
Yes, when I was with the band, we made a tour.
That was Ray McKinley.
Ray McKinley and the Glenn Miller Band. We toured over there in France and Germany and England and Morocco and Tripoli. And we played the Army Air Force bases.
Well, you have an idea now of how the boys might be clustered around the radios listening, huh?
Oh, yes. Just to hear, something from home means so much.
Well, how about you doing Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer for 'em? All right, Lorraine Peters.
You know Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen, Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen. But do you recall the most famous reindeer of all? The Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight? Then how the reindeer loved him as they shouted out with glee, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, you'll go down in
Thank you, Lorraine. I thought it might be interesting today to interview a street corner Santa Claus. So we have one here today. Tell us, a street corner Santa Claus, does it require much training to be a street corner Santa Claus?
Well, I have to keep my arm in shape to ring that bell all day.
I see, yes. How did you develop such a strong right arm?
I ran a crap game in the army.
I see. What made you give it up?
Well, one day I made 7 the hard way.
Made 7 the hard way? How was that?
3.5 and 3.5.
Well, I guess being a corner Santa Claus is easier than, climbing down rooftops and sliding down chimneys.
Oh, I used to do that, too.
Oh, it's probably very tiresome having to handle that big bag, too.
I don't pay any attention to her.
Let's get back to your present job, standing on the corner. Ringing that little bell, keeping the pot boiling.
Well, that's why I'm quitting this year. The other day I was standing on the corner ringing my bell, and a little boy gave me a hot foot.
Oh, how awful. What happened?
My pants caught on fire.
Were you burned very badly?
No, but my pot was boiling.
Yeah. Well, that was appreciated by the Summer School of Catholic Action folks who were meeting here.
I doubt it.
Well, at least the veterans of the 334th Engineers who are having a reunion today in the studio didn't seem to mind it here at the Sherman Hotel. Or the housewives or students or pharmacists or teachers or salesmen or bankers or pilots and last-minute vacationers who are with us today. You stick around because I wouldn't be surprised if when Aunt Fanny would drop in for a visit with all you boys throughout the world. And that'll happen in just a few minutes. Right now it's 13 past the hour.
Club is coming to you from the College Inn Porterhouse of the Hotel Sherman in Chicago.
It's second call's breakfast, a happy howdy do. We wish a happy cherry day to you and you and you.
Well, as you know, heat causes things to expand and cold causes them to contract. Now, if you want proof, you can notice the days are much shorter in the winter than they are in the summer, and that proves it. And we're doing the... Oh, no, wait. Just threw that out for what it's worth. I could have thrown it out, I see that. But that's why we're doing the Christmas show on the Breakfast Club in September. And we picked a wonderful time with the temperatures up in the mid-90s here. So the more Christmassy we can feel, the better we like it at 16 minutes past the hour. Christmas songs may come and Christmas songs may go, but the old favorites will live on together forever, that's for sure. So we're going to ask all the people who are assembled here in the Porterhouse room of the Sherman this morning to join us, and you, wherever you are, in Silent Night. And now our moment of silent prayer, each in his own words, each in his own way, for a world united in peace. Let us bow our heads and pray. Amen. For memory time on this Christmas morning, from Sunshine Magazine, Lucille Langston's little thought about Christmas. Christmas stretches further than our love for one another. It reaches out to every man and makes each one our brother. For Christmas is God's shining love expressed in human birth to make us, as in heaven above, one family here on earth. And so for our family, including you boys, you and your own families at home can listen to this at the same time and enjoy it. A visit from our old friend Aunt Fanny that I promised you. Good morning, Aunt Fanny. Christmas for
happy
you?
Holly Berry to you. Your calendar's kind of slipped the cog again, ain't it?
Yes, but not for those boys
Christmas
over there.
in September.
Yeah.
That's all right with me. I think you can't get ahead of the Russians one way, do it another.
They invented the calendar,
I'm
I
kind of
suppose.
sorry, though, that you've done this.
Oh?
Because now Nettie will start asking me, what are you going to get me for Christmas? And she'll finally get on it so bad that I'll say, none of your blame business.
Yeah.
And if you wasn't such a good friend, I wouldn't tell you that much. But I don't care. You want to add one?
What?
He wants one of them little bitty, tiny foreign cars.
For Christmas?
Yes,
Does
that's what he'd like to have, yes. He loves them. I can't stand them.
Can't you?
Well, no, Jing, it's like getting into a vest to get into the things, you know.
Yeah.
You're just all cramped up there. But you can get twice as many in a traffic jam, I guess. So
Yes,
there
you
you go.
can. Lots of them.
Nettie would like to have a tape recorder.
Oh.
Yes, because she's getting to where she hears everything, and she can't remember it.
Oh.
So she'd like to put it down. She goes to beauty shop twice a week. She's a great one to get beauty treatments, you know.
She likes to take
Yeah, she gets a face full of mud and an ear full of dirt at the same time.
She wants your tape
Oh,
recorder.
she's such a good woman.
Yes.
No, I don't like to talk about her, you know. She's always trying to make you feel at home, you know, when you come to her house. Which is kind of crazy, because if you wanted to feel at home, you'd have stayed there.
Well, sure, in the first place, yeah.
Does it make sense?
Yes.
And she's always talking about health foods, brain foods, you know, and all
Yes.
that kind of stuff. Fish, you know, she says it's a great brain food.
I've heard that.
Have you heard that?
Mhm.
I don't think it holds up.
Don't you?
No, I've knew people to eat fish all day Friday, and then go out the next day and do the silliest things in the whole world.
Is that so?
It's like people, though, I guess, that sows wild oats all week, and then goes to church on Sunday and hopes for a crop failure. I don't know. Anyway, well, doesn't make any difference.
No.
But now, do I get this straight? They don't hear this wonderful, great big show of yours until Christmas morning?
This particular
This
one
particular
is
one.
for Christmas morning.
Well, gee, I'd have time to knit up a pair of socks, wouldn't I?
Sure.
For Nettie's nephew,
Is he
Throckmorton.
in the service, is he?
Yes, he's over there in Germany.
Oh.
I knit him a pair last year.
Uh-huh.
He never wore them.
Didn't he?
No, and I took a lot of pains with them, too.
Why do you suppose?
Oh, I don't know. Well, there was maybe a few knots here and there
yes.
where the thread broke and I tied it, you
I
know.
see.
They was knotty, but they was nice.
Well, yes,
Yes.
of course.
Well, I haven't thrown one of them in for so long, so I'd just get back to
I
it.
don't know.
And there
I
was
don't
a
know why
hole
go
in
along
the
with this
toe,
stuff. I don't know.
so he can get into them from either end.
Oh, open-toed job?
Wouldn't you like to have a pair of socks like that?
Well, sure I would.
Fella ought to be pretty bleem grateful to get a wonderful hand-knit job like that.
I would love a pair of socks.
Well, to heck with him, I'll knit them for you.
Oh, no, don't bother. Don't bother. Naughty but nice. Wow.
You got a pair of socks coming, too.
Yeah, I guess so. Me and my big mouth. Well, I know that there are some people here who would like to say hello to any of you boys throughout the world. Any of you folks who are here this morning have sons or someone in the family who are in the armed forces right now overseas? Not overseas? Well, you might be listening anyway. Find out who that lady is, Dick.
Yes.
This would be Mrs.
This is Ray Bosso,
from...
Sioux City, Iowa.
And you have a son? Or?
Yes, my
Oh.
oldest son. He was 19 yesterday.
Where is he?
Right now he's stationed 60 miles north of Seattle at Oak Harbor.
Oh, well, this is September. By the time he hears this, he may be in Okinawa. Isn't that nice?
He could be.
Well, I'm sure that he'll have a Merry Christmas wherever he was, knowing Mom was thinking about him. Where's Patty Norton of Ardmore, Oklahoma? Right where? Hello there, Patty. Say, Patty.
I believe I'm supposed to go up there.
Yeah, I reckon you are. And I sure...
There's something right under here that I want. I saw him put it under there. Sam, where'd you put that gun?
I'm not going to tell, but I get it later.
Yeah, Sam keeps hiding these things all the time. Patty, it's good to talk to you.
Thank you.
You have any friends in the service?
Yes, I have a daughter.
Good. What's she? What friends?
She is a recruit in the WACS, and she's stationed at Fort McClellan, Alabama.
Well, wonderful. I think she and everybody else might be interested in what you wrote here, a little poem about your visit to us. I'm sure the boys in the service would get a kick out of this. Supposing you read it for us.
You don't mean to tell me I'm going to have to read it?
Yes, I do mean to tell you.
Grits and gravy we've yet to find. At 6 tonight we leave behind your city fair and all we've missed. But please don't let us leave unkissed.
Oh. It's beautiful, Pop. Oh. Beautiful.
Patty, I read your card and wrote a little reply to you. May I read it?
Yes.
So here's to you, Miss Patty Norton, because on your trip you'll soon be starting. As close as I could come. Grits and gravy you will not get. You're too far north already yet. We'd like to kiss you before you roam, but our wives would kill us when we got home. So, bye.
Bye. Nice trip.
Nice trip. Well, speaking of the North and the South, where's Claudia McDowell, it looks like to me, from Shreveport, Louisiana. Oh, that's a friend of the lady I just talked to, I guess. She says, for 3 days, we've been outflanked, outmaneuvered, and attacked by surprise. Other instance where the North outsmarted the South. What's the matter, Claudia?
Well, we, the four of us represent Farm Journal. We came here to this meeting. We expected to take home all the prizes. I didn't win.
Didn't win?
No, sir.
Those Yankees from the North did it?
Mm-hmm. The Yankees did.
Yankees won again?
Yes, sir.
Oh, my. Well,
that's all right.
Well, you don't.
We don't mind.
No.
We've had a good time.
Why, sure. After all, you can get down below that Mason-Dixon line.
Certainly.
Remember that Yankee line that did it to you?
That's right.
Yeah. Is it Claudia or Claudia?
Claudia.
Claudia.
Claudia, yes.
Yeah, well, nice to talk to you, Claudia, old kid.
Thank
you. You don't mind me calling me out. I didn't mean it.
Oh, no, that's all right.
You know, I just now. You're the youngest old kid I've seen in some time. Yes. Thank you very much,
Yes.
Claudia. Nice to talk to you. Well, for any of you boys who think you might retire to California sometime, think a little while before you do. There's a retired fella, Al Leslie, from Hawthorne, Wisconsin. Where are you, Al? I don't know what he used to be. What did you used to be before you retired, Al?
I was on the highway.
On the highway, huh?
53.
Yeah. So he went out to California.
Yeah,
Thought
we
he'd
did.
take a look. Wanted to see what a patio was like. He'd all heard about them so much, you know. Everybody says you can go to California and retire and sit on your patio. So he went to California to see what a patio was like. And he says, what did I see? It was nothing but an umbrella on the rocks.
Correct.
Is that right?
Correct.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, old boy. I don't know what you expected to find, but that's all it is. Well, I want all of you now, before we leave these guys, in unison, to say Merry Christmas to them all, wherever they might be throughout the world. Just let them know we're thinking of them. So let's say it. 1, 2, 3. Merry Christmas!
This has been a special Christmas holiday presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Chicago's magnificent mile, coast to coast and around the world, it's Don McNeil and his Breakfast Club. Good morning, breakfast lovers. Good morning to ya. We've got a bright and early to howdy do ya. The nation is our neighborhood as long as you are there. With Don McNeil and us, the Breakfast Club is on the air. And here's Don.
Good morning. Good morning on a beautiful day in Chicago, and in our audience we have Pentwater, Michigan high school girls. A quiet, subdued little group. Under the guidance of Mr. Ostrander, who every spring treats all the high school girls of Pentwater to a trip to Chicago. Says it keeps them young. Also, we have news carrier boys from Ames, Iowa. Back in the giggly section, Girl Scouts from Chicago and from St. Louis, who earned their own money for this splurge in Chicago, the poor, hard-working souls. We appreciate it. Also, I have a Hollywood movie guest and his lovely daughter with us this morning. Ought to be quite a day around the breakfast table.
You're in the clouds with Don McNeil.
This is such an accommodating-looking audience. I know that you want to take part in everything that goes on here in the Breakfast Club this morning. Ordinarily, I don't ask a thing like this, but I'm going to ask you to do something for me before we get into the songs and stuff, if you would. It isn't a whole lot. But, well, everyone in the audience, when I count to 3, please pretend to write your names on the floor with your foot. Now, either your left or your right foot, right in front of your chair. Just pretend to write your names on the floor when I say 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much. I always like to start the show by kicking a few names around.
Saturday night, we all get together on Saturday night. Put on your shoes, go downtown. Do nothing but walk around. On a Sunday or a Monday, you can't do it right. Ain't you glad we got Saturday night? Early in the evening, all week long, sit on the stoop and sing a little song. Cry on your pillow when things go wrong, and wait for a Saturday night. Let me tell you about Saturday night. Saturday night, we all get together on Saturday night. Look at the girls, what do we do? Turn around, see they're looking too. On a Sunday or a Monday, you can't do it right. Ain't you glad we got Saturday night? Saturday evening when the work's all done, come along, we'll have a little fun. We're sort of quiet, kind of homespun, but we're wild on the Saturday night. Easy now, Saturday night, Saturday night. We all get together on Saturday night. Ain't you glad we got Saturday night? Here we go now, Saturday night. Saturday night. We all get together on Saturday night. We'll do things you've never seen. Ain't coming home till 12:15. On a Sunday or a Monday, you can't do it right. Ain't you glad we got Saturday night? Ain't you glad we got Saturday night? Ain't you glad we got Saturday night?
Yeah, Saturday night may be all right, Bob, but I'll tell you, Monday was the wild day in Chicago.
Oh, my.
Boy.
Fantastic.
Yes, sir. We had the astronauts McDivitt and White here all day long, and wonderful. Gee, what fine-looking Americans they are. Made you real, real proud. And that applies to millions of Chicagoans who saw them while they were here. Gee, it was great. Just wonderful. And in the afternoon, they had some 5,000 youngsters who asked them questions here at McCormick Place. And Eddie White got out of a situation pretty neatly. It's one we asked on the program yesterday. Remember, we asked the audience how they felt about a woman astronaut, you know, especially going to the moon, remember?
Yeah.
Got some wild answers. Well, they asked Eddie White, and he said, we have so many qualified men in the space program, we just don't need the girls yet.
Oh.
He got out of that pretty well.
Yeah.
Pretty cagey, wasn't it?
Sure.
By the way, there is no truth to the rumor that at the luncheon they had, after the fourth speech went on, and on, and on, that one astronaut whispered to the other, you know, if we'd had this much hot air, we could have stayed up a couple more days. There's no truth to that. No truth to that. When Major White was up there, I think I forgot to tell you, he traveled about 6,000 miles in 20 minutes, I understand, when he took his walk in space, you know. And this is the amazing thing, I happened to be listening to that on my car radio. While I was waiting to get out of a parking lot, he went 6,000 miles.
About right.
Yeah, isn't that so? Sam says that life at his house is just like Cape Kennedy.
Yeah.
All the kids are go, his wife blasts off every hour, and he's completely weightless in his house.
Weightless.
That is your opinions, buddy.
Yes.
You're not weightless down here.
No, not at all.
Right.
No.
He looks like the capsule, doesn't he? All right, let's go down that lonesome road with Mary Ann.
Look down, lonesome road before you travel on. Look up and seek your maker, for Gabriel blows his horn. Weary toting such a heavy load, dredging down that lonesome road. Look down, that old lonesome road before you gotta travel on. True love, what have I done that you should treat me so? You caused me to walk and talk like I never did. Well, I'm so weary toting such a great big load. I'm traveling down that lonesome road. I look down that lonesome road before you gotta travel on. Well, look down that old lonesome road.
Mary Ann Lucken.
Thank you.
In case you want to see her this afternoon, go to the Lincoln Park Zoo in the zebra cage.
Yes, they've been saying, what's black and white and red all over? And embarrassed Mary Ann wearing that dress.
Zebra-colored.
A friend of mine's here today.
Who's that?
By the way. The singer that took my place down in Louisville, Kentucky on our station, ABC station, WHAS. Joanne Hale, she's right back there in the
Well,
second
hello,
row.
Joanne. Welcome.
Nice to have her here.
I should say so. When you came up to join us, she joined them, huh?
Yes, she did. We both get up early. And we look it. No, I look it.
She isn't dressed like a zebra.
No.
Wait till she's around Chicago a while. You all did such a wonderful job before when I asked you to write your names on the floor. I'm going to ask you to do something else. When I count to 3, I want you all to smack your lips real loud, please.
Oh.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Good. You're not just flapping your lips. I'm going to talk about Weiler's lemonade.
Oh.
You helped me there. It's so good, really. That's the way you want to go. do that again. Sounds like a flock of seagulls walking on the beach. This Weiler's lemonade, boy, is that good. It's got that old-fashioned flavor your mother used to get when she squeezed fresh lemons and fussed around adding sugar and then tasted it. Now, all that took time. Weiler's way is so quick and easy. You just pour Weiler's lemonade mix in a pitcher, add water and ice, and stir, and the lemonade's ready. And it's so easy. The sugar's already in the mix, just the right amount to suit most people's taste. And with lemony tartness and energy-giving sugar, you can't beat Weiler's famous flavor. And it's only about 10 cents. America's best-selling lemonade mix. So when you shop, look for Weiler's display and make it your summer's thirst aid station. Wyler's, Weiler's. Boy, I bet the first time you taste Weiler's lemonade, you'll smack your lips like this. Thank you. Best old lip smackers I ever saw.
You were talking zebra and everything. It made me think I'm always in a quest, and I have a thirst for knowledge, and I know that you probably know this answer, or somebody might, but is a zebra black with white stripes or white with black stripes?
Now we have somebody in the audience who has a question. Where's Pamela Jaxtis? Pamela Jaxtis. You're come on, Pam, if you please. Your question, Bob, of course, there is
there an answer?
No answer to that, I believe. But boy, oh boy, here is a question that this young lady has on her card. She says, what has 1 billion legs, 1,000 heads, and 1 antler? Now, you think you asked a question. What has 1 billion legs, 1,000 heads, and 1 antler? All right, Pamela, what has?
I don't know. I just make up the questions, not the answers.
Yeah.
Will you carry her back to her seat, please?
Right back there,
That
and
takes
hurry.
intelligence.
And don't ever come back again.
Don't believe a word of that. That's cute. That's cute. Where's Irene Clancy? Where are you, Irene?
Hi.
Irene?
I'll meet you halfway, Irene. Irene married the Iceman.
What?
You know, you always hear those old jokes
Yeah.
about the Iceman. You married him.
That's
didn't
right, I married one
you? When was that?
in 1934.
Holy smoke, 31 years ago.
Mm-hmm. We just celebrated our anniversary last week.
Bet you've never regretted it.
Never.
Good for you. You said on your card you've even got it better now. What do you mean?
That's right. He delivers beer now and brings the beer.
I got away quick before she told me the brand.
Yeah.
Where's Catherine Cohen? She's from Jackson, Mississippi. Way down there, huh?
Way down there.
Catherine, this is the month of graduates, as you know.
Yes.
We have a lot of them come to Breakfast Club. You said an unusual thing happened with regard to your high school diploma. What was that?
Oh, it was signed by my father and my husband.
I beg your pardon.
Oh.
You weren't that old when you were going to high school.
No. My husband was principal of the school, and my father was on the board of trustees, represented the board of trustees. He signed it.
You married the principal of the school?
He was not my husband at that time. After I graduated, I married him.
I see. Well, I'm not trying to be too nosy. I don't care what happened. It's just the principle of the thing. Thank you very much.
The Breakfast Club is coming to you from the clouds room atop the Hotel Allerton in Chicago. This is the ABC Radio Network.
I certainly got a kick out of Mary Jane O'Brien's card. Mary Jane is from
Mary Jane?
The Pentwater, Michigan group. And usually, you know, it's exactly the opposite of what she put on her card that you usually find on a card like this. Mary Jane, you said that you are assisting in chaperoning your mother on this trip. And she wants to know, how do I go about getting her to act like I want her to? What's Ma doing there?
Well, she's flirting with all the boys.
Oh,
and everything.
no. Come on now.
Yeah, she never goes where I want her to. She's always taking pictures.
Is that
On my camera.
you? You just have the worst time with Mom.
That's right.
Yeah. She's so wild.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, I think it's nice that a young girl of what age?
15.
Of 15 is so thoughtful of her mother that she wants to keep track of her.
That's right.
All the time. Where is she?
Right there.
That's the wild one. You know, she looks like the kind who ought to dance with Sam.
Yeah.
She's done everything else. Why not, huh? Come here, Mother.
It's a bright new deal, ABCing you with Don McNeil.
Wow, Mom. Wow. You better watch
Winds may blow over icy sea. I'll take with me the warmth of thee, a taste of honey, a taste much sweeter than wine. I will return, I'll come back for the honey and you. I'll leave behind my heart to wear, and may it e'er remind you of a taste of honey, a taste much sweeter than wine. I will return, I'll return, I'll come back for the honey and you. I'll come back for the honey and you. I'll come back for the honey and you.
I didn't encourage them or anything, Don. They whistled on their own, really. They really did. I didn't.
You usually do.
I know, but I didn't. That was genuine.
I like that taste of honey. Honey, of course, that means a lot to me. That's what they used to call a cave before I married her. After that, everybody forgot about that honey bit. Of course, what do you call your wife?
My wife's name is Diane, and I affectionately call her Di-de-dum-dum.
What she calls him, don't you?
Boys, di-de-dum-dum.
Di-de-dum-dum.
That's it. Okay. Now our hymn time with Marianne.
Abide with me, fast falls the eventide.
our moment of silent prayer, each in his own words, each in his own way. For a world united in peace, let us bow our heads and pray. Amen. Memory time this morning. Selection sent to us by the Gibson people, one of the writings of Helen Steiner Rice. It's a prayer for bride and groom. It's hand in hand you enter a life that's bright and new. May God look down from heaven and bless the two of you. May he give you understanding, enough to make you kind, so you may judge each other with your heart, not your mind. May he teach you to be patient as you learn to live together, forgetting the little human rifts that arise in stormy weather. May your love be big enough to withstand the strongest sea, so you may dwell forever in love's rich tranquility. And this, of course, being the month of weddings, June. Weddings is where the groom gets so nervous that he's liable to whisper to the preacher, "Is it customary to cuss the bride?" You remember that? How would you like an appropriate remembrance for your favorite bride and groom? Hey, Gibson's got the answer for you. It's a 24-page verse book entitled When Two People Marry. And this morning's memory time poem I just read you is from the book, A Prayer for a Bride and Groom. This is a fine collection of inspirational poems by Helen Steiner Rice. And the book is very handsomely bound in embossed leather-like covers. Lots of beautiful illustrations in it. Very thoughtful gift for a bride and groom. Gibson verse book. It's only $1 at your Gibson greeting card dealers. When you drop in there, see the complete collection of greeting cards he's got. Every type of occasion, plus the Gibson verse books and gift wraps. I think you'll find Gibson dealers a fine place to shop for greeting cards, verse books, gift wraps, and remembrances of all kinds. Since 1850, it's the nation's oldest, most respected name. Fine greeting cards, Gibson. Well, speaking of fine names, a young lady who's got a fine name, so has her father. You've seen him many times on the Hazel series, before that with Ozzie and Harriet Nelson. His daughter, Penny, is the author of a new book called With All My Love. Very interesting. So let's get them both in here. Penny DeFore and her father, Don DeFore. Let's see. This is interesting, I think, because not all young persons would give up a life of comfort, I'm sure, in Hollywood with a famous father and go halfway around the world to a desolate country in Korea. And that's what this book is all about, the experiences working at an orphanage and crippled children's center. What, for a year, Penny?
Almost a year, 8 months.
What started you on this?
Well, actually, it all began when I was 13, and my dad was making the movie Battle Hymn at Universal Studios. And the movie is about Colonel Dean Hess's life. He founded this orphanage in Korea. He was in the Air Force. And Dad thought it would be great to bring me and my brothers and sisters to the studio to meet Rock Hudson and the other people that were in the cast.
You weren't particularly interested, of course,
Oh,
in meeting
of course,
Rock.
no. It was Dad I wanted
right,
to see,
right.
you know. And 25 orphans from this orphanage in Korea had been flown to be in this movie. And when I saw these children out in the back lot in between scenes, just playing in the dirt, you know, different games with rocks and everything, I felt so much compassion for them, and it made me realize how lucky I was to have such a wonderful family and to have love and to know what a real home is like. And I said, when I graduate from high school, this is what I want to do. I want to go to Korea and help take care of these orphans.
Well, there's one thing in saying it, another thing in doing it. I think it's wonderful that you did. Good to see you again, Don.
Don, it's a pleasure to be back in this show. The greatest of its kind. No one's ever able to no one's been ever able to duplicate it.
Sounded like Hazel there.
Yeah, I looked over my shoulder. I thought she was around somewhere.
Getting back to you a second, Penny. Do you remember your first night in Korea? I mean, didn't you ever feel that this whole thing might have been a dreadful mistake?
Well, not only when I got there, but as soon as the plane took off from Los Angeles. I left in December of '60. And the whole time I kept saying, gee, you know, maybe I made a mistake, you know, but there was no turning around. I was up in the air on my way there. And I stopped over in Hawaii for a couple of days and in Japan also. And when I landed in Korea, I was afraid, you know, maybe no one would meet me, but there were the children with the big banner saying, welcome, Miss Penny DeFore. And actually, I was very surprised to see the orphanage so well off as it was. The buildings were beautiful brick. They had the girls' dormitory and the boys' dormitory. And I thought I'd be sleeping with the children on the floor, you know, in dirt, but they had set a room aside for me. They'd even had their carpenter of the orphanage build an American bed for me out of this wood. And it was very lonely the first night. Well, and actually, I guess for the first 2 weeks, it took a little adjusting, but I made it.
After she came back down, did you notice any change in Penny?
Well, it was a tremendous change, and we could get it in her letters, you know. Of course, we were getting the letters a little late, but we could see this teenage girl, metamorphosis of a teenage girl growing into a young lady through the struggle of the terrible cold. She had never seen snow falling from the sky except in Iowa, in my hometown, Cedar Rapids, Iowa, when she was a little girl. But struggling through the cold and the language barrier, we watched this little girl grow up. It was a terrible, terrible decision for us to let her go, I tell you that.
I'll bet you. Would you advise other parents to do that?
No, I certainly wouldn't. And may I say this, we have 4 other children. I have 3 other teenagers now, and if this mission had have touched any one of the other children, I'm sure we would have struggled a lot harder to talk them out of going.
But, Penny, it sure didn't hurt your looks any. You look wonderful.
Oh, thank you. Well, actually, when I was in Korea, I worked in this orphanage for 2 months, and then I found I was more needed at this crippled children's clinic, and so I moved in with an American missionary family, and I had 3 hot meals a day there, and I gained 30 pounds.
No.
And all of these pictures were put in the book, and I said the book will never sell if you put the pictures in. Oh.
You've lost a lot since.
Yes, thank goodness.
Well, if I were Rock Hudson, I'd come to see you.
Oh, thanks.
Very pretty.
We've got to make a picture out of it, Don. I just came from Washington, and prior to that in Los Angeles, I met the President Chung-hee Park of Korea and his wife, and our Chief of Protocol, Ambassador Lloyd Hand, and we're setting up to do the picture in Korea in the fall, and I just came from Washington and checked through the channels in the State Department because we'll have to shoot up at Panmunjom, and we're going to make it in the fall.
Well, that's wonderful. We'll hear more about that in just a minute.
The Breakfast Club is coming to you from the Clouds Room atop the Hotel Allerton in Chicago. This is the ABC Radio Network. This is the ABC Radio Network.
It's time to march around the breakfast table, everyone. Get up, wake up with Don McNeil and have a lot of fun.
Oh, that was a terrific march we had this morning, and luckily, it's a peacetime march, because as any Bostonian will tell you, tomorrow is the 190th anniversary of an important historical event, the Battle of Bunker Hill. And nobody was marching like that today. But it was on that date, June 17, 1775, that the British general ordered the charge of that famous hill. I wonder if it went kind of like this. All right, men, forward, march! Halt! Rings, they haven't fired on us yet.
Are you sure, General? I think I feel holes in my head.
For you, that's normal, Peabody. Okay, men, once more, forward to march. Stop!
Heavens to Betsy, General. They still haven't fired at us.
I know their orders are not to fire till they see the whites of our eyes.
Oh, mercy me, I don't have any. Mine are bloodshot.
Perhaps I'd better call to them and see what they answer. And that's when the British general said those famous words.
Does your coffee break always seem to end too soon? Would you like to stretch that break? Well, here's a man who's found a way to do it.
Yep. I found a way to stretch my coffee break all right, and it really works. Here's what I do. When it's time to go back to work, I top off my break with a stick of juicy fruit gum. Of course, chewing a stick of juicy fruit doesn't really make the break last longer, but it sure seems longer.
That's right. When you top off your coffee break with a stick of juicy fruit gum, you take that good, relaxed coffee break feeling back to the job with you. You can go right on enjoying the good chewing while you're working. Helps keep you relaxed and at your best. Try it and see for yourself. Discover how chewing juicy fruit gum seems to stretch your coffee break.
We've got several questions some of the members of the studio audience want to ask Don DeFore. There's one I wanted to ask his daughter Penny before we get to that. I heard this story about her, and I suppose it isn't true. They say that you were over in Seoul, Korea, weren't you?
Yes.
You had a ponytail haircut, didn't you?
Yes, my hair was a little bit longer than this now.
Well, is it true that an Army corporal looked at your ponytail haircut because you were in Seoul, Korea, and named you Philly of Seoul?
Right.
Golly, that's right.
Sounds fishy.
Yeah. You are Carol Monaco? Okay, a cute little Girl Scout. What would you like to ask Mr. DeFore?
Who are you married to, a movie star or a plain girl?
A plain movie star. No, I married a Chicago girl. A girl who used to sing at the Bismarck Hotel, Marion Holmes.
Sure enough, for goodness sake.
And she's had many opportunities to be a movie star, but I think she has too much time to spend in the kitchen, and she now sings in the shower.
Okay, and Mary Jo, is it Sarnecki?
Yes.
What's your question?
Does Hazel really have a boyfriend?
Well, yes, she does. She doesn't have too much time with the boyfriend. She spends too much time getting me into trouble.
All right, Anita Ardy of Batavia, Illinois. What's your question?
Does your real family really bug you about your diet like Hazel does?
They certainly do. You know, I accuse them of reading my mail. They really do. And I really have the problem.
Thank you.
You know, Don, I understand that you're leaving Hazel after this season. What are you going to do?
Well, I have some plans. The most important thing is that we are going to finalize this into a picture. And I have word that I have an opportunity to do one or two series of my own. But I don't want to go into a series right away because, you know, it's all time-consuming.
Yeah.
And I can't, it just precludes me from doing other things. And, you know, I've had 4 wonderful years with Hazel. It's great. And Shirley Booth and I are very good friends. But they decided to move to another network and change the format. And not too long ago, they contacted me, wanted to know if I would do some guest shows, and I think I will.
Good. Good. Well, I think that's great. A little change for you after 4 years. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Of course, before that, you were with Ozzie and Harriet, what?
For almost 5 years.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Gee whiz. They're a couple of careers in themselves, right?
That's right.
Yeah. I know you'll make a fine movie out of this, With All My Love, by your daughter Penny, because I see it's got a foreword by Billy Graham, a fine friend of ours.
General Guy Malloy, who was the commander of the UN forces in 8th Army, also writes part of the forward, and what they say about this mission, which I refer to as a mission, is great. But did you know, Don, that 3 months ago, before the galas were out, you see, Prentice Hall is a publisher. Literary Guild picked it as its young adult selection for June.
Wonderful.
And it's being serialized as of now in the Los Angeles Times, and I understand it'll be a New York paper and also Washington, probably Chicago.
I'm delighted that you're here because somebody sent me a plot for a movie, Don, and since you're going to make one, I want to check this with you. I'm not sure that this will work. Would you mind listening?
No.
Here's what's supposed to happen. The hero gets shot, stabbed, and run over by a train before he has time to have his orange juice in the morning, and this takes place in the department store window on Michigan Avenue, right at the 5 o'clock rush on Friday night, 2 days before Christmas. There's an organized gang of thieves called Thunk, and they were able to smuggle the U.S. atomic submarine they stole into the department store window by inventing a special chemical, which they painted over the outside. And when the chemical dried, it made the sub shrink, and it ended up just 9 inches long. What they didn't know, though, was that the hero had hidden inside the submarine when he heard the crooks coming. And when they started painting on the chemical, he realized what was happening, grabbed some of it, painted over himself and his helper, who was a beautiful young girl he met when he jumped off a tall building in despair after her fiancé didn't show up at the altar for the wedding, who landed in the back seat of the hero's convertible just as he was driving by on the street. And, of course, they were trapped in this tiny submarine in the department store window. Things were looking kind of black. They wouldn't get out of it because of a sloppy window washer. The store was about to close, and this fella came into the display window to wash the glass, accidentally kicked over the bucket, the water spilled, and washed the chemical off the tiny submarine, and pow! Right there in the window, it returned to its normal size, 196 feet long. And this was a mighty surprise window washer, and later he turned out to be the man who jilted the girl who jumped into the hero's car. But he really hadn't jilted her. He was really an undercover agent for an anti-crime association called the Society of the International Swindler Stoppers, Incorporated, known as Sissy. He was a Sissy agent. Then the book ends with the hero as he heads out for Russia with a bottle of the chemical in the suitcase. He plans to make himself tiny, sneak into the Kremlin, do a little spying. And the author was going to have the hero take a plane and spray all of Moscow with the chemical, but he realized that you couldn't shrink a whole big city like Moscow and make it believable like the rest of the story.
Well, Don, there's only one problem. The plot's a little thin.
No action. No. No action. Well, many good wishes, Penny, on the success of the book and the movie, if it's made of the book. You're two fine people, and we were delighted to have Mr. Don DeFore and his cute daughter, Penny, here with us this morning. Thank you both.
Thank
very
you.
much.
Thank you.
Get back to you again. All right.
There's a chapel in the valley where we meant to pray. I remember the blessings it brought us each day. All our neighbors in the valley found happiness there. We had peace and contentment to share. There was sunshine and laughter, and sometimes even tears, but there always was someone you could count on through the years. Be it far that I may travel, or long I may roam, still that chapel in the valley keeps calling me home.
There was sunshine and laughter, and sometimes even tears.
But there always was someone you could count on through the years. Be it far that I may travel, or long I may roam, still that chapel in the valley keeps calling me home.
That's pretty. Well, that kind of inspires me to do a little travelogue time. Take one of our exciting little trips to a faraway place. From faraway music, Mr. Ballantyne, please. Come with us, my friends, to the Jolly Jam and Jelly Land, where we find all the natives busily putting up jams and jellies in the lovely new quilted crystal jelly glasses by Ball Brothers. You'll notice these people are individualists. Some are using Certo, others using Sure Gel. They make sure their jams and jellies gel just right and have that real homemade flavor. They're both by General Foods. Certo is liquid, Sure Gel is powdered. With those two fine products, those natives know their jams and jellies will be extra tasty. Good looking, too, in the new Ball quilted crystal jelly glasses. These are so lovely, your jams and jellies can go right from the shelf to the table. They make swell gifts for bazaars, birthdays, thank yous. And so as my tie sinks slowly in my vest, we say a fond farewell to Jolly Jam and Jelly Land, knowing full well that you'll be stocking up on quilted crystal glasses and Certo or Sure Gel, so you too can jelly well get into jam the right way.
Beautiful.
Where's Anna Marie Peters, I think her name is. This young lady is an exchange student from the Netherlands who is with the group at Pentwater, Michigan. Are you enjoying your stay there?
Very much. I like
Good.
very much.
Anna Marie, I can't help notice that you and everyone else I talk to from the Netherlands or most any place in Europe speak English so beautifully.
We learn it at school because it's one of the most important languages, but I picked most of it up while I was here.
You know all the slang words, do you?
I do now.
Hot dog, you know what that means?
Sure, I had it on the first day when I was here.
Anna Marie, we get kind of tired of saying the Breakfast Club comes to you from the Clouds Room in English. I think it'd be cute to have it in Dutch this morning. So in Dutch, you say, the Breakfast Club is coming to you from the Clouds Room of the Allerton Hotel in Chicago.
De ontbijtclub komt van de... Wat is het?
Clouds.
Komt van de wolken in de Allerton Hotel in Chicago.
Dankeschön.
You're welcome.
And this is the ABC Radio Network.
You know, some words that kind of get you now. The word for the skin problem, you know, that causes those dry, scaly patches. I never know it's eczema or eczema. How do you say it?
I say it this way.
Eczema?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
What?
If you want to know the correct pronunciation, you know where to come, don't you?
What is it, Mr. Ballantyne?
I think you will find eczema is preferred by dermatologists, and it refers to an acute or chronic non-contagious inflammatory condition characterized by redness, itching, and dryness, and is often caused by exposure to chemicals or other irritants.
I didn't know Noah Webster was here, but as long as he is. Well, it ain't no fun, I'll tell you that, whatever you call it. Along with stuff like poison ivy, poison oak, other skin problems. You know what a lot of people have found helpful? Cuticura medicated ointment. It softens those dry, scaly patches and relieves the itching and often hastens recovery. The best thing to do is wash the skin thoroughly with Cuticura medicated soap. Just let that rich, thick, tiny bubble lather chase away the dirt and kill bacteria and protect your skin. Then smooth on that soothing, and believe me, it is soothing, Cuticura ointment. See how it helps bring relief. Those are two great products, Cuticura soap, Cuticura ointment. You try them, and I think you'll see why Cuticura has been the best-known name in medicated skin care for, golly, 86 years. Try it, won't you, dear heart?
Dear heart, wish you were here to warm this night. My dear heart, seems like a year since some town, all right. But soon I'll kiss you hello at our front door. And dear heart, I want you to know I'll leave your arms
Hey, Marianne, here you. Sam?
Huh? What do you want, Doc?
What do you got on your mind?
Oh, I was going to tell about the cannibal. You kind of caught me by surprise there.
You never guessed it. No.
Oh, you didn't hear about the cannibal?
No, I
huh?
didn't. I'm interested.
I'm anxious.
Well, he's walking along the trail, see, and he saw a big game hunter in a sleeping bag. He said, "Ha-ha, breakfast in bed."
Aren't you glad you asked?
I don't know why I called out of him now.
Aren't you glad? Huh?
You know, things keep happening now. Some people fill out the same card, say the same thing every morning.
Really?
It's kind of annoying in a way.
You mean the same one as
Yeah, the
yesterday?
same question again on the card.
Oh.
How can Don McNeil be my age when I listened to him as a child? Now, they keep asking me that.
Yeah, you had that
Seems like
yesterday, I remember.
Every day.
It's a special gift I have. I was given it years ago. Unlike the rest of you, I get younger all the time, and of course, much better looking and sweeter all the time.
Yeah.
Just the other day, I lost my baby teeth, in fact. I think they were my baby teeth. Well, I don't know.
I don't really
And
believe
then that other card saying,
What?
I want to sit close to your piano player.
That's
Somebody's
the
always
same
writing
thing,
that.
Again?
Well, I imagine a lot of people would. The finance company, the Internal Revenue Service, the Musicians Union, World War I Draft Board. You know, a lot of people like to sit next to him. Yeah. I noticed an old friend of ours back there, Mary Pete.
Yes.
I say old advisedly. She's a very lovely lady, and at one time or another has written many, many cute little essays and various things. Has her own program up there in Montreal, and written so many things.
Nice to see you again.
Good to see you, Mary. I haven't heard from you lately.
Oh, I know. I've been terrible. I've been completely out of touch because I've been writing a book. And I admire that girl there. My goodness, she's a teenager, and she's accomplished what I'm trying to do.
What's your book about?
Well, it's about a little girl growing up in Montreal in the 1930s. I wonder who it could be about.
It's about little Mary Pete.
Yes.
Oh, isn't that great? Well, you have a family of your own.
Yes. 2 boys. One is in high school now, and the other is 12.
Do I understand that you are spending some time in Vermont now?
Yes, we have a house down there now, and we commute every weekend. We go down. We live right in the woods, and we have deer right across the street on our property, and it's gone back to nature.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
And you still got your own program?
Oh, yes. Yes, it's on. It's been up to an hour now, and it used to be half an hour. And
Congratulations.
That's why I haven't been in touch with you for so long.
Well, you're a busy one.
Yes, I am.
Well, when you have time from your busy work, send us some stuff so I can share it with the Breakfast Clubbers again.
Certainly will.
Yeah.
I'd love to.
Thank you very much,
Okay,
Mary.
thank you.
Oh, she's a lovely gal. Very talented. Extremely talented. I certainly want to congratulate, too, the gang from St. Louis, Mrs. Woodcock and a whole bunch of these gals. Nice of you to come down here this morning. Earned their own money to come here. Yeah. You didn't earn your own money for this trip, did you?
No.
You hit the old man over the head for it, huh? Anybody got any questions they'd like to ask while we have a moment
I think
here?
that poor man should be congratulated that had to bring all those girls.
Yeah. This man? You were stuck with it? You get stuck with that?
Oh, they come as my guest.
I see. Fine. Good. Well, it's a fine group. Are you the principal, sir?
No, I'm just a teacher.
Oh, don't get sore at me. I didn't demote you. Yeah. Well, by golly, you can't say just a teacher anymore than you can say just a housewife, really, either. Because they're the salt of the earth, and without them, where would we be? Where are you today, Sam?
Well, I'll tell you what. I heard an awful story about Eddie.
McKean?
No, Eddie Valentine.
Valentine?
Yeah, Frau took him to the doctor, and he was all bent over, you know, he couldn't stand up. And as he walked in the door, the nurse says, "Is that arthritis with complications?" And Frau says, no, it's do-it-yourself with concrete blocks.
That's already, isn't it? Yeah. Well, if you realize you're not as wise today as you thought you were yesterday, then you're wiser today. Now it's last call to breakfast.
So long, you breakfast lovers, this is our meeting. Once again tomorrow you'll hear our greeting.
Well, if you will, breakfast clubbers, till then, Don McNeil and the gang say so long and be good to your neighbor.
The Breakfast Club came to you from the Clouds Room atop the Hotel Allerton in Chicago. Breakfast Club is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the ABC Radio Network.
Just a short while ago, late this afternoon, that I recalled that it was Thanksgiving. Someone told me they had turkey for lunch, and I suddenly remembered that today is Thanksgiving, and I'm going to go have turkey for dinner.
Correspondent Baker says most offices staffed by Americans were closed for the day in South Vietnam. A strong earthquake has been recorded in Berkeley, California. The scientists say it probably was somewhere in Central America. More meetings going on in Cairo this morning. Correspondent John Cooley in Cairo tells us
there's no indication as to whether there's a meeting of minds or not. The ruling political party here, the Arab Socialist Union, has been discussing the whole matter, and they're continuing to have meetings on it, but no indication of the results.
Correspondent Cooley says Nasser is hoping some way can be found to cool down student demonstrators. 16 have been killed in Egypt during demonstrations this past week. It's anniversary. Public enemy number 1, arrested by J. Edgar Hoover himself on kidnapping charges. Alvin Karpus was sentenced to life in 1936. Now he's to be released from prison and deported to Canada. That's the report making contemporary news.
This is a very straight sell about a very straight product. Bayer aspirin. If you get a headache or muscular aches, you want relief, right? So why take Bayer aspirin? Aspirin is the strongest pain reliever you can buy. That's a fact. And Bayer is 100% aspirin, nothing else. Ask your pharmacist. We figure when you've got a good thing going, why mess with it? So if you're not making it because of a headache, get by with a little help from a friend. Bayer aspirin, you know.
Now WLS-FM begins separate programming. WLS-FM operates on a federally assigned frequency of 94.7 on your FM dial. Stay tuned for the latest news and Don McNeil with his Breakfast Club show. And at 8 a.m., WLS-FM begins stereo broadcasting.
Room atop the Hotel Allerton on Chicago's Magnificent Mile, coast to coast and around the world, it's the Don McNeil Show. And here's Don.
Welcome to you. Welcome. Happy Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving Day. And if nothing else, be thankful that this show only lasts an hour. You know, if you just want something to be thankful for right at the beginning of the day, I just might ask the people who we have assembled here this morning what they have to be thankful for. See what they have to say. This is the day to forget your diet. The trouble with these big Thanksgiving dinners is you eat one and 3 days later you're hungry again. So do your best, huh?
Johnny Goodman plays just like I taught him, doesn't he?
Yeah,
That's
that's another
successful
pupil of Don McNeil.
Yes, sir.
He and Pete Fountain, all of them.
Whenever I see an ad for cake that says like Grandma used to make, or one for chowder or cheese fondue, or pie or dumplings or what have you. In short, when anything for the table is tritely tagged with the Grandma label, I issue myself a stern command forbidding myself to buy this brand. Such ads, regardless of how they try, get naught from me but the jaundiced eye. Why do I give them a scornful look? My grandma was a lousy cook. Yeah. It's easy to read something like that. It's hard to say it because it ain't true, of course. I bet it wasn't true in your case either. Well, what have you to be thankful for, Kathy Taylor? I say to you as you walk up to yon microphone, putting on the earphones as you go.
Well, I have a wonderful family back in L.A., and I just acquired a new little niece. I have 6 nieces and nephews. I'm thankful for them. And, well, I'm thankful for the profession I'm in. I would hate to be sitting in an office all day as a stenographer or whatever, because I just like to have freedom. And in this type of business, of show business, you have many, many jobs. And I'm thankful for that. And thankful that I've been on this show as long as I have.
Well, it's very nice. See, you will find, though, if you're in the show business a long, long time, as some of us are, that the freedom, pick your job, also includes the freedom to be out of work at various times during your career.
True.
Yeah. But it's a great life. So let's hear you sing, Kathy. I can't comment on that one.
Did you sing along?
Huh?
Did you sing along?
I thought you did what you did very well, but I thought it was one of the worst songs I ever heard.
Oh, not much lyric content, is there?
No.
Too deep.
No, I wouldn't say so.
You never did find out what he said.
No, but what you did with what you had to work with, I thought you did very well. Chances are a lot of you are getting about that time. Thanksgiving turkey ready for the oven? All right. Did you ever wonder what that turkey might be thinking? Huh? Leave us listen to a couple of turkeys talking as they are being prepared for the oven.
Oh. Hey, Gertrude. What do you want, Tom? Don't you feel kind of silly lying here on our backs? I sure do, but I was sure glad to get out of that refrigerator. Ooh, boy, me too. Wonder how they'd feel lying in there all night with their feathers off. Ooh. I sure feel stuffed. Yeah, me too. How about you? Yep. I know how they're going to feel after dinner.
Well, if my legs weren't crossed, I'd run out of here.
No, don't try it. They've got a big dog. That's him now. Oh, he's a mean one.
Same 2 turkeys just after they came out of the oven.
Gertrude, how lovely you look in your tan.
Well, so do you, Tom, like you're just back from Florida.
Don't look now, but I think they're going to use that electric knife.
Oh, I hate those things. They tickle.
Oh, yes. I like that old dull carving knife better. If you don't flex your muscles, it slides right off.
I know. Well, if you ask me, this whole thing is a pain in the neck.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. So, yeah. So was that whole skip. Speaking of a pain in the neck, hear this. Gals, I've got a hunch this is something you'll be glad to hear about because, in my opinion, it is one of the most meaningful advances in painkillers since they discovered aspirin. If you're one of the many who suffer from arthritis or long-lasting muscular pain, I think you ought to know about Measurin. It is the first pain reliever with a built-in second dose. In other words, instead of every 4 hours, you take Measurin just once every 8 hours, and yet it's safe and gentle when used as directed. The idea is Measurin contains twice the regular amount of aspirin, but in a timed release form. Some goes to work right away, some later on. You can take it at bedtime, and a second dose releases while you sleep. Then in the morning, it helps you wake without stiffness from arthritis and other aches and pains. That's the whole story. Now, when you want hours of relief from minor pains of arthritis or other long-lasting pain, give Measurin a try. Measurin, the first pain reliever with a built-in second dose. I think you'll be glad you tried it. For the next week or so, up here in the Clouds room, it'll be just packed jammed to overflowing, and the reason is the big International Livestock Show that starts Friday at the International Amphitheater. We always have a great many people from there visit us. Runs from November 29th through Saturday, December 7th. One of the attractions there is the horse show and the rodeo, and this year, the horse show and rodeo will feature, I understand, the Western Airs. And, of course, the next question is, what is a Western Air? Well, I guess we can't find that out unless we ask a couple of them. And these two are the Coffee sisters, Susan and Kathy. Which is which?
I'm Susie.
Gotta
The other
figure
one's-
she's the
the
other
other
one.
one's
Kathy,
Kathy,
gotta
yeah.
be, yeah. All right. Coffee. One of the fellows here in the organization hopes I'm going to ask you which one of you coffees is the sweetest, but I'll be darned if I'll do anything that corny. What are the Western Airs?
The Western Airs is a riding group from Golden, Colorado. It's a drill team, and we're sending 30 of our top riders here to the Chicago International to ride for them. And we're going to feature many of our big acts, like Riding Through Fire and Coming Through Smoke and our Torch of Liberty at the very end. And we'll have cogwheels, and then for special features, we'll have a trick rider. Cindy McCluskey will ride trick riding, and then we'll have trick ropers, and we'll have Kathy and I are singers, and we'll be here. And then,
You don't ride?
oh yes, we ride, but we aren't going to be able to ride in this show. Not here. We have to get back home for shows back in Colorado. But we're sending 30 of our top ones here to ride.
Did you ever ride through fire?
No, sir, I haven't.
Ever ride through smoke?
Yes, sir, I have.
You've been in Chicago, then?
You'll see when my wife burns a roast.
Yeah. Let's see here. Have you got a couple... Do you have slogans in your group? Do I understand this correctly?
Oh, yes, we have many.
For example?
One of them is, we go by juvenile decency and not juvenile delinquency.
What's another one?
Our other slogan is, don't do anything that you can't do yourself, and you'll probably be able to do it better. Don't ask anyone else to do anything that you can't do.
Go over that again. Don't do anything that you can't do yourself because you could do it better?
That's right.
It takes longer.
That's right. It takes a little while to get all the words out for the slogan. They get kind of twisted around.
She kind of talks like I do down here.
Yeah.
You can't understand exactly.
Do you own your own horse?
Yes, sir, I do. I have a little quarter horse, a little strawberry roan. All our horses are out in Colorado on a ranch we own.
That's cheap for
I
a
thought
horse,
that was
isn't it?
just a thing that Gene Autry sang. Oh, my strawberry roan. Is there really a horse?
There is such a thing, right?
Strawberry roan.
Oh, yes, there's
That's
strawberry
pretty
roan.
cheap.
We've
You
got
spend
one.
spend a quarter for a horse. That's not very expensive at all.
Don't explain it to him, anybody. Let him sit there in his ignorance. What kind of a rider do you think Arthur Godfrey is?
Oh, I suppose he's a pretty good rider. I've seen him on a couple of his movies, and I would say he's a pretty good rider.
What do you think?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen him. I'll have to wait till I see him ride.
I see. Have you, you've seen a lot of movies. What do you think of the way they ride in those movies? What do you think of Roy Rogers?
Oh, Roy Rogers. He's my favorite. He's a fabulous rider. But the cowboys out here are terrible. The cowboys are the very worst riders I've ever seen. They're terrible. They really are.
Your sister's poking you.
Well, that's because she likes the cowboys. I like them too, but I don't like the way they ride.
Do you agree with her?
Oh, I don't know. I've run into a few cowboys that knew how to ride. You don't have to be a Westerner to know how to ride.
Ah. Well, I'm sure that it's going to be a delightful...
Do they ride
show.
around barrels and things like that?
No, we don't. We're a drill team, and we
I
send
was
in...
going to offer my services as one of the barrels. Yeah.
Oh, no, in the Westerners, we send in about 26 to 28 riders, and we do a precision drill for 10 minutes.
I see.
And in this 10 minutes, you can see more than you could almost see in the ice follies in a half hour, because it's very fast, very dashing, and it's a big performance for 10 minutes.
Do ladies ride side saddle anymore?
We have an act that the ladies ride side saddle, but we're mostly Western. We do have one act that is side saddle.
I haven't seen a side saddle since I was a kid. That was
Oh,
just
they're
a couple
fun
of
to
years
ride
ago,
in.
you know.
They're really fun.
Well, I suppose you haven't ridden side saddle in some time.
No, I haven't.
No. Well, it's
only
been
on my bike.
nice talking to the Coffee Sisters, and lots of luck to you at the International Livestock Exposition. Be looking for you out there. Thank you. Well, now, continuing in the same high-class vein, I see the next musical number is by Stubby and the Buccaneers.
Oh! That's great. I got up early to wait on this.
Did you? Well, you're in the minority, but then...
It's not often we can get a disc jockey of your caliber to play one of our records, you know, without paying for it.
Well, that's right. What makes you think this is free?
Gee, I wish you hadn't have said that.
There must be some reason for us to schedule Never Take Away My Guitar by Stubby and the Buccaneers.
Big guy the other day banging his guitar. He sure could play then in a great big voice, so loud and strong. He'd start to sing this funny song. You can have my money, you can have my car, you can have my honey, but never take away my guitar. No, no, never take away my guitar. A long black beard, cauliflower ears. Man, he looked weird. That happy guy sure loved the song. That's all he'd sing the whole night long. You can have my money. You can have my car. You can have my honey. But never, never take away my guitar. No, no, never take away my guitar.
How'd you like that, Stubby?
Oh, Don, my wife thanks you, my children thank you, and I thank you.
All right, that was...
That's the best I ever heard, and I've been to Indianapolis a couple times.
Well, there's an answer for that, but
There is.
we're on the air. What do you think of drumsticks? I asked a barnyard bird. He grinned a turkey grin, and then he answered me this word. They're good to eat, they're good to beat, but sure as I am living, they're best to run away with the week before Thanksgiving.
Right.
Now we come to our hymn time with Bob Newkirk.
The mountains high and the birds that sing proclaim that God is in everything. star, the sun so fair. Yes, God is everywhere. To be with God and to know that He is ever near to share with me the cares of life, the joy and pain, to know He walks with me, to be with God, to feel the touch of His kind hand close to mine. The peace He brings makes my heart sing. Just to be with
Brings us to our moment of silent prayer, in which I always ask you, each in his own words, each in his own way, for a free world united in peace. Let us bow our heads and pray. Amen. Memory time on this Thanksgiving Day, we look back at 1952, one of the busiest years in Breakfast Club history. In our own chartered plane, we made a flying tour of the South in January. First stop, St. Louis. I remember Stan the Man Musial was our guest on the broadcast of that day, and he reminded us that St. Louis in 1952 was first in shoes, first in booze, and last in the American League. Boy, what a change, huh?
Next stop was Louisville, where Pee Wee King sang up a storm with us, and Sam greeted all of his relatives. It was a very touching sight. Sam was in tears. That is, he put the touch on all of them and never got a nickel.
Yeah, the next day in Nashville, the state's governor joined us on the show and sang Tennessee Waltz. Sam danced with Minnie Pearl, remember?
Yeah.
The fourth day found us in Birmingham, surrounded by beauty.
Well, thank you very much.
22 candidates for the title of Miss Southern Accent from Birmingham Southern College. They were so pretty, we voted for all of them. And it was a rainy morning. We packed even the standing room in the auditorium with loyal Birmingham breakfast clubbers.
Next day found us in Atlanta, flying over Stone Mountain on the way in. And seeing the river there, Sam wrote his first big song hit, which was titled,
I'm getting kind of poochy since I crossed the Chattahoochee.
Yeah, that was a dandy. Atlanta turned out to be another jam-packed auditorium for our broadcast, and then on to Jacksonville for the weekend. We loved Jacksonville, and Sam walked all around the place, as we all. And on Sunday, we were hosted at Jim Stockton's Hunting Lodge for a turkey shoot and a barbecue. And on Monday morning, we broadcast again from Jacksonville. Our special guest was a shrimp boat captain, so naturally Patsy Lee sang Shrimp Boats Are Coming to him.
The following day found us in St. Petersburg for a broadcast, and then in the afternoon, a baseball game with the teams of the Kids and the Cubs, whose players are 75 years old or older. And even with Sam catching and Aunt Fanny pitching, we still lost to those oldsters.
We got slaughtered. Every player in that team was 75 years or older, and they just slaughtered us. Our special guest was the late Connie Mack, I remember, the grand old man of baseball. Then we went over to Miami in the wind-up of our fast 8 days of broadcasting. And arriving back in Chicago, we found Jerry Lewis as our guest. And I remember one thing he did on that program. Don Dodd was standing there reading a Swift commercial. Jerry Lewis took out his cigarette lighter and lit the commercial as Don was reading it.
Later in 1952, we took an eastern tour of 5 cities, including Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, Washington, Baltimore, and New York. And in Baltimore, speaking of fire, the theater caught fire at 3 a.m. We went on the air at 8 with borrowed equipment and a borrowed theater.
That's right. Patsy Lee left us in 52 to be a housewife mother, and pretty Peggy Taylor joined us from Hollywood. So tomorrow, let's get into 1953.
There's lots more of the Don McNeil Show to come on the American Entertainment Radio Network, so don't go away. We'll be back.
Maybe you're looking for kicks, and you figure, it's my life, right? But there are plenty of people who've tried it, and they'll tell you what can happen. Kicks can turn you into somebody you won't even like. Be smart. Stay away from the life that can turn you into an unpleasant stranger. Make your life the best one possible. Your religious faith can show you how. Worship this week, and then put faith to work in your life.
WLS-FM in Chicago, 94.7.
Paul Harvey, news and comment, brought to you by new Schick Chronochrome blades for new shaving comfort beyond the super stainless. And now substituting for Paul Harvey, here is Art Van Horn.
And a good morning to you from New York City. It's evening in Vietnam now, and you can rest assured that every single man has had turkey for his Thanksgiving dinner. That is, unless he was in a foxhole under fire, and of course there were some of those. There was some heavy fighting along the Cambodian border. 255 of the enemy reported killed in 5 separate engagements today and yesterday. U.S. casualties light. The Swiss government has arrested 2 executives of the largest manufacturer of arms in Switzerland, charges them with illegal shipments of weapons to Israel, Egypt, and Nigeria. The family and President-elect Richard Nixon joins the family of General Eisenhower at Walter Reed Army Hospital in Washington today. The general won't actually eat Thanksgiving dinner with them, but the word is that the Nixons and the Eisenhower families will join to eat the same turkey and trimmings as all the rest of the people in the hospital, all the same food. But you know, I'll bet somebody figures out how to give the president-elect just a little extra helping of dressing. Strong earthquake apparently somewhere in Central America recorded on the University of California seismographs at Berkeley. 6.2 on the Richter scale, strong enough to cause damage in a populated area. Beatle John Lennon. John Lennon was fined $360 in London today for possessing marijuana. But charges of possessing marijuana and obstructing the police were dismissed against John Lennon's girlfriend, Miss Yoko Ono. London police used police dogs to sniff out the marijuana in the apartment shared by Miss Yono and John Lennon. If you're worried about the talk that some air controllers might slow down air traffic by going by the book this weekend, federal officials say that they've been assured that any airline delays during the holidays will be due to heavy traffic and not a slowdown. Today's nomination for the unkindest thief. It happened in Nampa, Idaho. Somebody broke into the home of Thomas Ferris and they stole just one thing. The Thanksgiving turkey. Now, page 2.
Try a pack of new Schick Chronochrome blades in your Schick injector or double-edged razor. All you've got to lose is your beard. Put these blades through a real workout, and you'll soon find out that something good has happened here. The secret? Schick Chronochrome blades have a pure chromium edge, and they're the only ones that do. Now, you'd better believe it. Now, it's no secret to you that chromium resists corrosion more effectively, and corrosion is a blade's worst enemy. That's the culprit that makes blades rough and pitted and ends a blade's life before its time. Schick Chronochrome blades deliver more shaves and more comfortable shaves because only Schick has the pure chromium edge. Buy a pack of Schick Chronochrome, double edge or injector. All you feel is good.
South Vietnam's spokesman in Paris says that just because South Vietnam says it will come to the Paris peace meetings, that does not mean it will accept peace at any price. Nguyen Van An says it will be a durable and internationally guaranteed peace treaty or no peace at all. London stock market, firm today. Gains on a wide front in the industrials. Gold shares irregular, slightly easier. Wall Street is closed today because of Thanksgiving, but will be open tomorrow. In Los Angeles, the trial of the man accused of killing Robert Kennedy may be postponed until after Christmas. Defense attorney Russell Parsons sent a note to the judge asking for a hearing on a motion of continuance. He did not say why. You remember the old story about for want of a nail, a shoe was lost, and it wound up with the whole army losing a war? Well, they've been having blackouts in the town of Fowridge, England. They finally figured out why. Seems there's a horse around that town, a horse that everybody knows. Name is Bob, a sprightly 28-year-old horse. Naturally, at that age, pulling a cart sometimes gives him an itchy back. Bob solved that problem. He itched his back by scratching it against a power pole. That caused the transformer to blow out. And that blacked out the whole village of Fowridge, knocked out electricity for miles around. So you see, for want of a back scratcher, a village was lost. For Paul Harvey, this is Art Van Horn.
Paul Harvey, news and comment with Art Van Horn has been brought to you by new Schick Chronochrome blades for new shaving comfort beyond super stainless. Program came to you from New York.
You know, a dollar still goes a long way. In fact, it'll go almost 900 miles on Delta Airlines. That's right, 900 miles on a Delta jet for $1. Delta calls it the Big Dollar Triangle trip to California. Here's how it works. Instead of flying directly to and from Los Angeles or San Francisco, let Delta treat you to New Orleans either going or returning. Either way, your New Orleans stopover is just $1 more than the regular round-trip tourist fare between Chicago and California. And you can take up to 17 days to complete Delta's Big Dollar Triangle trip. Family plan applies, too. Yes, $1 still goes a long way, the Delta way. On your next trip to Los Angeles or San Francisco, why not plan to visit fascinating New Orleans, too? Remember, $1 will do it on Delta. For details, call Delta or see your travel agent. And tell him Delta sent you.
And here we go with more of the Don McNeil Show on the American Entertainment Radio Network.
Since the turkey has become as much a part of our Thanksgiving observance as the story of Plymouth Rock, we're going to find out something about this festive bird today. I think Stubby probably knows about as little as anyone on the subject, so we'll ask him.
Well, Don, I do know that the turkey production is a real big business in America. And the farmers raise nearly 2 million turkeys a year now, compared to about 66 million 10 years ago. They've come quite a way.
Where would you say most of the turkeys are found?
Well, you may recall, Don, I played the Rockingham County Fair in Virginia this past summer. And Rockingham County, Virginia, is the #1 turkey-producing county in the country.
Probably some of those people down there never thought they'd seen a turkey until they saw your show.
I wish you'd never said it.
I wish I had.
Don, it's terrible.
I didn't.
But it did shake them up.
Yes.
You know, a turkey is not the easiest animal to raise. The big birds must be pampered as well as fed.
I understand a turkey's IQ is not too high. Is this right?
This is true. Turkeys often wander aimlessly in a downpour and catch pneumonia simply because they can't find the poultry house that they've been going in and out day in and day out. And if a newly hatched turkey were not taught to eat, it would starve.
Is that right?
That's right.
I understand you could even stampede a flock of turkey by a piece of paper fluttering in the wind, or a sonic boom will really get them. And this probably could be a costly loss to a farmer.
It certainly can. They actually stampede like cattle and so forth, and it can be very costly. The turkey farmers, of course, have made great strides in the business. They've developed this small turkey that a lot of people use today. They call the midget turkey, with a lot of white meat.
Yeah.
And turkeys weighing 70 pounds have been raised, and they say that they're going right on up to 100 pounds with these birds.
Wow.
And getting to this size, the breeders foresee turkey steaks, you know, and turkey roasts and turkey chops for the dinner tables the year round now.
Yeah. Well, I think most people have turkey every so often and probably say to themselves, why don't we have it more often?
I do, every year.
Yeah.
I think it's a great taste treat. But I'll tell you one thing, Don, if you'll invite Sam and me over to your house for your big turkey dinner, we'll eliminate one of your big problems.
What's that?
Leftovers.
Yeah, I'm sure we do. Well, yeah, it's pretty interesting stuff there about turkeys. Stuff that I didn't know before. So while you still can, before you eat, why don't you march right now? of course, is Make America Proud of You, a march you've heard many, many times on the Breakfast Club over the course of the years. And among the marchers were a couple of stewardesses. And I notice here we have a little section on the cards that they filled out. It says, do you have a pet peeve? And one of them wrote that her pet peeve was when people say, what airline do you fly for?
Mm-hmm.
All right, what airline do you fly for?
We don't fly.
What do you do?
Oh, we work on the train, which is, I think, a dying art to most people.
Train, what's that?
Well, it's a railroad. It's really a railroad train. A big, nice, long, luxurious railroad train that still runs across country.
Yeah, that's so true. And as there become less and less of those in the passenger category, I think people who take them enjoy them more and more. It's going to be a real novelty now, isn't it?
It really is. People are really amazed when they get on this train. They say, gee, there still is one, and it's nice.
Yeah? What's your name?
My name is Ann Smith.
And your friend there is Miss...
Carol Blockus.
Where are you from, Carol?
From Bremerton, Washington.
Oh, are you? You've done a bit of traveling, huh?
Yes, I have.
Where have you been?
Well, I spent about 2 years in Europe, and I traveled 23 countries while I was over there. I worked in Hamburg, Germany for a while.
What did you do?
I was a correspondent for a German shipbroker.
Uh-huh. And now you are a stewardess on an airline?
No, on the railroad.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, it's nice to have you both here with us.
Can't you see him coming up here and say coffee, tea, or diesel oil?
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, we're getting quite a few things here that we didn't know before. And here's Kathy Taylor. Now I'm going to check something with my little Mexican friend, Chico Lopez. Are you here, Chico?
Si.
Want to check something I heard about turkeys to see if it's...
So?
Is it true that the turkey originally came from your country?
Si.
And of course, that country is...
Mexico.
I see. You don't say Mexico?
No, si. He.
Okay. I'm told the turkey was brought to this country by the Indians.
Si.
I suppose you know which tribe?
Sioux.
Actually, the turkey is a member of the pheasant family.
Si.
That's pheasant spelled with a...
Si.
And they're really not tame, they're half wild.
Si.
In fact, they're excitable. They scare very easily. But the turkey is still the traditional Thanksgiving treat, no matter what you
say.
Did you know that you can tell the age of the turkey by the teeth?
Si.
Not the teeth in the turkey, the teeth in...
Me.
And speaking of teeth, listen to this.
Would you believe I hadn't had a date since August? And not a single likely prospect in sight? My stardust was all turning into sawdust. But then I discovered Ultra Bright. Ultra Bright entered my life. Wow! Ultra Bright changed my whole life. Now, suddenly I'm popular, the belle of the ball. My phone just won't stop ringing, but I don't mind at all. Hello, George and Jim and Frank, believe me, it's for real. New Ultra Bright, give your mouth sex appeal.
New Ultra Bright toothpaste, the kickiest taste, the freshest breath, the brightest teeth. That's sex appeal.
New Ultra Bright toothpaste, a taste you can really feel. New Ultra Bright gives your mouth sex appeal.
After Ultra Bright, everything else is just toothpaste.
Hey, I got something for you. I bet you didn't know. It's possible. Have you ever heard a computer play music? A computer?
No.
All right. No. Stick with me
Great.
for the next few minutes.
All
You're
right.
going to hear a song played by IBM 7090 computer and digital to sound transducer.
Whoa.
That's right. Now this, maybe this is the way they'll introduce records in the years to come, you know. After all, the process of composing music on and for the computer and the transducer is highly complex, I'm told, and even if I told you, I would not understand it myself. They'd say that any sound can be described mathematically by a sequence of numbers. That sounds logical. The composer thus begins by determining what numbers specify the particular sounds in which he's interested. These numbers are then punched on IBM cards. The cards are fed into the computer, and the digits recorded in the memory of the machine. And the computer is thus able to generate limitless sounds depending on the instructions given it by the composer. And the composer, instead of writing the score in notes, programs his music by punching a second set of IBM cards, which, when fed into the computer, cause it to register on tape certain sounds from its vast storehouse. Now, if you all understand that, will you please explain it to me sometime? All right, but here, let me show you. We have a recording made by a computer. So let's listen to this. Now, remember, there are no musical instruments involved in this sound. Listen. How about that? That's a computer.
Is that a wild sound?
Isn't it?
It's a little like an electric piano or
Yeah.
something, doesn't it?
Sounds like another one of your pupils.
Yeah,
Sounds like a
could
clarinet.
be.
One thing about that, though, Don, a computer, may be able to reproduce a musical sound, but I'm not worried because I don't think a computer could sing or anything like that.
Well, I must differ with you there, because that's what I was going to play next, Bob.
Computer sings?
Here's a computer that's been programmed to sing. Now, remember, there are no human voices connected with this machine. Listen.
I'm crazy all for the love of you. It would be a stylish marriage. I can't afford a carriage. But you look sweet upon the seat of a bicycle built for two.
Yeah. How about that, huh?
Unfortunately, that's not too bad.
Well, yeah, perfect pitch, I guess, there's no doubt about that. But then it hasn't got the tone and the warmth of a Bob Newkirk. But at
That's
least
true.
You could set the computer so it wouldn't talk about itself. That you could do.
You can't do that about me.
And it'll never dress like Bob Newkirk.
No,
either.
that's true, that's true. You never saw a computer dressed in a Nehru.
Not lately. I've seen him in Edwardians.
Of course.
But not in Eva.
Stay tuned to Don McNeil in the Clouds Room from the Allerton Hotel in Chicago.
A while ago, I said Measurin' and I would have a surprise for you. All right, pencils ready? Well, here it comes. Remember I said Measurin' is the first pain reliever with a built-in second dose because each tablet contains twice the regular amount of aspirin. Some goes to work right away, some later on. Thanks to that built-in second dose, you take Measurin' just once every 8 hours instead of every 4. Take it at bedtime, and that second dose releases while you sleep. And come morning, it helps you wake without stiffness from arthritis and other aches and pains. All right, the surprise. To prove how good Measurin is, you'll be paid to try it. You'll get back the full price of a 12-tablet bottle. Simply send in your empty Measurin carton with your name and address, and you'll receive 40 cents in cash, enough to cover the full price of that 12-tablet bottle. Or if you buy the larger size, it'll be like getting 40 cents off. Send the carton to Measurin, care of Don McNeil, Box 50A, Mount Vernon, New York, 10556. Too fast for you? All right. That is Measurin, care of Don McNeil, Box 50A, Mount Vernon, New York, 10556. And so, on this Thanksgiving Day, what have we got to be thankful for, Ed McKean?
Well, sir, I'll tell you, I'm very grateful and thankful for my dear little wife, because she puts up with an awful lot with me. You know, I do a lot of writing, and I get my best ideas in the middle of the night. I wake up with a great idea, so I jump out of bed and start writing things down, and she gets up and reads what I'm writing, and she gets to laughing so hard she can't go back to sleep. Now, that's a lot for a woman to live through. And, frankly, I'm a little worried about her, too.
Yes, I would say she's easily amused.
Yes. I'm a little worried about her because I read something in the paper. I read down in Hallandale, Florida, the city commission was trying to draft an ordinance to ban hippie hangouts. Now, they couldn't decide, actually, in the meeting what a hippie actually is. And finally, they argued around. One commissioner said, look, this is it. This is the definition. A hippie is an oddball with bare feet, sloppy-looking clothes, topped by a mop of long, unkempt hair. Now, you know why I'm worried? That's a picture of my wife at breakfast.
Oh, don't go home today.
His wife laughs at his stuff? Yeah. This woman must be a living saint. Sam, what are you thankful for?
If I may be serious for a second, I think I can. I'm very thankful that most of the family, all of us, have our good health, and the boys have their nice education. And another thing I'm thankful for is that this year I'm going to save a little money. We're not having a turkey this year because I found out in the neighborhood where I live there's more pigeons fly around than there are turkeys. So we're going to have pigeon this year. And I've got the recipe all planned to cook it. You put it in an oven about 400 degrees, and every 10 minutes you baste it generously with Napoleon brandy and white wine. And at the end of 6 hours, you remove the pigeon and you put it in the garbage can, and that gravy is delicious.
Yeah, boy. Can't beat that gravy. All right. How about you, Kathy?
Well, I mentioned some things earlier, but I thought of another thing. I spoke to a man at our church group who escaped from East Berlin, he and his mother, and I'm thankful that we live in a free country, and this to me means a lot. It's a wonderful thing.
How about you, Bob?
Well, I'm thankful I'm not eating over at Sam's house for Thanksgiving dinner.
You don't know what's good.
I'm not thrilled with pigeon, but I'm sincerely thankful for what's happened in my life. The good Lord's been very good to me up till now, and the prospects for the future, career-wise, I'm very much thankful for my lovely wife, my 2 lovely daughters. I've been blessed with good health, and they have been blessed with good health. And I think that when you have your health, you have almost everything, and I think that you don't have to go into hospitals to find that out. I'm sure everybody is indirectly has relatives and friends that have been afflicted with very terrible diseases, and so when you do have your health, you can be thankful every morning. I'm thankful not just Thanksgiving Day. I have this Thanksgiving spirit, at least I try to every day of my life. When I wake up and there's a new day, and just like Ed said, just remember today is the first day of, of the rest of your life. And I think everybody, if you look at it that way, you can make a lot out of your life rather than, belly aching all the time. I don't think anybody, I don't care, it can always be worse. And I don't think anybody really has the right or the privilege to bellyache about anything, because, when you're alive, when you think of the alternative,
Yeah. All right. How about you, Stubby?
Well, Don, I'm thankful for our wonderful listeners out there that invite us into their homes every day. And we're a guest in their homes, and I hope that we entertain them. And I'm thankful for my family, and I have a wonderful family. And there's so many things, Don. Let me say I'm thankful for the many blessings that have been bestowed upon me.
All right, after Bob sings, tell you what I'm thankful for.
I want some red roses for a blue lady. Mr. Flores, take my order, please. We had a
I'll hurry back to pick your best white orchid for her wedding gown. Wrap up some red roses for a blue lady. Send them to the sweetest gal in town. And if they do that trick, I'll hurry back to pick your best white orchid for her wedding gown. I really mean it, yes, sir. Your best white orchid for her wedding gown.
Yes, sir, and I think all of us should be most thankful for the outdoors where we can admire God's handiwork any day. You just want to go around and take a quick look. And also for friends. I'm always thankful for the fact that after all these years with you, I can go anywhere and be among friends. This is a wonderful, wonderful feeling to have. The idea of trying to make a neighborhood of the nation, and through the Armed Forces Radio, actually a neighborhood of the world for all these years, has been most satisfying. And for that, I am always truly thankful. Till we see you tomorrow, have a good Thanksgiving Day. Don McNeil, the gang, say so long, and be good to your neighbor.
The Don McNeil Show came to you from the Clouds Room atop the Hotel Allerton in Chicago. This program is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service, as well as this American Entertainment Radio Network.
At this time, WLS-FM begins stereo broadcasting. WLS-FM.
Atop the Hotel Allerton on Chicago's Magnificent Mile, coast to coast and around the world, it's the Don McNeil Show.
The nation is our neighborhood as long as you are there.
Here we go again.
Don McNeil is on the air.
And here's Don.
Welcome. For the purposes of this particular program, I looked up the word end in the dictionary.
Uh-huh.
It said the part where a thing begins or where it stops, and I've been on both ends. The end where it began, and today is the end where she stops. Let me say, though, that these 35 and a half years between the two ends are a great treasure of happy memories that'll keep me smiling inside and out for the rest of my life. And I thought to start things off, even though I have been given the title the King of Corn, I thought, why pull any corny jokes on the last show?
Yeah, that's right.
It's ridiculous. For instance, yesterday,
when I went home, all of my grandchildren were walking through the house eating peanut butter sandwiches. And one of them said, Grandpa, are we going to have a peanut butter sandwich? And I said, oh, no, 'tis the season to be jelly. Now, normally I'd pull a joke like that, but...
Not on the last
not
day.
on the last
no,
day.
I don't blame you, Don.
Everybody's been so nice to me lately. Stand up, Mr. Newkirk. Sit down again, thank you. I think it's nice of him on this last program to be prepared to give the last rites. I suppose I ought to explain that, but I don't think I will.
He's wearing a pinstripe straitjacket.
Yeah, the way he's dressed there, he could be almost anything.
Well, it's a Nehru suit and it's black, and but anyhow, and a red Rudolph shirt, which. But what you said is true. This is, of course, this is the end of a super era, a legend in your own time. So when I do shows outside of the Breakfast Club, I talk about you as a legend in your own times. You don't mind.
You can talk about me any way you want, as long as you talk about it.
Because and you truly are, and as I said yesterday, but as I want to say again, the 5.5 years that I've been on this show with you have been the greatest 5 years in my life because of this show and because indirectly because of you, all the wonderful things have happened in my life.
You had no wife and no children when you came.
That's right. Now I have a beautiful wife and 2 beautiful daughters and a lot of bills to pay and a lot of, But
you should have seen what Don wore on the first show.
Oh, the first show?
+4s and black stockings.
You weren't here. But it wasn't too long afterwards that he appeared. Well, I thought during this show, instead of the usual, we'll have a lot of the usual, of course, but because there's so many people I want to talk to. But we're going to give some of the people who are here an opportunity to ask questions if they want about the show and about things that happened on it and about anybody on it. Because these are things that you at home might be sitting around asking, and I noticed several of the people filled out cards with questions on, good ones. We'll get to them in just a moment. It's funny with the last program coming up, everybody's been so nice to me lately. I don't quite know how to handle it.
Oh, about tired shining shoes.
Yeah. Well, even my wife, K-Bird.
Yeah, K-Bird.
Been so gentle and kind. Even though, of course, I spend, like everybody else at this time of year, I spend almost every weekend watching television, just like everybody else, yeah. And football. It was a different story, though, last year. Before I announced my retirement, she walked out of the house on New Year's Day. I recall, I'm sure it was last New Year's Day, because she walked out just as I was changing channels from the Orange Bowl to the Rose Bowl.
Yeah.
Had to be New Year's Day.
New Year's, yeah.
And she just walked around the block a few times, came back in when she saw the truck driver delivering the pizza. And I'll be glad in a way when football is over. It'll be fun talking to her again. I'm just kidding, of course. She's here this morning, and I may even let her have a chance to say a fond farewell. Yeah, I like this one because, as I recall, you wrote it, didn't you, Ed?
The bowling polka?
The bowling polka?
No, that's Eddie McKeon. That's the other Eddie.
Oh, the other Eddie wrote this. Here it is, the bowling polka.
Bowling, how we love it. We do plenty of it. Bowling every evening. How we keep the ball a-rolling. Bowling pins are flying. Everybody's trying to become the bowler who can roll the highest score. Get the gang together and meet us at the alleys. Bring the Joes and Harrys, the Marys and the Sallys. Polish your delivery and get your hook to working. Aiming for the day when you will roll the perfect game. Bowling, bowling, down the alley for a strike. Bowling, bowling, it's the game we always like. Bowling, bowling, hope you hit it fair and square. Let's win the railroad, have to settle for a spare. Bowling, everybody's bowling, anywhere you listen. In the alley you can hear the pins a-falling. Pinboys set 'em up and we will knock 'em down and know what fun there is in bowling, bowling, what a gig. Bowling, bowling, down the alley for a strike. Bowling, bowling, it's the game we always like.
Well, of course, I do want to thank the gang for taking over for me the last several days. While I was home battling the flu, I thought maybe I could get through this program without it, but since everybody else on the show had it, I had to be with them, And
you didn't want to feel left out.
That's right. Well, I wish I had let them feel left out. Excuse me, I'm still not in the greatest shape of all time. So I'm going to do something here. We've had music to wash dishes by at one time or another for you homemakers. We've had music to get dressed by, remember?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Now, this is nothing to sneeze at, this Hong Kong flu. Perhaps if you could suffer to music, those of you who are at home, it might help you to feel better. So we're going to have this morning music to get over the flu by. What we'll do here, Eddie, is leave a little empty space every once in a while. And anybody who wants to cough or sneeze can do it in that empty space.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's
nice.
Wonderful.
You ready?
Yes, Don, you remember you were supposed to do this on your clarinet, but the fellows just insisted that I take over and do it because people don't know that I play clarinet, too.
And besides, just the last program, it doesn't make a difference if you are fired now. We're all out of work. All right. Go ahead. You were too close to your radio. Some of those sneezes were a little juicy in here. May have splattered a bit. Sam, I think I'll begin with you. I'm going to give everyone on the show a chance for a goodbye. And after all, I may have at one time or another kidded you during the course of the program.
Oh, I don't remember that.
I don't suppose you did.
One time.
About your weight, perhaps.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
About your intelligence at other times.
Yeah.
Actually, you are a pretty intelligent guy.
Well, I have more weight than I do intelligence.
No?
You might put it that way.
Remember the other day when I asked you about red china?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What did you say about it?
I forgot, Don. That's how intelligent I am.
There you are. See? You said it looks fine just so it doesn't clash with the tablecloth.
Yeah. I would say something like that, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't necessarily mean you're not...
No,
you're stupid.
No, it doesn't mean that at all.
Why don't you say your goodbye?
Well, I would like to say goodbye to all of you, really, and all the people we've worked with at the network and everything for years and years. And especially, I would like to say goodbye to our wonderful audience we've had over the period of years who have kept us going with their little notes and letters and things. And as far as what I'm going to do later on, you don't have to worry about a thing, because the last 20 years, I've been saving string. And I've got a whole warehouse full of it, so anybody, I will meet you all at the door at the end of the show. Anybody wants pieces of string, I have it. I'm in business on myself.
String, the warehouse. So you're a string man, huh?
Yes, I'm a string man, strictly.
I knew you'd have something interesting going for you.
Yeah. I may branch out to shoestrings and razor blades and things like that.
Valentine, I wonder about him.
I always have.
Yeah. What about you, Eddie?
Well, Don, I want to just say, and I want to continue in that vein that Sam started, about the wonderful people that we have met on the show through the 35 years we've been together. Actually, the audiences all through the years are the real thing that has made this show go. We do our little part up here, but a little fellow like Jimmy DeRue, I just got the most beautiful Christmas card from him and his wife and their little family. And these people never forget you. They keep writing to you. Now, I'm sort of in the back row of the band. I'm not one of the major characters like up front. But I'm telling you, these people never forget you. I get Christmas cards, I get birthday cards, and I don't even know how they remember, but they do. And I think that's the most wonderful thing that we've had through the 35 and a half years.
Indeed it is, and I'm sure your wife, Fra is going to miss this show, because think how it was every morning at 6 o'clock. She'd hand you your trumpet and say, take it and blow. What's she going to say now? Well,
just blow.
Yeah, I guess so. All right, what show is this?
Stay tuned to Don McNeil in the cloud room of the Allerton Hotel in Chicago.
Well, Kathy Taylor, you're one of the newer members of our show and
Yes.
California's contribution to us. Would you like to say your little goodbye before you sing?
Yes, I would. First of all, I would like to thank you for being so good to me, Don. You've given me some very nice compliments since I've been here, and
All deserved.
Well, thank you very much. I've enjoyed the rest of the cast also. They've all been good to me, and the guys in the band are really great. And I've had a wonderful time here. I have some fond memories to take back to California with me. I've written a little poem for you, Don.
Right,
And
good.
I wrote it in hurry this morning. And so the rhythm might not be right, you know, like in a song
Like
that you
Sam.
sing. Well, yes, it might turn out like Sam.
Oh, it'll be great then.
So here's how it goes. I'd like to say that Don McNeil has been a groovy boss. To tell it like it is, for words I'd be at a loss. He didn't serve a breakfast every morning to the cast, but he gave instead a rich dessert of joy and laughter that forever in our hearts will last and last and last.
Well, thank you very much.
Very nice.
Appreciate it. All right, Kathy.
Little one, you've come to stay, to brighten up our home each day, with your eyes of baby blue, and tiny little toes and fingers too. You have made us happy, dear, and we know you like it here. You will never have a care, 'cause Dad and Mommy always will be there. Splashing oatmeal from your high chair, some in your hair, some in my hair, chewing on your pacifier. How I wish that you were dry. Baby dear, we love you so, and we both want you to know you're all ours, we must confess. You tiny, little, grimy, little mess.
And, of course, no one could have written that but Sam. I guess you realize
Yeah,
that.
that's one time when you asked me to write a serious song, and I started out.
Almost.
And,
Almost.
But I got carried away.
Interesting to hear the last of the girl singers on the Breakfast Club. Looking out in the audience this morning, I was delighted to see that one of the very first of the Breakfast Club singers is here. And I hate to say that because it was so long ago, and because she looks so wonderful and beautiful now, just like she did then. And believe me, this is not my opinion. It is the opinion of the United States House of Representatives.
Yes, definitely.
This young lady, known as Annette King when she sang with us, now known as Charlotte Reed, has been reelected I don't know how many times from the Aurora district close by here to the House of Representatives of the United States, and certainly is the best-looking thing, if I may be so bold as to phrase it that way, in the United States House of Representatives. I wish she'd come up here for a second, because I want to see Annette King or Charlotte Reed at close hands. Stay away from my germs.
I shall.
How are you, Annette?
Oh, I'm fine, Don.
Seems like old times with you sitting beside me.
Well, it does to me, too. And I'm delighted to be here, except really not for such an occasion. I can't believe that this is the last show.
Well, as I say, you weren't here for the first one, but you were here for one of the first few years
Yes,
of the
I
show.
was.
Yeah.
It was almost the very first.
Yeah.
And you know, as I have traveled throughout the country as a member of Congress, I've spoken in many of the states, and every place I go, people remember that I sang on the Breakfast Club. This is one thing that means so much to them. And they're always asking about you, and I tell them some very nice things.
Thank you very much. Thank you for not telling all you know. And thank you also for coming up here. And what an occasion. I gave you a microphone. You could have made a whole political speech, and you didn't.
Well, no, and you're tempting me.
Yeah, well, I guess I am. I better watch it.
I just, I wondered if, since this, and I haven't thought of this probably since I did it the last time, but this did refer to Breakfast Club. Thought I might do that little ditty that I
Oh, that'd be
did.
great.
Would you like to have me do
I
that?
sure
If
will.
I can remember it.
I hope you can.
Well, I was asked the question, really the very first night I went to Washington 6 years ago, and this was at the Women's Press Club, and they asked me this question: you sang for your breakfast. Now, what will your tune be in the house? So I answered in this way. Ladies and gentlemen, you stated that I sang for my breakfast in years gone by. Well, it's true that I sang many years ago, but the tune will be different in the Washington show. I sang about June and the stars above, then I threw in the moon and a bit of love. Now the tune is so simple, though tried and true, about economy in government and what's best for you. I won't forget the national debt. I'll do my best to curb that deficit. These complicated problems require finesse, but at times it takes finesse for success. Now, it's been said that a woman like me should be seen and not heard in such company. So I'll sing very softly in harmony, then I'll add just a touch of counter melody, just to prove that I appreciate this chance to serve and to legislate. Now, I hope you'll accept this jest in rhyme, for I couldn't resist beating the time, but I promise you I won't digress. Well, I'm a member of Congress. Well, I'm a member of Congress.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, I just hope that when we all leave the show, we can make one half the contribution to the country and its welfare that she has. It's really, we're very proud of her, very proud indeed.
I think that's one of the finest arrangements Eddie Valentine's ever arranged.
Yeah. On the whole number, it said tacit.
Yes.
They handled it very well. Interesting thing about Annette King or Charlotte Reed is that she's sitting next to someone who wasn't even thought of when she was on the show. And I noticed my youngest son, Bob, dropped in here for the last show this morning. It's good to see him. You might put a microphone in front of his face here.
Reach him down.
Bob, as I say, you weren't here when this whole thing started, but I'm glad you're here when it's finished.
Well, thank you, Dad. I was thinking to myself that the first 8 years of the show are a little blurred in my memory, but the last 27 have been awfully good.
Yeah. That's his age, yes. Bob's an investment counselor here in Chicago now, and the proud father of 2, a girl and a boy. How are they holding out these days?
Pretty well. Very well.
Good.
It's a question of how we're holding out, taking care of them.
Well, I know you're doing very, very well, and we're all attempting, if we have the flu bug, to keep it from everybody else. So they're not over at our place quite as often as we'd like, but as soon as all the bugs are gone, why, they'll be back, I hope.
Well, I'm sure they'll be back.
All right, that's Bob, and oldest son Tom might drop in, too, before this is over. Don Kent, because he's in the east at Princeton. How about Bob singing a song?
Oh, how peaceful this gentle sound from heaven. Love thy neighbor, rings out the message clear. O'er the rooftops, the evening bells at 7, softly calling everyone to hear how our daily cares the Lord may banish when the bells caress the busy town tenderly. Our
Lots more of the Don McNeil Show to come on the American Entertainment Radio Network, so don't go away. We'll be back.
Hello, this is Peggy Lee. Whether you're at home or on the go, radio puts the world at your fingertips. There's great music and entertainment, too. Pleasure is never more than a dial away. Enjoy the good companionship of radio wherever you go. It's one of the real pleasures of modern living.
WLS-FM in Chicago, 94.7.
Paul Harvey News and Comments. Brought to you by Bankers Life and Casualty Company of Chicago, offering the policies of the famous White Cross Plan. Now, Paul Harvey News.
Good morning, Americans. The news wrote itself this morning. I just sat there at the typewriter and furnished the fingers. Our spacemen are right now hurtling toward Earth almost 25,000 miles an hour, faster than man has ever moved before. It'll be a hot, fast, and scary re-entry, and the first time we've landed astronauts in darkness. But aboard the Yorktown, all is ready, including a cake the Navy baked for the homecoming, a 540-pound cake. But what'll you bet? The first thing those fellas are going to want is a soapy shower bath. So successful has this flight been that NASA is now talking about putting American footprints on the moon next April. Oh, that woman is back in the news. Madeline Murray O'Hare, who got prayers removed from public schools, now demands that our astronauts be prohibited from praying in outer space. Medical, Hong Kong flu remains epidemic and increasing. Flu-related deaths doubled last week. What's new? A furnace for your house, miniaturized. The iron octopus in your basement soon may be no more. Raytheon has developed a gas burner so efficient it may reduce a home furnace to the size of a 2-pound coffee can. Page 2. You've heard that hospital costs have soared to over $54 a day. Of course, you and I can't afford that risk. Because at the same time that $54 a day would be going out, the bills would be piling up at home. We would have to mortgage the house, maybe go deeply into debt, erase the life savings. So, what we do is ask the big insurance company to stand by. We pay the insurance company a little every month just for protection against those astronomical costs of being sick or hurt. Because the cost of hospitalization is likely to go to $100 a day very soon, according to the experts. But you say, you'd rather save your money for a rainy day, rather than let the insurance company save it. Well, how would you like to do both with the same dollars? How would you like to have a kind of hospitalization insurance that isn't going to cost you anything if you don't need it? That's right, you stay well and get all your money back. That's exactly what Bankers White Cross is offering now, a kind of money-back health insurance. We take your premiums, invest your money, make money with your money, so if you never get sick, never get hurt, never cost us anything, we're going to give you all your annualized premiums back in cash. Write to me today and I'll see that you get free a little book that explains this wonderful new kind of money-back health insurance. It's called the Gold Book, and a copy of it's free to anybody within the reach of my voice. My address is Paul Harvey, Box 7196, Chicago. In the spotlight, the Davis Cup. This symbol of world supremacy in tennis belongs to the United States for the first time in 5 years. This year, our boys crushed them. Oh, the elbow of Blackhawk Bobby Hull. Well, an elbow to the face is what rebroke a cheekbone. But it is wired together, and Bobby Hull will miss only 2 games. Coach George Allen fired? He's led the Los Angeles Rams to 3 very good seasons. But the sometimes moody owner of the Rams, Dan Reeves, says their personalities clashed. Actress Connie Stevens, the present Mrs. Eddie Fisher, is mother of a baby girl named Tricia. Tustin, California, where Walter Winchell Jr. put a pistol in his mouth and killed himself. He, 33, had been working as a dishwasher. The family was receiving welfare. He had tried suicide last Christmas. And you know by now, Pamela Powers is dead. They found her body frozen to the ground on the edge of a rural cornfield, and Robert Anthony Williams is charged with murder. Oh, one thing more. At a truck stop near Bristol, England, a truck driver wanted to make a phone call, then another truck driver, then another. 3 of them waited, but the outdoor public phone booth was occupied by 2 young men talking interminably to their girlfriends. Impatiently, the truck drivers rapped on the phone booth window. The young men inside waved them away, kept on laughing and talking with their girlfriends. After half an hour of this, the truck drivers calmly fetched a length of tow rope from one of their trucks and wrapped it around the telephone booth, round and round and round, and then tied it securely and drove away. Paul Harvey. Good day.
Remember, for complete free information on the Guaranteed Future Plan for Children, write to Box 7196, Chicago. Paul Harvey was presented today by Bankers Life and Casualty Company and came to you from Chicago.
And here we go with more of the Don McNeil Show on the American Entertainment Radio Network.
Some of the folks that are here today have some questions for us. Donnie Keeley of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Where are you, sir? Is a gentleman who has one. What is your question, Donnie?
I was wondering how many of the original cast are still on the show and also the musicians.
Well, Eddie Valentine is the only one who was here at the very beginning with me. The rest joined as we went along. Don't let the lack of hair fool you. They're really not that old. All right, Jimmy Lore is another one. Gentleman from Chicago. Where are you, sir? Yes, sir. What is your question, Jimmy?
Well, during your many years on radio, I imagine you probably made a mistake or two or fumbled with a word now and then. I was just wondering if you might be able to remember one of your funnier bloopers or mistakes that you've made over the air.
Jimmy, I have done it so continually, so often, and they're all so hilarious that I can't separate one from another. Right now. Thank you, sir. Oh, Stormy Babula. Here is a lady who has come to this show so often, and I've mentioned it so often. How many years now, Stormy?
36 years will be. That I've come to the show, Don?
Not 36 years.
No, about 27 years, I think, we started coming.
Yeah. And, you know, I've told you how every year she'd come and tell us she was going to have another little babula, and this went on and on and on, till she had 11, and I said, Stormy, how about making it cheaper by the dozen? And she fooled us all. She had twins. So 13 children, and how many grandchildren now?
22.
22 grandchildren. Wow. Stormy, thank you for that nice letter. It was very nice of you. You're going to throw away all your radios?
Well, I'll have to, because I had one always in the kitchen set there for the right time that would call me when the alarm would go off. That was cautioning me it was time for Don McNeil's show to leave everything go. Babies crying, diapers changed, it all went to heck with it. And then I had some transistors I'd take along if I was laundering. I'd carry along in the wash basket hanging out the laundry.
I'd be in your wash basket?
Oh, sure, many a time. And in my purse if I go shopping so I wouldn't miss anything. So I'll have to sell them all. I ain't got no use for them no more.
Oh, come, it isn't as bad as that. There are a lot of good things on radio. And Stormy, thank you and your charming husband there for being such devoted listeners all these years. Appreciate it. It's either Mr. or Mrs. Horton from Seattle. Mrs. Horton, what's your question?
Oh, my question was that I've always enjoyed this show very much, and you have very many clever jokes and poems and things of that sort. And I was wondering if you didn't have scrapbooks and things of that sort to research on and your material could be carried on in various other clubs.
Well, we did for years put out yearbooks every year.
You did,
and quit that some time ago. And the rest of them are just pearls thrown on the desert air.
Why don't you tell her the truth, Don?
What?
That most of our material, after we use it, we bury it.
Most of it should have been buried before we used it. Thank you very much for coming now. You know, I was going through some old stuff. You talk about files and jokes and stuff. I was trying to think of some joke that I'd used that still seemed real funny to me that I used a long time ago. And I found a lot like that, but this one especially, I jotted it down here. I still think this is a funny joke. See what you think. About the woman who'd passed away, that isn't funny yet, don't believe me. The woman who'd passed away, she'd always been a very domineering wife to her husband, and she'd kept him under her thumb, bawled him out for not making enough money, screamed at the kids, quarreled with the neighbors. Generally, she ran the household with an iron hand. So, as the services were being held, and the preacher spoke on and on, there was a storm gathering outside, and the skies grew darker, and suddenly there was a flash of lightning and a clap of thunder, and in the silence that followed, the bereaved husband, with his head bowed, was heard to mumble, well, she got there. I still like that one. Still like it. She finally made it. You notice all these songs this morning that are on the show are written by somebody on the show, like the Bowling Polka by Ed McKean, who has done such a splendid job here so often. especially the last few days. Sam's Lullaby by Sam, Perfect Love that Bob sang. I wrote that with the help of Eddie Valentine. Now, Kathy, how about one of yours?
All right. Tomorrows are made for people like you. Tomorrows are made for people like you who know how to live each day through and through. You're not afraid to laugh and to cry, to say what you feel and reach for the sky. You're in love with life, yes, it is true. Tomorrows are made just for people like you. I know not what this life has in store, but it's waiting for you to explore. There's a wonderful future just around the bend. Dreams you never dream possible, my friend. The world will be richer from things that you do. For tomorrows are made for people like you. Tomorrows are made for people like you who know how to live each day through and through. You're not afraid to laugh and to cry, to say what you feel and reach for the sky. You're in love with life, yes, it's true. Please let me share your tomorrows with you.
Thank you, Kathy. Well, sir, we couldn't let this day go by without a visit from someone who's brought us so much pleasure over the years, so many wonderful laughs, and so much enjoyment, and such a wonderful person she is. Our old friend, Aunt Fanning.
Hi, Aunt Fanning. Well, Mr. McNeil?
Yes?
This is a getaway day, like we say in show business.
This is it.
And if I go on another job, I'm going to live dangerous and send my laundry out. I thought of all the things that I wanted to say, and I actually just couldn't trust myself to just talk freewheeling.
Uh-huh.
So I wrote a little poem, and if I may, I'd like to read it now.
Surely.
Well, here we are, ready to close up the book. I thought we'd go on just like Tennyson's Brook. The years went so fast, they have really flown by. They've touched you so lightly. As for me, I try to think they don't make mirrors quite like they used to, which proves that I'll grab at any old roost to hold back age's pendulum, slow up time's ticker. But try though I may, it goes all the quicker. When I think of the fun, of the laughter, the action, why, some people live lifetimes and still know no fraction of what we have had round this breakfast club table. If I live to 100, I'll never be able to thank you for all the great joys I have known, for the friendships I've formed, for the use of your phone, for your understanding in days not so sunny, for your helpful suggestions, not to mention the money. I remember so well how you never could hula, how we've all loved the goodies from Mrs. Babula, how you dug Nettie's headaches that snapped, cracked, and beat, how we all made jokes at your oversized feet. Oh, yes, all the memories, sweet, even bitter, will cheer me when I am an old babysitter. So, from Annie and Delia, from Mert, Pearl, and Tootie, from Beulah, Hermione, Hodie, and Rudy, yes, from me, and the whole bunch of loyal, busy fingers, your song may be ended, but the melody lingers.
Well, thank you, Aunt Effie. Oh, that's right. Kind of, sort of like a classic, isn't it? Like just like everything she does.
Yep.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I see a gentleman in the audience that I've always been a little unhappy with in a way, because for a while he stole Fran Allison from us, but he never stole Aunt Fanny, and I want to thank him for that. You all recall Kukla, Fran, and Ollie. Well, for a long, long time, and every so often now, Fran is Fran of Kukla, Fran, and Ollie, and Bert Tillstrom is the rest of the show. Bert, it's nice to see you here this morning.
Thank you, Don. Thank you. It's a sad time to be visiting you, but I think it wouldn't be complete without a word from my friends.
Yes.
So if I may, let me conjure them up for you.
All right.
Kukla?
Certainly nice to be here, Mr. McNeil, and to see you. And we're going to miss you a lot, but I hope we'll get together socially. Ollie?
Kukla, it's so hard to... I get so emotionated about all these endings and beginnings and endings, and all I could say, Don, is we'll miss you, and Beulah.
Oh, I can hardly talk. Mr. McNeil, I'm so covered with tears and sadness, but I just want you to know that anytime you want a broomstick ride, I'm your girl. Ophelia?
Oh, Mr. McNeil, I've never forgotten the most marvelous times I've been on your program, and you and Mr. Ballantyne giving me such an opportunity to sing. I wish I could sing today, but I don't believe there's time. Mr. Rabbit?
Oh, yes, Mr. McNeil. Anytime you'd like to come out with me and work, I'm working on the population explosion right now, and since we've retired, or I've retired a little bit, I do need a little help, so anytime you'd like to join me, and how about you, Colonel Cracky? Well, indeed, best of luck and love to you, Mr. McNeil. How about you, Cecil Bill?
Tweet, 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 tweet.
Good luck, Don.
Thank you very much. Oh, that's great. I saw him sitting there. I didn't realize he had that whole cast with him, you know. Right behind him is a fellow who sang for a long time on the show and did an excellent job. Dick Noel. Dick, it's nice for you to show up the final show.
Hi, Don. Thank you. I just had to stop by and thank you for the 7.5 good years I had with you. I hate to see the show go off the air, but I think we all had a lot of fun, and I think all the people enjoyed it for a long time. Good luck.
Thank you very much, Dick. Thank you. Our engineer in there, by the way, is Ralph Davis. He's going to miss this show an awful lot because every day now you'll have to go right to the racetrack. It's going to be ridiculous.
Stay tuned to Don McNeil from the Allerton Hotel in Chicago.
Say, are you planning a special party or dinner? Have all the arrangements been made? Did you forget something? Well, I hope you haven't forgotten to invite Grand Tully. No, I don't mean a relative. I'm talking about the newest and finest after-dinner liqueur you've ever tasted. It's the new In-Taste In after-dinner drinks. You'll find Grand Tully distinctive, unusual, and oh so pleasant going down. Also, another nice thing about Grand Tully is its price. It's inexpensive. Yet in New York City just 2 years ago, Grand Tully won the award of Product Excellence granted by the International Gourmet Society. Give that party or any festive occasion that something special by serving Grand Tully. Pick up Grand Tully at your favorite package store or ask for it at any fine restaurant. Remember the name, Grand Tully Liqueur, and you'll never forget the taste. Grand Tully from the Marsal Company, Chicago. And P.S. Grand Tully is a great mixer, too. Recipe booklet with every bottle.
Now, here's an important word from Bayer Aspirin on the flu epidemic that's been in the news. To help ward off the flu, dress warmly, don't overdo, and avoid crowds. If the flu does hit your home, doctors and public health officials urge you to follow these 3 steps. 1, rest in bed. 2, drink plenty of fluids. 3, take aspirin to reduce fever and relieve pain. So don't wait. Get Bayer aspirin now. Regular Bayer aspirin for adults and orange-flavored Bayer aspirin for children in the exact tablet size recommended for children. Bayer is 100% aspirin, the world's best aspirin. And aspirin is what doctors say to take. Once again, here are those 3 steps doctors and public health officials recommend when the flu hits your home. Rest in bed. Drink plenty of fluids. And take aspirin to reduce fever and relieve pain. Remember, Bayer aspirin is 100% aspirin. For the pains and fever of a cold or flu, Bayer works wonders.
Stubby,
Yes.
I know I've been called the king of corn, but you're the guy that really raises it.
Well, this is true, Don, and golly, you know, me being the real junior member of this cast, I've only been with you about 3 years. However, I've been in broadcasting in about every end of show business for the past 30 years. I consider this 3 years that I've spent with you a wonderful, wonderful experience. One thing you and the network have taught me is that money isn't important.
Yes.
You've done a good job on that, really, and...
He's got a lot of other funny jokes, too.
No, Don, I do want to say I really hate to see this show come to an end, folks, because I don't think ever again we're going to see a broadcaster the caliber of Don McNeil putting shows into the homes throughout America. I've worked along with him here for 3 years and know how many pains he takes to be sure that he does bring the right kind of broadcasting into your homes. And Don, it's a great experience, and much love to you and yours.
Well, thank you very much. Another person I'd like to acknowledge is one of our stagehands, Bobby Becker. I'm certainly going to miss him, and I think he'll miss me because every morning now for years he's made a nice cup of coffee or a cup of tea for me, and he won't be able to break that habit now, and he's going to have to drink it himself. And you'll find what I've been putting up with all these years. No, I'm just kidding. He's a great guy and always right there. Anything you possibly want to do. Another one is Cliff Peterson, who's been with us years at least, and he's sitting there in the control room with his Swedish accent, snapping his fingers as he always does with that Swedish accent of his, and he's been a tremendous contributor to this show many, many, many times over the course of the years. Sitting on the other side, I think I'll call her out here, is Kay Bird, my charming wife. She's been on all the Breakfast Club trips practically since the very beginning, and the reason I have gotten down here almost every morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Wow, talk about a red-hot grandmother. It's quite an outfit.
Well, thank you very much, but it's such a shock to know that the Breakfast Club is going to be over after this few more minutes. I thought I ought to wear a shocking pink outfit.
Yeah, I guess it will be a shock to all of us. And our son Tom called and said he wouldn't make it this morning. He's a lawyer and a very busy guy, but does extend his congratulations, like Bob, and also like his brother Don, who's busy in Princeton getting his doctorate in pastoral theology. And Tom hopes now that we'll have even more time to babysit.
Well, that'll be fun. Right at the moment, Tuesday and Thursday are our babysitting days, and we enjoy every minute of it.
We certainly do. And I'm sure, Kay, that I can say this with you sitting beside me, that, quote, retirement, unquote, because as you know, not really going to retire, just going to different phases of activities, will be as much of a pleasure with you as has been doing the show all these years.
That's right. We're going to get along just great.
That's right.
I hope.
Oh, she kicked me. Oh.
Now you know.
It's going to be funny, though, not having you leave early in the morning.
I know.
Because I go flying around. I have volunteer work and bowl early Monday
Well,
morning.
if it'll make you feel better, I'll get up and go somewhere and come back.
Well, why don't you accompany me? I think that'd be fun.
Well, I guess it would. For some people. I'm going to be doing some teaching, too, you know.
I know it.
At some of the universities have been kind enough. Former Vice President Humphrey is going to do it. I'm not going to do it on the extent he is, just some seminars. Somebody heard about that educator here at the program, told me 3 rules for being a successful teacher. Know your stuff, know whom you're stuffing and then stuff them.
Don, I'm going to tell my favorite joke that you've been saying for about 20 years. Would you mind?
Which one?
So many times when Don is MC at a big affair, he'll say, people, most of the questions they ask me are just kind of fair, but the one is, do you ever wake up grouchy in the morning after all these years? And he said, no, I let her get up by herself.
But I don't mean it, you know it. Yeah. All right, Kay. Well, there she goes. Grandmother in the pink. Well, you know, the last couple of days when I've been home fighting that flu, I thought to myself, I ought to write something out real fancy as my farewell. And the more I thought about it, the more I thought, well, if I haven't said all I've got to say and said it several times in the last 35 and a half years, it's too late now. I guess everybody knows how I feel about how wonderful people have been to me and kept me on the air all these years. And so I thought I'll just say a few words from the heart. And after all, if there's been any secret to success in this show, it's been that, believability. Because, as the man said, I do stumble around, I do make mistakes, but I mean everything I say, and I have all these years, and nothing I could say would be more than having all of you, many of you, sometimes 3 generations of you, with me all these years. And so I hope you'll be hearing me and seeing me hither and yon someplace. I wish you all the greatest of success and happiness. And I think perhaps the best way to leave would be with our moment of silent prayer, in which I've always asked you, each in his own words, each in his own way, for a free world united in peace. Let us bow our heads and pray. Amen. And if you want peace where you are, don't ever forget Don McNeil and the gang saying so long and be good to your neighbor.
Don McNeil Show came to you from the Clouds Room atop the Hotel Allerton in Chicago. This program is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service, as well as this American Entertainment Radio Network.
This is Art Hillier, and I would like to invite you to an evening of gracious dining in the relaxed atmosphere of a century-old home, the Willoway Manor on Route 65 out in suburban Naperville. The stately oaks, soft willows, and proud pillars of Willoway Manor combine the tradition of Naperville with the elegance of the Old South. I have found dining at Willoway Manor truly a unique experience. Your hosts have preserved the past with the comforts of the present, with the finest in traditional American cuisine at moderate prices. Whether enjoying your dinner or sipping your mint julep at the manor, you feel as if you've taken a page from Gone with the Wind as you stroll through the house and spacious grounds. Imagine gracious dining of the Old South in nearby suburban Naperville at the Willoway Manor. The simple beauty of Willoway reflects the warm friendship that the manor has been offering guests for decades. Now, the Willoway Manor is open from 5:30 till 9:30 p.m., Tuesday through Friday, and from noon until 7:30 p.m. on Sunday. Willoway Manor, Route 65 in Naperville, can be reached by taking the east-west tollway to Route 59, then south to Route 65, and then 2 miles east. Willoway Manor, a landmark of gracious dining.
At this time, WLS-FM begins stereo broadcasting. WLS-FM operates on a federally assigned frequency of 94.7 on your FM dial and operates in stereo until midnight.
WLS-FM in Chicago, 94.7.
Thomas, where were you born?
Well, we were born in a cemetery.
I beg your pardon.
All right. In a cemetery.
No, you don't mean born in a cemetery.
Yes.
That's where you go when you're all through.
Well, I started out there.
You started out
yes.
there? You were living in the cemetery?
My parents were at the time, yes.
Living? They were living.
Right.
All right.
That's
in the cemetery?
That's right.
You want to explain that?
Well, my father was the engineer, and he was in charge of developing the cemetery, and I came along part way before they were finished, so I was born there. That's a horrible business to be in, developing a cemetery, you know?
It's true.
Going around hitting people on the head to get business. Dying to come there, you know. Yeah, that's right. Well, good to see you anyway. I hope you don't make it again for a long time.
We're trying not to.
All right. Oh, Jackie.
Hello.
You were here before, weren't you?
Yeah, a year ago in April.
A year ago in April?
Mm-hmm.
You know I don't recognize you. Is there any reason why I shouldn't recognize you?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, I weighed 210 then.
And how much do you weigh now?
158.
My goodness, Jackie, there isn't much of you left.
Oh, there's still a lot.
You lost, let's say, from 210 to 158. How many pounds is that? 158 is 42, 52 pounds.
Quite a few.
What?
Quite a few.
Yeah. 52 pounds. Friends, this gives you an idea. Any women who are overweight, come to the Breakfast Club. Come back, how long was it?
Oh, it was over a year. It was in April.
Come back about a year later, you will have shed some 52 pounds. No trouble at all, huh?
Oh, it was
I think I'll try that. Yeah. Goodbye, Sam. See you in a year. Thank you very much. Well, I'll say one thing. Freddie Weber couldn't afford to lose 52 pounds, so there wouldn't be any Freddie Weber.
Thank you.
Cute little gal from Beardstown. Are you going to be backed up by Dick Noel here?
A few other people here.
Yeah. Oh,
The forefathers.
oh, anybody who wants to get in the act.
4. I'm not a father.
I'll see you're not.
Father and 2 grandfathers.
Yes, well, that makes 4 altogether.
Makes 4.
Cruising down the river.
Cruising down the river on a Sunday afternoon with one who loved the sun above, waiting for the moon. The old accordion playing a sentimental tune. Cruising down the river on a Sunday afternoon. The birds above all sing of love, a gentle, sweet refrain. The winds around all make a sound like softly falling rain. Just 2 of us together will plan a honeymoon. Cruising down the river on a Sunday afternoon.
Very nice, very cute. Nice little cruise. Brian Klug, please. Brian is a newspaper guy. And since there are 700,000 young businessmen in the United States and Canada celebrating National Newspaper Day, Chicago Tribune is playing host to their outstanding newspaper boys, and you're among them, Brian. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
I understand your dad's electrician, your mother's policewoman and school crossing guard, and you're a junior at Lakeview High School. Have I got you right?
Yes, sir.
You play in the band?
Yes, sir. I played a bassoon.
Bassoon?
Yes, sir.
Don't you know that bassoon players are presumed to go crazy after a while?
Well,
I want you to see a living example. Would you stand up, sir? What? Oboe. Oh. I see. Well, you can all stand up as far as that goes. They're all nuts. Yeah. Well, you don't intend to make that your career, do you? Bassoon?
No, sir, I don't.
What do you intend to make your career?
I intend to be a lawyer.
Good for you. What's the most important thing you've learned being a newspaper boy?
Well, it's responsibility, be on time in the morning, get the paper to the door in good condition, and where the people want it.
Yeah, boy. That's a very excellent idea. I must want mine under the bush, because that's where it always is. Have a talk with that fellow. A lot of fellas have been newspaper boys. Bob Hope, President Eisenhower, Jimmy Durante, Jack Dempsey. Huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. What are you going to be doing 10 years from now, do you think?
I own my own law firm.
What?
Own my own law firm.
You'll own your own law firm?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's fine. You have no doubt about it?
No, sir.
Oh, good. Boy, I wish at your age, you're 16, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
I would have had such confidence. I didn't know what I was going to do, not only 10 years from then, I didn't know what I was going to do the next day.
How about now?
Huh? I don't know now, no. What do you do when you're not delivering papers?
Well, if I work on cars, put radios together, and do some skin diving in there.
Oh, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you've got a lot of wonderful ideas there.
Kind of weights you down, doesn't it?
Huh?
Skin diving while you're working on a car?
Not at the same time. I understand the guy got an ROTC award, too, from American Legion Citizenship Award. 5-year perfect attendance been from your church. Say, you've been doing all right. Maybe you will own your own law firm. I certainly hope so, my friend.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Boys, all right. All right, and where's Dick Noel? Where's Thou Swell? Get up there and do it, boy.
Thou swell, thou witty, thou sweet, thou grand, wouldst kiss me pretty, wouldst hold my hand, both thine eyes are cute to what they do to me. Hear me holler, I choose a sweet lollapalooza in thee. I'd feel so rich in a hut for two rooms and kitchen. I'm sure would do give me just a plot of not a lot of land. And thou swell, thou witty, thou grand. Thou swell, thou witty, thou sweet, thou grand, wouldst kiss me pretty, wouldst hold my hand, both thine eyes are cute to what they do to me. Hear me holler, I choose a sweet lollapalooza in thee. I'd feel so rich in a hut for two rooms and kitchen. I'm sure would do give me just a plot of not a lot of land. And thou swell, thou witty, thou swell, thou pretty, thou swell, thou witty, thou grand.
I do want it clearly understood that that was very nice, Dick.
Thank you.
That as far as newspaper boys are concerned, I have every respect in the world for them. Goodness knows I get up early enough, but many times I look out the window there and here's this guy, especially in the wintertime, trudging through the snow and ice. It just isn't easy. They do a great job. Were you ever a newspaper boy?
No, I never was.
Well, you did?
Nobody.
Yes.
I put the Brooklyn Eagle out of business.
Did that so? Were you, Freddie?
I tried to get a job. That's the truth. I really did.
As a paper boy?
Well, with that haircut, she could almost make it, you know. Yeah.
No, I really did try to get a job.
Did you?
But they wouldn't hire me.
They wouldn't hire you?
No, my hair was too long then.
Well, they want people to... They want people to think about the papers.
Mr. McNeilson?
What?
I, too, was a newspaper boy.
In Duluth?
In Duluth.
Good.
But I had it a little bit easier.
Fine.
I used to stand on the street corner and one spot with a little hot stove there, the old stove, and I used to yell, "Hurrah, extra fighter, Eola, Barry, fighter! Extra fighter, Duluth Herald, Duluth Tribune, bye-bye!"
That's what I say. All oboe players are crazy. All right. Did you ever have an embarrassing experience, Freddie?
Oh, I've had quite a few. Let me see if I can think of one. Oh, dear, the most embarrassing thing that ever happened to me was at Stevens College once. And I was kind of aspiring to be a singer then, too. And we had Frankie Carl for our commencement dance. And, of course, naturally, I wanted to meet him, you know. But it was very foggy in the brain because I had been up so many nights studying, you know. And I sometimes would have illusions of people being there when they weren't there, and I'd hear voices, and, you know. So I get these little spells. And so I asked the president of the college to introduce me, you know, please introduce me to Frankie Carl, because maybe he'd let me sing with him. So he did. President Spraggins was the president at the time, and he took me up to Frankie Carl, and he said, Mr. Carl, I'd like you to know Freddie Weber, who's president of the class, and I was president of the class at that time. And I thought, well, I'll say something smart, like, I've heard a lot about you, you know, something like that. And all of a sudden, my mind snapped, and I said, I a lot about you, about. And I couldn't stop saying about. Dear Lord, help me stop saying about, you know.
Yeah.
But the funny part about it was nobody even laughed. They just sort of, they didn't say a word. They just walked away, you know. I felt like an idiot. Really.
Well, I'm sure you've all heard about Freddie Weber, so she's going to sing for you.
Hello, young lovers, whoever you are. I hope your troubles are few. All my good wishes go with you tonight. I've been loved like you. Be brave, young lovers, and follow your star. Be brave and faithful and true. Cling very close to each other tonight. I've been loved like you. I know how it feels to have wings on your heels and to fly down a street in a trance. You fly down a street on a chance that you'll meet, and you meet not really by chance. Don't cry, young lovers, whatever you do. Don't cry because I'm alone. All of my happy tonight. I've had a love of my own. I've had love of my own like yours. I've had love of my
Thank you, Freddie.
I'm glad I didn't stammer during that song.
You know, I understand there are only two kinds of secrets as far as women are concerned. Number one, those that aren't worth keeping. And number two, those that are too good to keep. Well, now we come to our hymn time with Dick Noel.
He leadeth me, O blessed thought, O words with heavenly comfort fraught. Whate'er I do, where'er I be, still 'tis God's hand that leadeth me. He leadeth me by his own hand. He leadeth me. His faithful follower I would be, for by his hand he leadeth me.
Each in his own words, each in his own way. For a world united in peace, let us bow our heads and pray. memory time this morning. It's especially for parents, based on an article in 17 magazine for October. Oh, why should an article in a teenager's magazine interest parents? Well, because this one deals with student cheating. It's not a very pleasant subject, but it does exist, at least in some places. You're probably saying, oh, my boy or my girl wouldn't cheat in exams. Well, I hope that he or she wouldn't. But do you know? Are you sure? This magazine article, there are candid interviews with teenagers who have cheated, and some of the reasons. One says, I cheated because I was afraid to bring home low grades. Another one said, I cheated because, why not? Everybody does it. Another one said, I cheated because I wanted good grades so I can get into a better college. Another one said, I cheated because the teacher doesn't care, just so you pass. All these excuses, many more, were heard many times. I wonder if your teenage boy or girl realizes that they may cheat now and then through high school, but it's going to be much tougher when in college they're on their own. But the main thing is, it's so much worse in later life when you find out the hard way that when you cheat others, you're really just cheating yourself. You know, to thine own self be true, and then thou canst not be false to any man. Perhaps I haven't quoted it just right, but it's the idea. That's why I say at the end of the program, be good to your neighbor. Sometimes I say be good to yourself. It's the same thing, either way. Do you notice when you were in college, you've been there much more recently than the rest of us, Freddie, much cheating going on?
Actually, not too much that I knew about. Anyway, we were on an honor system there at Stevens.
I see.
And it seemed, from statistics, seemed to work better than the other type system.
Well, the high school, New Trier High School, where my boys went to school, had the honor system, too. And I don't know either. I have no way of knowing whether it was working, but it seemed to, certainly seemed.
Yes, it seemed to at Stevens, too. Everything was on the honor system.
Put you on your own, in other words.
Yes,
Yeah.
And it certainly made you have more pride in yourself, and
That's right.
you know, I think it makes for more maturity.
How'd you get through school?
We had the honor system.
Did you?
Yeah, they'd unlock the bars and let us out for a while. And...
Any of you high school students over here got any ideas on this you think we should hear? Huh? About this? Some of you fellows are in high school now. What do you think of the situation? The fellow that's going to have his own law firm there in 10 years. What do you think about it?
Well, it's not actually a cage. It's close to it, though.
You mean what I quoted is not the case?
No, it's almost a cage-like.
Cage. C-H-E?
Oh, cage. What's a cage?
Well, you can't do hardly anything you don't want to do.
I don't get this.
You can't do anything that you don't want to do.
In school, you mean?
Uh-huh.
You can't do anything that you don't want to do. What do you mean if you don't want to cheat, you can't do it?
But if you do it, you got to do it.
He's going to be a lawyer, all right.
He's going to be a lawyer.
This guy talks like a lawyer. I don't understand a word of it. Right now, I think you'll get a kick out of what Freddie does, called They Always Pick on Me.
When I was born, my ma and pa, they looked at me and said, oh, sure. The doctor said, it's a girl, I think. And pa went out and got a drink. Kool-Aid, that is. Then ma said I looked just like pa. And pa said I took after ma. And Jane said I looked like a quince. And I've been a stepchild ever since. They always pick on me. They never let me be. I'm so very lonely. Ah, please say, it's a long, long time since I've been glad. But I know what I'll do by and by. I'll eat some worms and then I'll die. And when I'm gone, you wait and see. They'll all be sorry that they picked on me. at 4 o'clock, somebody tried to pick our lock. I knew it was Pa, sure as sin. So I opened the door and let him in. Then Ma said, "What time is it, Pa?" "It's 12 o'clock, my Pa told Ma." Just then the cuckooed 4. And Pa made me cuckoo 8 times more. They always pick on me. They never let me be. I'm so very lonely. Please say it's a long time since I've been glad, but I'll know what I'll do by and by. I'll eat some worms and then I'll die. And when I'm gone, you wait and see. They'll all be sorry that they picked on. They'll all be sorry that they picked on. They'll all be sorry that they picked on me.
Cute, Freddie, real cute. Very cute. Now, what is the information we're seeking? Thought this would be a clever idea myself, because I've often wondered what it is that wives do to make us husbands do exactly what they want us to do, and we don't know it. So we asked some of these ladies if they would please jot down some of the little tricks, the little gimmicks they use to get their husbands to do the things that they want to get done. And they've been very, very nice indeed about writing them down. However, Mrs. Linden, in your case, you've been married
10 years.
10 years now, and you haven't learned any tricks.
No, he's smarter than I am.
Well, you go back and sit and listen, and when you've heard these things, you'll have so many ways to get into. Oh, I'll tell you, wait till you hear what these ladies have in their back of their minds. You're Grace Rich from
Oakland, California.
All right, Grace. You do what when you want your husband to do what you want him to do?
Well, I use a little mental telepathy. I plant a thought, make a suggestion, then I drop it. And then a few days I come back again and give it another little twist to it and drop it. Pretty soon, you know, he thinks it's his idea and it's all done. I'm happy. He's happy. He takes all the credit. We get along beautifully for 40 years.
40 years. I think this has been pulled on me time and again. I'm glad to know. Take notes of this stuff.
That sounds awfully familiar.
Doesn't it? Yeah. Brother. Let's take notes. Let's take notes. This is very good. And you're Nancy?
Mrs. Robert Lyon.
Mrs. Robert Lyon. Okay, Mrs. Lyon, you're from...
Endicott, New York.
Yeah. Now, how do you work it?
Well, when I need something done around the house, I get all the supplies lined up and everything all handy. Then I put it where he can't help but see it and fall over it. And I think he gets the hint.
I know that one, too. We have a winding stairs going up from the first to second floor. And for years, I used to pass stuff placed on those stairs. And I wonder, why do you suppose she put it there? I finally got the idea after 26, 27, 28 years around in here. Thank you, Miss Lyon. They make you trip over it, and excuse me, and then you realize what it's there for. And you're Nancy... Trays from...
Buffalo, New York.
All right, Nancy, what do you do?
Well, I usually ask him what I want him to do, and then if he said no comment or whatever it is, I say, okay, never mind, I'll do it myself, and the next thing I notice, he's doing it.
It's I'm just a little prairie flower approach, huh? I'll do it myself. By the way, is your husband with you?
Yes, he's...
I don't think you're telling us half, then, what you
No,
really do.
I dreamed that one up.
All right. I don't blame you. You're Mrs.
Dawn Ryan.
It is Ryan, huh?
Ryan.
Ryan from Altoona, Pennsylvania.
That's right.
All right, now, how do you work it?
Well, you know, my husband's a businessman.
I see.
And when he comes home, I always say, well, dear, did you have a busy day? And, of course, he proceeds to tell me how busy he's been. And he just doesn't have enough time to do the things that he should do.
Of course.
So why should I ask him to do the things for me that he doesn't have time to do his own things?
I see.
So I think a little bit, and then I start saying, well, now, I would like to have this done, but I know you're busy, and when you have time, will you do it? And it always works. If I let him realize he's busy, too busy to do something for me,
Then he does it.
then he does it.
I see. Oh, are these women smart? Wow.
So long, you breakfast clubbers, this ends our meeting. Once again on Monday, you'll hear our greeting.
Well, as I say to myself so often, before this thing starts, it's over a lot of times. It seems that way to me. It may have been a long hour for you, friends, but it went fast for me. And we hope once again that you have a very, very pleasant weekend. As I said before, you can either be good to yourself or be good to your neighbor. Because when you do one, you do the other. Don McNeil and the gang saying goodbye.
Don McNeil's Breakfast Club has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Chicago's famous Hotel Sherman, it's time now for your family to join the millions of families from coast to coast and listen to America's favorites, Don McNeil and his Breakfast Club. And now here he is, your Toastmaster, Don McNeil.
Good morning, Breakfast Clubbers. Morning to ya. Woke up bright and early, just howdy do ya. First call to breakfast for all of you out there.
America, wake the Breakfast Club is on the
Well, good morning to you, and we're delighted on this Friday to welcome the gals from the Rehoboth Ladies' Aid of Albion, Indiana, a group from the Sanger Chorus of Indianapolis, Indiana. Those are both big groups that came up here. A lot of railroad folks conventioning, and housewives and farmers and students and secretaries and librarians and postmasters and salesmen and nurses and us.
Yeah, well,
here we are.
What are you going to do?
Well, we, yesterday, the whole Breakfast Club gang went out to our place in the country there at the lake. Had quite a time. Sam, let's give an invitation of our meeting. First of all, we sat down and ate a big fat lunch. And then for the next hour, let's give an invitation of our meeting, shall we?
All right,
okay.
the next hour. You gotta admit, we got an awful lot done.
Yeah.
I feel more rested today than I've felt in a long time.
Well, Gerald, this is your first glimpse of our countryside.
Oh, and is it beautiful?
Wait a minute. I got interrupted. I didn't get a chance to tell you what we did. As you know, I drove Carol out there, and we went by the home we're building out in Half Day, and as we come to the corner of Half Day and Milwaukee Ave, well, I'm talking terms that don't mean anything. When we got to a certain corner, there was a huge maple tree on this corner, right in the middle. All of a sudden, I didn't realize what was happening. She screams, "Oh!" like that. And I said, "What's the matter with you?" I thought a car was heading for us. The tree! It's yellow!
Did you ever see a maple tree, Brendan?
No, I
I've never seen a colored tree like that.
Don't make fun of our trees. I was raised in one.
That's right. Exactly.
I believe it. Well, the countryside, John, is just beautiful. It took me back to California in the wide open spaces. Spices.
Yeah.
Of course, you know, we don't have the big mountains out here, but those rolling hills and the trees and your lake is just exquisite.
No palm trees, though. We don't have any palm trees.
No, I know. But you did have some tropicals.
Some which?
Tropicals.
I didn't know I had any tropicals.
They look tropical to me.
Oh, those weeping willows? Those aren't tropical, honey.
No, I
They
know.
just look that way. Yeah.
Oh, uh-huh. Well, I saw some low things.
They're kind of droopy like us. You know?
Yeah. Exactly. Well, I can hardly wait to talk to these gals that came so far to see us this morning, but I'm going to wait for just a minute. Right now, it's about, well, let's look at both clocks and see which one you like. Looks to me like about 3 minutes past 9 o'clock. This card from Rosetta Miller of Avila, Indiana. Says, here I sit all ragged and dirty. Call on me and I'll run like a turkey. Is this the lady down there? See if you can get her to run up here. She sounds like her motor is running right now. She's going... Oh, there she is. I thought it was the one in front of her. This lady, I think, came down here with one of these groups I mentioned earlier. Is that right?
Right.
What group was it?
Albion group.
The Albion group. Is the villa right near Albion?
Yes, about 12 miles.
Yeah. Are you the group that got here real early?
No, we
No?
got here.
That's this other group. I'll talk to them. Yeah. They've been here for hours and hours. Well, Rosetta, what do you do down there in the villa?
No, I'm just a housewife.
Am I pronouncing a villa right?
That's right.
A villa, boys. Thank you very much. The boys are awake this morning, as you see, yeah. Say, do you know this lady? What's her name here? Can you read that on the card? Mrs.
No, I
Buck?
don't know.
But
Laura
she's
Bushong.
She's from Albion.
Oh, Laura Bushong.
Bashu?
Bushong, yes.
Yeah, you don't.
Bushong.
You can't read it any better than I can. Yeah. Where's that lady Bushong or whatever her name is? Oh, they're pointing. It's that one there. She doesn't want to talk, huh?
Not a woman, then.
Yeah. Listen to what she wrote, will you, Rosetta? She wrote, life is a race we all must run, so go it, folks, while you're young. She looks to me like she's about, how old would you say she is? I'm just looking from here. Just take a wild guess.
21.
21,
Yeah,
22.
I'd say
Yeah, around
21.
in there somewhere. I think she's been around several times, don't you?
Yeah, I think so, too.
Life is a race we all must run, so go it, folks, while you're young. We wrote a little answer to you, Mrs. Laura Bushong. My mind keeps saying I'm younger still, but my poor old legs are over the hill. So true. Nice to see you. Glad you gals came up here. Thank you so much. Well, sir, time for some music now. That brings us to Richard Noel. Who's your little pal there, boy?
Sam.
What's he?
I have to help him here on this one today a little bit.
How could you help him? The number is freight train.
Well, he didn't have a caboose.
Oh, I see. All right.
Hi-ho! Hi-ho! What you doing here on the train? I thought the law was after you. The law is after me. Yeah? My mother-in-law. Oh! Freight train, going so fast. Freight train, going so fast. I don't know what train he's on. Won't you tell me where he's gone? Don't know where he's heading for, what he's done against the law. Got no future, got no hope, just nothing but the rope. Hey, you notice we're slowing down a little? Yeah, I noticed that. Wonder why? Clumsy, you're dragging your feet. Lost his reason, very pleased, way down near old chestnut tree. Poplars at his head and feet, then tell him that he's gone to sleep. Freight train, going so fast. Freight train, going so fast. I don't know what train he's on. Won't you tell me where he's going on? What are you, a Diesel or something? Hey, Paul. Yeah, what do you want? Drag your feet again, will you? Drag my feet again? What for? Why? I gotta get off here. Gotta see my girlfriend. Got a present for her. You got a present for her? I was wondering what you had there in that there box. Yeah. What is it? Candy? Candy? Yeah, she likes chewing tobacco. She ought to love candy.
Special arrangement by Dick and Sam.
Two-boy wonders.
Beautiful.
Wonders?
Wonders.
Yeah, you wonder what they are, exactly. We're real pleased to have some special guests with us this morning. They come from Nashville, Tennessee, which is becoming known, that's what I'm trying to say, as the center of musical population of these here now United States, you might say. If you can't say it any better than that, though, you ought to quit. What I'm trying to say is that we have the Anita Kerr Singers with us. I'm sure you've all heard of them. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
We're delighted to have you with us.
Glad to be here.
Now, Anita is which one?
Me?
Hi, Anita.
Hi, how are you?
I'm just fine. Are you from Nashville, Tennessee originally?
Well, I've been there for about 10 years. Memphis was originally my home.
Memphis, huh?
But
And-
Nashville is home now.
Is it? And would you introduce me to the other members of your cast, gang?
Dottie Dillard.
Oh, Dottie.
How are you? Louis Nunley.
Hi, Louis.
And Gil Wright.
Hello. Hi, Gil. Well, it's a fine-looking group you have. Is anybody married to anybody else in this?
No.
No, that's fine. I'm glad to hear that. That's why they're able to get that nice harmony. Yeah, nice harmony that way. I'm just kidding, of course. But we would like to hear you folks sing, for example, what?
I'm going to sit right down and write myself a letter.
All righty.
I'm gonna sit right down and write myself a letter and make believe it came from you. I'm gonna write words so sweet, they're gonna knock me off my feet. A lot of kisses on the bottom, I I'll be glad I got 'em. I'm gonna smile and say, I hope you're feeling better. And close with love the way you do. I'm gonna sit right down and write myself a letter and make believe it came from you. I'm gonna smile and say, I hope you're feeling better. And I'll close with love the way you do. I'm gonna sit right down and write myself a letter. And I'm gonna make believe. I'm gonna make believe. It came from you. From you.
Yeah. Very good. Thank you. You've heard of how an ostrich will stick its head in the sand to hide. Well, a little boy named Bruce Couch is trying to hide from me now by putting his hand over his eyes, but I see him. Are you Mr. Couch?
Yes, I am.
Sydney, Nebraska.
Yeah.
You got several people here from there this morning, haven't you?
Well, no, my wife is over there.
Oh, good. Well, that's several people, right?
Yeah.
And this little boy, I'm sure you wrote what he wrote on his card, or your wife did.
My wife would,
yeah. But it's so nice and so warm and so true. It says on the card, I look like my daddy. I'm adopted. And, you know, I've seen that happen time and time again. I suppose you have too, Mr. Couch. An adopted child who gets to live with his new parents in time will get to look exactly like him. Have you noticed that?
I noticed that. That makes me feel pretty good.
Well, I should think it would. And you got a... You want Mama? Oh, don't cry, honey. Don't cry.
There's Mama's right over there.
See, over his face came the most horrible cry. I think he's a little tired, don't you?
I think he is.
Yeah. Yeah. That's all right, honey. This won't hurt you. That's just a microphone. Here, let me give you something. Here, boy. Hey, here's some gum. Yeah. Here's a quarter. How do you like that, boy? Yeah. Sit down. Thank you very much. Good to see you.
I need a bottle.
Now, don't let everybody that I interview start crying when you come up here and expect to get something. He's a cute little fella. Real cute. Well, now we come to our moment of silent prayer, and I'm going to ask you, each in his own words, each in his own way, for a world united in peace. Let us bow our heads and pray. Amen. Memory time for folks who are driving this morning. It's a little resolution by the Episcopal Churchmen of Maine that Mrs. Robert Hayden of Farmington, Maine, sent me. And as you folks drive along the highways, wouldn't be bad to repeat this with me. I resolve to examine my habits of driving on the highways in the light of our Lord's commandment to love my neighbors as myself, to the end that acts of selfishness which endanger the lives of my fellow men may be eliminated in me, that I may offer to God each time I drive a record of thoughtfulness and consideration for the safety of others.
I know that life has a purpose. I know that life is a school. I know the best way to face it is found in the golden rule. Do unto others as you'd have them do to you. Be fair to your neighbor from his point of view. Life will be full if to others you will do as you'd have others do unto you.
Thank you so much, Dick. I'm sure everybody enjoyed joining you in that hymn this morning. All right, we're going to march this morning. Wait a second, Eddie. Let's stop here before we march now. We've got to remember our listeners when we're marching here. Special request from Mrs. E. Curry and Ginny, age 1, Jeff, age 2.5. They're from San Jose, California. She says, now that I have 2 children, Mrs. Curry says, I hold one in each arm when march time comes, and it gets pretty heavy. So if you'd tell me if it will be a long march, then we could march all together around the kitchen. The baby just started to walk, so she doesn't march too well. So when I carry her, naturally, the 2.5-year-old wants to be held also. But if it's a short march, we can all march together on the floor. So would you let Mrs. Curry know whether this is going to be a short or a long march? So she knows how to adjust herself there with her children.
You can all march. It's going to be a short march.
A short march this morning, Miss Curry, just for you. Short march. Gerald, is there any particular reason, I'm speaking to Geraldine now, for you doing wonderful? It's wonderful.
Octe Liber. Whatever that is.
Yeah.
Yes, there is, because I've gotten requests from Walla Walla, Paw Paw, and Cincinnati.
To do wonderful, wonderful?
Wonderful,
oh, you're
wonderful.
kidding.
Sometimes we walk hand in hand by the sea, and we breathe in the cool, salty air. You turn to me with a kiss in your eyes, and my heart feels a thrill beyond compare. When your lips cling to mine, it's wonderful, wonderful, oh, so wonderful, my love. Sometimes we stand on the top of a hill, and we gaze at the earth and the sky. I turn to you, and you melt in my arms. There we are, darling, only you and I. What a moment to share. It's wonderful, wonderful, oh, so wonderful, my love. This world is full of wondrous things, it's true, but they wouldn't have much meaning without you. Some quiet evenings I sit by your side, and we're lost in a world of our own. feel the glow of your unspoken love. I'm aware of the treasure that I own, and I say to myself, it's wonderful, wonderful, oh, so wonderful, my love, my love.
Well, no wonder they named it twice. It was good. Good.
Good.
Ruth Ann Henry of Cincinnati, Ohio.
My old hometown.
Yeah, but where's Ruth? There she is. On up here, Ruth. Ruth defies me to guess what she does. And I like to do that once in a while. I sit up here and look over these wonderful folks who come here every morning on the Breakfast Club and kind of pride myself that I'm able, at just a glance, to...
You'll never be able to tell.
I
don't know myself.
No, Ruth Ann. Well, if you don't know yourself, I may have a little trouble there. But I would size you up as the lady you'll see you're from Cincinnati. I don't think you're a housewife. I think, on the other hand, that I know what you are. You're a librarian. You're a librarian. You work there in the library.
Now, not from my name, surely.
What?
Not from my name, surely.
I can't tell from your name.
Henry?
Ruth Ann Henry. No, that isn't what gave me the idea. It's you. Looking into your eyes, you're so intelligent. It seems to me that you knew all about books.
You'll never know, folks, half of you, what it means when they give you a big hand.
Really? Well, now, I don't understand that either.
I don't believe you would.
No. Would you explain for the benefit of some of the other people who may be almost as dumb as I am?
Do it in German.
No.
That would be a good idea.
Tell us about yourself, then. I guess I didn't get it.
Well, I have had special diet work, and I'm a nurse.
You're a nurse?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't guess it. I'm sorry. There's something about you now that I look at you. You do look like a nurse. I can just see you smoothing down that pillow at night.
Well, I got to beat that eye doctor. It's bothering my eye terribly the last few days.
Is it so? In case you joined us a little later on the breakfast table, we're very pleased to have as our guests the Anita Kerr Singers from Nashville, Tennessee this morning. Anita Kerr and Dottie Dillard and Gil Wright and Louis Nunley. And these fine singers are going to be heard regularly on the Jim Reeves show, so I'm sure you'll want to give them a listen then when they're on that fine show with Jim. But in the meantime, here they are with us for a little spell, and we're delighted to have them. Dick, one thing you said before I meant to ask you about, you were talking about when we were going out to the lake yesterday, and you said you were driving Geraldine out, and you said you saw a tree in the middle of an island. What did you mean by that?
I'm at the middle of a traffic island.
Oh, a traffic island. Is that the one this Anita Kerr quartet's going to sing about? It isn't, is it?
Not a traffic island.
Not a traffic island. This one way out there somewhere, huh? All right, let's hear your version.
In the middle of an island, in the middle of the ocean, you and I beneath the moonlight, just the monkeys and the palm trees. In the middle of an island, plenty time to kiss and kissing, plenty time for lots of loving, walking barefoot in the sand. Though there's no island at all, just a picture on my wall. My darling, how I wish we could be in the middle of an island, in the middle of the ocean. You and I forever, darling, in a paradise for two. Though there's no island at all, just a picture on my wall. My darling, how I wish we could be in the middle of an island, in the middle of the ocean. You forever, darling, in a paradise for two.
Yeah. Very good. You sing that very, very well indeed. Makes you want to go there, wherever it is. Well, sir, I said before that we might take a crack at some of us guessing what some other people are. This gentleman, would you come up here, sir? Wander right through that way. I'm sure they'll let you through. He's a very pleasing-looking gentleman. I've been watching him. I never saw him before that I know of in my life. He's got gray hair. He looks like he might be in his late 50s, maybe early 60s. He's got glasses, very nice smile. That's the first thing you notice about him. He's well set up, about 5 feet 7 inches. And I would say this gentleman, I'm going to make a guess about you. I think, sir, you're a former executive of a plumbing establishment. You have 3 children and 1 grandchild. You live out on the West Coast. You live around Indio, California, which accounts for your nice complexion. And you've been married about 39 years. Now, let's see how close I came.
I'm sorry to disappoint you. You're very far off.
Well, I'm off. I know that. You were right the first time.
I'd say on your prediction.
Yes. Well, now, let's find out your name first.
Fred Rosso.
And you're from?
Fort Ewing, Michigan.
Oh, yes. That's not very near Indio, is it? No?
Quite a ways away, but it's a beautiful spot.
I'm sure it is. I said you were a retired plumbing executive.
No, I'm not.
What are you?
Although I have done quite a lot of pipe work, I work for the railroad company.
You work for the railroad company?
That's right.
Well, you see, in looking at you, I couldn't quite make up my mind whether it was railroad or plumbing, so I went...
But I can do a lot of plumbing.
Well, good. I just knew you could.
Breakfast clubbers, this ends our meeting, but once again on Monday you'll hear our greeting.
Yes, sir, thanks so much for being with us this morning, and thus ends another week of breakfast clubbing together. I hope you enjoyed having all those gals and fellows and everybody else with us this morning as much as I did. You take it easy over the weekend, won't you? We want you back Monday. Till then, Don McNeil and the whole gang say so long and be good to yourself.
Don McNeil's Breakfast Club has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Chicago's famous Hotel Sherman, we invite your family to join the millions of families from coast to coast and listen to America's favorite, The Breakfast Club. And here, pinch hitting for your Toastmaster, Don McNeil, is your old friend of radio and TV, Warren Hull.
Good morning, Breakfast Clubbers. Good morning to you. Sounding fine and early, the hallelujah. It's first call to breakfast for all of you out there. America, awake the Breakfast Club is on the air.
Thank you. Well, here it is, the start of a new week and the start of another full hour of fun and surprises with all the Breakfast Club gang. Eddie Valentine and the boys. I use that word boys in its past tense.
Dick Noel, the eager beaver stumbling baritone. Diana Trask, our freewheeling, and I do mean what wheels? Our freewheeling redhead from Australia.
In case you haven't noticed, that's not wheels, they're legs.
Oh. And Sam, the only guy I know who's built like an avocado.
Means I'm a pear. I'm big enough to be a pear.
Well, it slipped. Yeah. I'm Warren Hull doing the honors for Don McNeil, and again today we have a house full of guests with us in the porterhouse room of the Sherman. Every day of my visit here, we've had packed houses.
We had a lot of people here, too.
Yeah, we sure have. And among the folks here today are railroad telegraphers again. We have girls of the Jane Phillips sorority, quite a delegation from our... Boy, that's a good sorority. And we have quite a delegation from our second largest state, Texas. Good state. And we have lots of insurance salesmen and many other folks from everywhere. Lots of surprises on deck this morning. Aunt Fanny's going to drop in for a visit. That'll be fun. And one of the funniest men I know is supposed to stop by here, Maury Amsterdam. He'll break up the joint, all right. Well, lots more things are bound to happen. Meanwhile, we'll get to some of them in just a minute. Is Mrs. Benetook, I guess it is, from Detroit, Michigan here? Mrs. B.E.N. Oh, Benetook. Oh, here, I'm coming. We're getting together here on that name, too. Tell me what it is.
Well, I'm going to have a baby after 17 years of marriage, the first one. I found out too late.
Oh, wait a minute. What's this now? You're so excited.
I'm going to be a mother after 17 years of marriage.
Don't come to us with your problems.
Well, you must be very excited.
I am.
Yeah, you're a long-time listener to the Breakfast Club, are you?
27 years. I've been when I went to school.
Yes?
From Detroit, Michigan, I listened to...
You've been listening for 27 years?
Yes, I have.
Now you're going to have a baby?
Yes, sir.
Well, congratulations.
Okay.
You had to avoid march time today.
Oh, I'm glad you came by here, Mrs. Benedict. Well, now, what's the trouble here? You say, why don't the people in Chicago understand Texans?
Well, we have a hard time getting anything we ask for.
You do? Well, I don't. What's this now?
Well, what I had in mind was iced coffee or Dr. Pepper or something like that.
You have trouble? Why? What? People what?
They say, huh? I don't know. I talk better Chicago than some of the others do. They talk Texan.
They talk Texan? Oh, I see. You sound like Chicago?
No, I say I talk better Chicago than they do.
Well, I think you girls will get along all right. If I know Texas girls, they'll get along anywhere.
Oh.
I don't worry about you at all. I'm glad you're here. Diana Trask, show these girls from the Jane Phillips sorority just how you're going to sing down there at the where in Houston?
Thailand.
At the Thailand. Show them how you're going to sing down there.
Hide your heart from sight. Lock your dreams at night. It could happen to you. Don't count stars or you might stumble. Someone drops a sigh and down you tumble. Keep an eye on the spring. Run when church bells ring. It could happen to you. Wonder how your heart would be, and it
Dakota Sound in Houston, Texas. Sounds mighty good here, too. Arlene Van... I can't make out the last. I got the Van all right from Newton, Iowa. Where is Arlene? Oh, here you are. Hi. How are things in Newton?
Aren't you a Dutchman?
Am I a Dutchman? I have some Dutch blood in me. Yes.
That don't count.
No. What is this? It's Van...
Gorb.
Oh, Van Gorb. Oh, well, how are you?
I'm fine.
I don't know how to say it in Dutch. Now, what's a finger bowl?
I wished I'd never written that down.
Yes. Why?
Well, I have some fond memories of Chicago. I said when it was young. I was pretty young then.
You were? You're still pretty young. Go ahead.
My friend and I visited Chicago, and we ordered chicken.
Mm-hmm.
We're from Iowa.
Yes.
And they brought us this cute little bowl after we were all done eating, dessert and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And neither one of us knew what it was.
Yeah.
And we asked...
Did you look for goldfish in it?
Well, we smelled it.
Oh, you did?
And there was nothing. And...
It's been goldfish in it. It's been something.
So we asked the waiter, and my girlfriend said, well, what must we do, drink it? Mm-hmm. And, of course, we could just see he was about ready to have convulsions.
Mm-hmm.
And he told us. And we hurried real fast back to the hotel.
But you took a bath on it first.
No, I didn't even wash my hair.
Oh, you didn't? Well, so you learned.
I learned.
Well, that's Chicago's the place.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
Just where I learned that.
Well, good. Now you're a big girl, and...
I know better now.
Yeah, sure. All right, fine. Now, that didn't hurt telling us about that, did it?
No, and you know, I haven't run across one since.
A finger bowl?
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
Only in Chicago?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. We don't... we don't have them in Newton, Iowa?
No. No, I don't use them at home.
No. Well, that's all right. We get along, don't we?
Oh, sure.
So some of the places here serve hot towels.
Oh,
yeah. Instead of finger bowls. Well, then you come again.
I will.
I see Dick Noel getting ready to do something up there.
Yeah, checking on tunes.
He's checking on tunes. Thank you very much for telling us about your finger bowls.
Well, thank you. I've enjoyed it.
Okay, good. And now, Dick Noel. With some white lies.
A lot of them.
A lot of them.
All aglow, and heaven was in your eyes. The night that you told me those little white lies, the stars all seemed to know that you didn't mean all those sighs. The night that you told me those little white lies, I tried, but there's no regretting. When evening appears, I sigh, but there's no forgetting. In spite of my tears, the devil was in your heart. Ah, but heaven was in your eyes. The night that you told me those little white lies, those little white lies.
He makes those lies sound pretty good, doesn't he? Diana Trask, you're on, girl.
I am?
Yes. You can't help loving that band. That's what it says here. Boy.
Fish gotta swim, birds gotta fly. I gotta love one man till I die. Can't help loving that man of mine. Tell me he's lazy
loving that man of mine. When he goes away, that's my rainy day. But when he comes back, the sun will shine like summertime. He can come home as late as can be. Home without him ain't no home to me. Can't help loving that man of mine. Loving that man of
Now, I don't know whether Diana could hear it back here behind me in the band. We were getting some yep.
That's the way he keeps time. You know, he can't play drums, so he does that.
Well, that was beautiful. Dick Noel, now it's time for you. Dick was all set there a minute ago. It's him time.
Faith of our fathers living still, in spite of dungeon, fire, and sword. Oh, how our hearts beat high with joy whene'er we hear that glorious word. Faith of our fathers, holy faith, we will be true to thee till death.
And now it's time for our moment of silent prayer, when Don asks you to join him as I do now, each in his own words, each in his own way, for a world united in peace. Let us bow our heads and pray. Amen. Well, now it's memory time around the breakfast table. The title of this is Precaution by Elaine Evans. They say a wife and husband, bit by bit, can rear between their lives a mighty wall so thick they cannot talk with ease through it, nor can they see across. It stands so tall. Its nearness frightens them, but each alone is powerless to tear its bulk away, and each, dejected, wishes he had known for such a wall some magic thing to say. So let us build with master art, my dear, a bridge of faith, your life and mine, a bridge of tenderness, and very near a bridge of understanding, strong and fine, till we have formed so many lovely ties, there never will be room for walls to rise. Now we'll just have a rousing time because Aunt Fanny is here. Come on, Aunt Fanny. Oh, don't sit on that, Aunt Fanny.
Oh, say, ain't we having fun this morning? Mr. Howell, who do you see oftener than me now? Just tell the truth.
Well,
There's 3 days in a row. Ain't that wonderful? It's 'cause you're here.
Well, I strike it rich when you're here,
I
Aunt
just thought
Fanny.
I'd go howl hog.
Oh.
Howl hog. Oh, dear. I wish you'd say things like that instead of me. My heel's caught.
What's the matter, Aunt
I got it.
Take your shoes off.
Oh, no, thank you. I'm not that informal. Well, see, you got a nice gathering here into the poker house.
What do you mean? No, it's the porterhouse.
Oh, yes. I keep thinking of that game that Mr. Valentine's boys plays in the back there. Wonderful. Great ones for sport.
Yes.
And games of chance.
Mm-hmm.
Their music is a gamble, you say that. Oh, I didn't come here to boost their stock. They're going to have to blow their own horns. There I go again, fellas. Oh, ain't this fun? How are you, Diane? It is Diane, isn't it?
Yeah, Diana.
Doors.
Doors? No. No, trash.
Oh. Maybe distant related, are they?
Well, they look a little alike.
Yes, they do. They sure do. Well, don't care what you say. Now, I tell you, these lovely people, her hair is red. It's beautiful.
Well, otherwise, they look pretty much...
I thought so, too. Well, I don't know what you look at, Mr. So, anyway, these lovely people up here. Just come to see us, did they?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they've got to step somewhere till the department store's open. And the pigeons won't roost on you here. My gosh, you had a week there, didn't you, with the mooses?
Oh, yes.
They was just wound up like mainsprings.
Yeah.
Well, you can't blame them, for cutting up a little bit.
Mm.
All work and no play makes Jack. But being in the big city was a big treat for most of them. They come from little towns.
Yeah.
And there, in little towns, there's not much to see.
Mm.
Of course, what you hear makes up for it, I always say.
Yeah.
But anyways, I come from a small town.
You do?
Yes, out near Buzzard's Glory, but we've got a lot of lively people there. Cut-ups, just fun-loving people. Homer Hodap, you know him?
No.
Well, he's Hody Hodap's brother. Hody is the barber there.
Yeah.
And Homer has went to work and gone into business with him.
No.
Yes, they've taken half of the barber shop there and made it into a camera shop.
Camera shop?
Yes, and they've got one sign that does for the both of them.
Oh?
Snips and snaps by the Hodaps. And they've got, I think he's going to make it go. He's got all the latest stuff.
Yeah?
Yes, he's got all them new Kodiaks there and them polar bear cameras. He's got them.
No, Polaroid.
Well, no, he may have. I don't know. And he's got these here sterilized cameras.
No.
Wonderful.
No, stereo.
Well, he'll get them undoubtedly because he's on his toes there. Oh, he's just wonderful. We had a party to the beer bars.
Yeah.
And he come over there and they took pictures, for the Weekly Wow. That's the BFFD paper. And he brought all kinds of gadgets, the little things that you hold up, look in the light there.
Yeah.
And,
you mean a light meter?
Well, I don't know why he'd have brought that because beer bars has already got a meter.
Yeah.
I don't know about that, but if you say so, maybe.
Yeah.
Anyways, he took a picture. Oh, I wish I had that picture here. It was of Bert. Well, it wasn't exactly Bert facing the camera. We was playing Pin the Tail on the Donkey. It was his turn. And he snapped the picture, But, Jing, it was just as somebody won the game, and Bert was 2 feet off the ground. But anyways, a nice picture. But, speaking of having fun, I love the mooses so, and they had so much fun that I've got a little poem which I wrote.
Oh.
Kind of in their tribute.
Mm-hmm.
And this is it. Music? No, better off without it. Oh, it's easy to smile and be pleasant with the boys and a glass and a song. But the man worthwhile is the man who can smile when he's brought the old lady along.
What a touching poem that was. Hey, Dick Noel, there you are, just making yourself comfortable.
And I shouldn't?
No, you got to squeeze some grapes over there.
Well, I take off my shoes.
All right.
Go ahead, Ed. Oh, Bella Mia, I will
hours till the grapes are sweet on the vine, till the day your love will be mine. Oh, bella mia, sweeter than the flowers. How I miss the thrill of your kiss. It brings such bliss to me. The mission bells so high above will tell the story of our love. And hand in hand we'll kneel to pray, for it will be our wedding day. Oh, bella mia, how I long to hold you always close to my heart. Soon we'll promise never to part. Oh, bella mia, then I will enfold you when the grapes are sweet on the vine. Oh, bella mia,
Well, we had Aunt Fanny here, and we had a lot of fun, and now we have Uncle Maury. Uncle Maury Amsterdam. Come on out here, Uncle. Here he is without
Thank you very much. I wish you wouldn't applaud so loud. It'll wake me up.
Yeah.
You get up this early every morning?
Oh, I'm type A, you know. I get up with the birds and the bees and at 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning,
You're
sitting in
sick.
the shower. Yeah. Yeah, I know you work late.
Yeah, I do. I never heard of oatmeal this morning. No kidding. I have loved the show, though. I was watching. I like the bit where you get all the kids up and you march them around. I understand that they march them right into the lake, and that's how they get rid of them. You never hear of them again. Just keep right on going.
Hey, Maury, what are you
nice
doing
looking
here?
group. Don't ask me any questions. I just want to look at the people.
Well, all right. You go ahead. You want to make a speech? Go ahead.
Looks like a beautiful garden of flowers out there, don't it, all these people? I see a couple of weeds here and there, but I like the hats. I noticed they're all coming blooming now. Must be the rain in Chicago. They grow out of their heads or something.
Yeah, they're lovely.
I saw a woman yesterday on Michigan Avenue. You know what she had for a decoration in her hat? A pair of men's shoes.
No.
Yeah, looked a little higher. There's a man standing in them. Yeah. It's too early for people to laugh.
Yeah. No, well, don't forget, all these folks have been up since dawn.
Well, they're sick, too.
Yeah.
How's things with you, Warren? What are you doing in Chicago?
Fine. Now, don't you ask any questions.
No, I just was wondering what you're doing in Chicago.
Well, I'm doing the Breakfast Club. This is the Breakfast Club, Maury.
It is?
Yeah, this isn't to tell the truth.
Why don't you be sensible and make it the lunch club or something? Get up a little later.
Maury, where is your cello?
I left it in my other suit. There's a nice question. You know, that's the craziest things people ask ridiculous questions. Because they see you with a cello once, they think you're carrying it around all the time, you know.
Yeah, but
years ago when it's a true story. Years ago when I used to do the Broadway open house show, I'd walk down the street and out of a clear sky, somebody said, "Hi, Maury, where's Dagmar?"
Yeah.
You know, like I carried her around with me all the time.
Well, that would be something to do, wouldn't it?
Well, let's think about that for a while.
Maury, speaking of questions, there were some cards that came in from the audience, and there were questions on some of them. And I thought possibly you might like to try at answering them. One here is from Wilma Dobkins of Berger, Texas, and she says, "The horses took me." Barger.
Well, anyway, this is the most mispronounced city in the country, folks. This is Barger, Texas? How do you spell it there?
Oh, Borger.
B-O-R-G-E. I still don't like it.
Well, anyway, she says the horses took me. How about you?
Oh, I have a little trouble with the horses. I don't know. It seems that you get touts, you know, when you go to a racetrack, you get these fellows that try to influence you. And with me, I don't know, they always grab me. I remember once I went up the track and some guy grabbed a hold of me. He says, I got a horse for you, can't lose. I said, what do you mean he can't lose? He says, the jockey got halitosis and the horse will win trying to get away from him. All I can tell you is he ran so slowly that in the backstretch the jockey died of malnutrition. Got any other questions?
Yeah, Maury,
I'm in the
there's
mood.
one here. Carolyn Ponicle from Deer Park, Texas.
Deer Park, Texas. I don't know if I've ever been there. I'll have to run home and look through my towels.
Well,
Deer Park, Texas.
she says, have you ever had your eggs scrambled in pine opine disinfectant?
Well, not that I knew of. But it's very possible, you know, that you never know what they're going to cook stuff in nowadays. Yeah. I was in a restaurant the other day. I mean it, and people order strangely, too. Fella comes in and he sat down and he called the waiter over. He says, bring me 3 rotten eggs and an order of burnt toast. Waiter said, what's the idea? He says, I got a tapeworm. It's good enough for him.
Maury, there's another one, another young lady from Pasadena.
Oh, that's out in our part of the world.
No, Texas.
Everybody's from Texas.
Yeah, Pasadena, Texas.
Gee, there's probably nobody left there. They're all in Chicago.
Yeah. Well, her name is Mary Coven.
Yeah.
And she wants to know what rate of percent you should use in tipping here in Chicago.
Well, I'll tell you what to do. You don't have to tip anybody anything. You won't be in town long. But, you know, this is the thing. I had an argument with a waiter on my show one day. I said, what do you think is it? Well, he says 15%. I said, you mean if somebody has a check for $1 and you leave 15 cents, it's all right? He says, oh, no. He says, at least a quarter. You know. So 15% evidently stretches to about 25%. But, you know, some of the waiters, you really get a little bugged at them. You don't want to tip them. I'm in a restaurant one day, and I swear I sat there for 45 minutes and nobody came to wait on me. And I look over at the next table, and the waiter is sitting there. And I said, why don't you come over and wait on me? He said, why don't you come in where I'm standing up?
Maury, thank you very much for being here with us today.
What do you mean? You're brushing me again?
No,
Every time I come on the show, you want to get rid of me.
The time has come.
Oh, I could have telephoned this over.
No, the time has come. I do want to say that it's been fun to have you here. And, you know, this fellow,
come down.
I've known him for a long time. He was always a ready helping hand on Strike It Rich, any old time. He was ready to help somebody else. And I'm glad to have you here again today. Thanks very much, and we'll see you at the Cloisters, Maury.
Good, my pleasure. Thank you.
Breakfast clubbers, his friends are me. Once again tomorrow you'll hear our greeting.
Well, I've certainly had a wonderful time during this visit with the Breakfast Club gang. Met a lot of fine folks, and I'll look forward to the next time I sit in for Don McNeil. As the gang moves to Navy Pier tomorrow, Peter Donald will be back to hold the reins. Meanwhile, have a nice day for yourselves. Warren Hull speaking for Don McNeil and all the crew saying so long and be good to your neighbors.
Don McNeil's Breakfast Club has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Presenting America's favorite, the NBC Breakfast Club, was Don McNeil.
Good morning, we like to see you smile. Good morning, it makes your life worthwhile. It's our third call to breakfast, and marching time is near. So why not march and listen? We'll play it for you here. Good morning, this comes right from the heart. Good morning, let's go, it's time to start. With our songs and laugh appeal, serve to brighten up your meal. Good morning, take a cue from Don McNeil.
All right, friends, as we have every morning, but with even more spirit, we march for the United States Armed Forces, wherever they may be. Everybody, march! marching, everybody. Now, Nancy, let's do a little play this morning, shall we?
Fine. Let's do.
The scene is a college in College Park, Georgia.
Well, you're getting lots of new ones lately.
Oh, sure.
No more Davenport now.
Oh, well, we'll come back to that sometime or other.
Now, comic what you
Yeah.
Joe Miller.
All right. Okay,
Hi.
Nancy, I am the professor and you're a student, see?
Uh-huh.
And you come into my office and you say,
Oh, Professor, you're wonderful.
Yes,
Did you read the paper I turned in for the exam?
yes,
Oh, good. Let me kiss you, Professor. There. Oh, whatever do you think of me now that I've kissed you?
you'll pass.
Oh, Not that I doubt the love that you have for me. It's not that I doubt the warmth that is in your kiss. Although our skies are clear, if ever clouds appear, darling, please promise me this. Be fair. Whatever you do, be fair. Won't you, sweetheart? You know just how much I care. Don't you? If you should ever discover your heart made a little mistake, don't try to hide what you're feeling inside. We still can be friends, though our love affair ends. Be fair whenever we're far apart. Won't you? You know I love you with all my heart. Don't you? Let's enter into a bargain. Oh, darling, here's what we'll do. Be fair with me, and I'll be fair with you.
That's nice, Nancy. It's lovely indeed. Say, Joe, brush off a nice chord in G for me, will you? Because I would like you to send it all the way to Kansas City, Missouri, where station KCMO, I am informed, is inaugurating their joining of the network this morning by taking the Breakfast Club, which they will take from now on. Jack Stewart, the genial general manager of radio station KCMO in Kansas City, Missouri, informs me, and we're mighty happy to have him with us. Shoot him a chord in G, will you, Joe, boys? There you are, Kansas City. Swell being with you and swell having you with us. Hope you will be for a long time with us around the breakfast table of the air. Go and talk to a couple of our Breakfast Club friends here this morning who are with us. For example, we have a fellow named Willard Dean of Shreveport, your old hometown, Louisiana, Jack.
Boy. Sure.
Leaving for South America.
Where's the man?
Huh? I don't know. Where is the man? Oh, way back there, huh? Would you mind coming over here and meeting me halfway? Okay, as long as you're going away to South America, why, you won't mind a little trip like this. Where are you going to go in South America, sir?
It's British West Indies off the coast of South America.
Off the coast of South America. Fine. When are you leaving?
Leave this afternoon, 3:30.
Oh, is that so? You're flying down or?
Boat.
Both, huh? Well, fine. Willard, best of luck to you.
Thank you very much.
And when you get back, drop in and see us again, will you?
I'll certainly do.
All right, swell, boy. We have a lady with a very nice name, if I can pronounce it. Anna DeLucia. I think that would be. That's the way you pronounce Santa DeLucia. She's from Chicago, I believe. Is that pronounced right?
DeLuca.
DeLuca.
That's right.
I thought two C's were
No, it's D.
well, pardon me for when I said I didn't mean to to get you there. You're looking for a job, are you?
That's right.
Fine. Right after the show, you're going looking for a job. Huh?
That's right.
What kind of job are you looking for?
Clerical.
Clerical work, huh? Well, I hope you find it. After you do sneak off sometime, come back here and tell us about it, will you? All right, well.
Don.
Yes, Jack?
I don't, maybe I could use a secretary, but there are a few requirements that I would ask.
Oh, I see. What, for example?
Well, you suppose would she be able to sit on my knee and take a letter? Huh?
Jack, anybody that could find your knee when you're sitting down, that has to be a magician, not a secretary. Have we got Guy Matson with us this morning around the breakfast table? Where is he? I don't see him. No, we haven't. What? Mrs. Guy Matson is here? Well, how do you do, Mrs. Matson? How are you?
Just fine, thank you.
You're not Guy.
We interrupt our program to bring you a special broadcast. We take you now to London. The new dangers, either here or in the United States. The enemy is attacked with an audacity which may spring from recklessness, but which might also spring from conviction of strength. We have no reason to doubt, said Mr. Churchill, the justice of our cause, or that our strength and willpower will be sufficient to sustain it. We have at least 4/5 of the population of the globe upon our side. We are responsible for their safety and for their future. In the past, we had a light which flickered in the present. We have a light, at present, we have a light which flames. And in the future, there will be a light which shines over all the land and sea. Mr. Churchill has now finished speaking in the House of Commons. Most observers, I think, will agree that this was not one of Churchill's great examples of oratory. He was sober, dignified, and calm.
Mr. Churchill has just said that when we think of the insane ambition and the insatiable appetite which have caused this vast and melancholy extension of the war, we can only feel that Hitler's madness has infected the Japanese minds, and that the root of the evil and its branch must be extirpated together. The Prime Minister went on to say that it is of the highest importance that there should be no underrating of the gravity of the new dangers that Britain has to meet with here or in the United States. The enemy has attacked with an audacity, he said, which may spring from recklessness, but which may also spring from a conviction of strength. And Mr. Churchill predicted that the war may probably be long.
After Mr. Churchill was finished, a general debate began. The first speaker was Mr. Lee Smith of Labor, who pointed out the old question which is bothering many British people here today, which is what's going to happen to American supplies to Britain. And this is what Mr. Lee Smith said. A consequence of Japan's aggression might be that the equipment of the United States might be delayed and to some extent diverted. This was an occasion, therefore, he said, which again called for unceasing toil from the workers of this country.
Members of the House of Commons, it was noted today, cheered loudly when Mr. Churchill said that British forces had engaged the Japanese who began landing in British territory in northern Malaya about 6 a.m., 1 a.m. local time yesterday. It's being pointed out by observers in London today that the Japanese attack followed traditional Japanese lines because the Japanese started their war with Russia 35 or so years ago by attacking Port Arthur before declaring war. And the Japanese followed Hitler's technique in picking the opponent who looks the toughest and hitting him with everything you have.
One of the things which British observers, as I've said, are bothered about is the possible decrease of American supplies to Britain. And one of the things they're pleased about is the fact that America seems to be unified as never before. Mr. Lee Smith, the Laborite speaker who followed Mr. Churchill in the House of Commons, tied these two together. And he said that Japan's attack on the United States and the consequent possibility of a delay in American equipment might be an occasion which called for unceasing toil from the workers of this country and should unify this country more than anything else. The rest of the meeting in the House of Commons is still going on. The sitting lasted only half an hour.
Before news of the Japanese declaration of war on Britain arrived here yesterday, there wasn't the slightest trace of hesitancy in Britain. The British, by that I mean everyone, were ready to move at once against Japan in fulfillment of Mr. Churchill's pledge to America. The Japanese declaration of war against this country and Japanese attacks on the British Empire have only deepened the British determination to smash the Axis.
The half-hour sitting in the House of Commons is now finished. Mr. Churchill has made his speech in which he announced that Great Britain is at war with Japan. And now the House has the House has finished its sitting, and we have no more news of it, and now we return you to our studios in New York.
Keep tuned to this station for further news. We return you to our regular programs. Yes, sir, I Want to Be Happy, played by Joe Galicchio and the boys. And you're listening to the Breakfast Club, ladies and gentlemen. And here is good old friend Jack Baker.
Well, look, Joe may want to be happy, but it'd be awful hard for me to be happy.
What's the matter with you?
Well, I've got budget trouble again.
Oh, again?
My budget needs a nudge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Says starting off Monday by making it a Sunday may be easy to say to do. But for me, I say to you, my Monday is blue. Boo-hoo. That's the title.
That's the title.
All right, here's my budget. 3 balls of darning wool, 50 cents each, $2.25.
What's that? Huh?
3 balls of darning wool, 50 cents each. Darning wool, 50 cents each, $2.25.
Yeah, that's $1.50.
Yeah. Well, look, I bought 2 and I went back the next morning. Wool had gone up. See?
Oh, yeah, I see.
Yeah. So I wanted to darn my woolen socks for winter.
You did?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I had to buy 6 spools of darning cotton, 5 cents each, 20 cents. I picked the cotton for the guy. So.
Oh, that's got a rake.
I had to get this darning cotton to darn my underwear for the winter. Yeah. It's all full of holes.
It is.
Yeah. And I bought 4 spools of darning silk. That didn't cost nothing.
Yeah.
Didn't cost anything.
What's that? Who's that for?
That's for Joe.
Galicchio?
Yeah, Galicchio. Joe paid for it if I would promise to darn the silk lace on the end of his shirt tail.
Oh.
And if you don't believe
Joe.
he's got lace on his shirt tail, ask him to show you.
Why, Joe. I don't believe it. Huh?
Well, he has, too.
Well, he's also got his hands full. That's what he's going to find out this morning. All right. And now here is Jack Baker singing Till Reveille for you.
the moment we're apart from past till I hear Eveline. I dream of you, sweetheart. I dream of you, sweetheart.
Thank you, Jack. And now for inspiration time around the breakfast table this morning. Inspiration time. Just a reminder, friends, that whatever happens, no matter how black things may look, or mothers who possibly have boys away from home who might not be able to get home this Christmas, don't you lose your Christmas spirit this year, because the greatest single gift that we people of the Americas possess is a faith in God and a sense of humor. And also, don't forget, sometimes you can strike a giant who is dozing momentarily. When the giant is awakened, look out. So, whatever else we lost among the years, let us keep Christmas still a shining thing. And whatever doubts assail us or what fears, let us hold close one day, remembering its poignant meaning for the hearts of men. And let's get back our childlike faith again. Wealth may have taken wings, and yet still there are clear window panes to glow with candlelight, and there are boughs for garlands, and a tinsel star to tip for some fir tree's lifted height. And there's no heart too heavy or too sad, but some small gift of love can make it glad. And there are home sweet rooms where laughter rings, and we can sing the carols as of old. And above the eastern hills a white star swings, and there's an ancient story to be told. Oh, there are kind words and cheering words to say, so don't forget, let's be happy on the Christ Child's Day. White Cliffs of Dover, just played by Joe Galicki and the boys for inspiration time. Now listen to those vagabonds swing out with I Love You again.
I'd love you again if you'd give me the chance. I'd love you again just like a new romance. Just like a new romance. I'd forget the many tears I've shed in
I've never stopped loving you.
Nice going, boys. Now, here's one we can all kind of hum together along with Nancy and Jack. Good old favorite. Shine on, Harvest Moon.
Oh, shine on, harvest moon, up in the sky. I ain't had no other since April, January, June, or July. So time, ain't no time to spare. Our Jordan's so shine on, harvest moon, for me and my gal.
Thank you, kids. That's swell. Just before I call on Bill Kranz this morning, I want to show you that Santa Claus is very active these days. In fact, P.C. Henby Jr. down in Kingston, North Carolina, has sent me Santa Claus's answer to a little boy's letter. Probably your little boy, your little gal is writing letters to Santa Claus these days. Well, Santa Claus answered one little boy, and here's what he wrote. He said, "Dear Johnny, I received your letter last week, and I was glad to learn that you've been so mild and meek. And you say that you've been mighty good, so you want a pretty red car with a long, shiny hood. You also say that you study every night, and you help your mother with all your might, and you milk all the cows and feed the hogs and clean up the house and cut the logs. And you tell me that you're so nice and never play rough. But, Johnny, you just didn't tell me enough. Do you remember not so very long ago when you pushed little Jack's head deep in the snow? And a month before that at your cousin's party, you put a frog down her back and acted like a smarty? And who was it that put that tack on the seat that caused old Mrs. Brown to jump 20 feet? And why didn't you mention the day you skipped school for a hike in the woods or a swim in the pool? So from now on, Johnny, don't you keep anything from me, and you'll find your red car right under your Christmas tree." Yeah, got a cute idea there.
That gives me an idea.
Don't keep anything back from Santa Claus, Jack.
No, sir.
Leave him know what you've been doing. All right.
Part of it, anyway.
Yeah.
Well, he knows anyway.
Sure, he knows. And we know that Bill Kranz is going to play Make Believe. Play it, Billy. Bill Kranz playing Make Believe, and before you know it, the time has Up this morning practically for us around the breakfast table. We hope you've had a swell time this morning and that you'll be with us again tomorrow, the same place and same time around the breakfast table of the air. We'll be looking for you then. Last call to breakfast.
So long, you breakfast lovers, this ends our meeting. But once again tomorrow you hear our greeting.
Yes, breakfast clubbers, we'll be looking for you at your usual place around the breakfast table of the air. In the meantime, take care of yourself all day long. Keep a stiff upper lip, and we'll be looking for you tomorrow. Speaking for the whole gang here this morning, this is your Toastmaster, Don McNeil, saying so long and be good to yourself.
America is up. The Breakfast Club now leaves the air.
The Breakfast Club of Don McNeil comes to you from Chicago. This program is heard in Canada through the facilities of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. This is the National Broadcasting Company.